Welcome to Window Watch on the weekend. Let me go up here and make sure I have some sound before I get too far.
For when your side gig?
We can't skip the ads, so we want to watch because I need to get paid. So don't be skipping your damn, okay? Why? Because you love me. Thank you. They running one a little bit. It's taking a little minute. Let's get about 30 seconds, but I ain't skipping ad because that's how I get paid. So if y'all love me, y'all shouldn't be skipping y'all ads either. Thank you. It's only about 40 seconds, so but if it was 30 minutes, I'd have to skip because we can't sit here in the live 30 minutes. Damn, they put 3 ads on. I did hype it up a little bit this time. But like I don't know, I'm trying to get my computer working. And I don't know, it's giving me a hard time, so I just want to make sure I can hear something before I get too far down this line. And people are like, I can't hear you. But I'm still watching ads because I'm not skipping them. Because that's how I get paid. So it would be crazy for me to sit here skipping ads and want other people to watch them. That don't make sense. Mic check. Mic check. Oh, okay. We got sound. All right. Let me try something I'm never able to do. Let's see. Can I pin it? Bam. Can't never do that on a cell phone. I tried and tried and tried. Anyway. So. Welcome. The baby finally act like she got some sense and went to sleep. I had to start cutting on the ASMR or something because girl, go to bed. What the hell is you doing over there? So, but I don't know. These new babies is different. So, let's see. Where's my... Okay. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Something sticking together, somebody missing. Capricorn and Taurus sticking together and shit. Earth signs unite. Who's first is what I need to see with these. Who's that? Sagittarius. Damn, y'all be stealing the shine all the time, Sagittarius. But I ain't mad. I ain't mad. Y'all showed me how to take this slot. Every time I be shuffling a card. Y'all come out more than anybody. Okay. I still like to write them in order, but just time stamp it at the one I started at. Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio, Sagittarius, Capricorn, Aquarius, Pisces. Sagittarius is the starting point. So, I'm like, where the hell is the time at? How am I supposed to put the time stamps if I can't see the time on this one? Oh, I'm like, where is it? Okay. So we'll leave the timestamp sitting right there. So I ain't gotta worry about where it's at. I was too sick to smoke. I wore my ass to bed. Plus, I was up all night from yesterday after I did the video. I didn't go to sleep until probably 7 o'clock. And I slept for some hours because I knew I was going to have to come back up in here. And I'm going to need some sleep. Okay. Man, I'm working like my life depends on it. I'm going to just change out 8 minutes, okay? Window watching the weekend for Sagittarius people. What's the frequency? What y'all need to know at this time? Sagittarius. The card of bitterness has come out. Resentment, anger, and hurtful words. You could have told me it's like beginnings. Somebody feeling like their time got wasted. Try again. New direction or starting over. Beauty, charming, graceful, kind-hearted. So, broken, thinking, commitment, silence. Somebody's upset about something with the bitterness energy, or they will be over the weekend. Somebody's upset about the fact that they got to start over or do it over. It's like starting over ain't never really a problem unless you invested a lot of time and energy into a situation. At that point, you feeling cheated, you feeling fucked, you feeling like you got me fucked up around here, right? So, but the next card out is the new beginnings card. Try again, a new direction or starting over. That's what I feel like somebody's bitter about. They feel like they blame you or you blame them because it's your fucking fault. If you was doing right, we wouldn't have to be starting over, or something like that. Somebody's upset with somebody at the fact that they got to start over. But I feel like they might need to take a step back because it's not really, it's about starting over, but it's more about you being able to see your own beauty, your own charm, your own gracefulness, and your own kind-heartedness. You being able to take those aspects or those characteristics of yourself and match them up with somebody that's more your speed. So it does suck to start over sometime, but it's better to start over than stay stuck in a situation that really ain't beneficial. And then not only on top of that, is it not beneficial, but it's depleting you. On top of that, like, no. So I don't know. What's up with that, Sagittarius? Tell me about the bitter. Sagittarius woman. That could be you. Upset about a motherfucker wasting your time. Three of Wands. Looking towards the future. Foresight. Growth. Planning. That's what you're upset about. That this is not your final stop. Regardless of what you think. You're also upset and bitter about a motherfucker bringing in some type of hurtful energy. Like, I've been through enough, and you have the nerve or the audacity to try to put more hurt on me when all I feel like you did was give a motherfucker unconditional love with this Queen of Cups energy. So, and then they hurt your feelings. The harsh reality of it all is that there's something out there that's more inspiring, more better. This is only keeping you caught up anyway with the Hangman energy, so never fear. Beginnings. The Knight of Wands. That's why. Why you starting over? Because it's been exposed to you that you're dealing with somebody who ain't as committed as you. You're dealing with somebody who coming in and taking and not giving. You're dealing with somebody who's flighty with this Knight of Wands energy, and the sun is coming out exposing it. So you can see clearly. Ten of Pentacles on the bottom. That's why you're upset, because you got me out here thinking we about to be in some type of committed relationship, and the whole time you know you a hoe. Wow. Wow. If you wanted to Netflix and chill, that's all you had to say. So we got the Nine of Cups. That's what it is. It's like you're getting exposed to the fact that you're dealing with a player, and the whole time you out here thinking you got a motherfucker about to fulfill them wishes. But you don't just think that, right? You don't just come out in the world and say, "Ooh, look at you. You look like a wish fulfiller." Like, that's just not how it goes. If you get to thinking this way or feeling this way about somebody, it's because they contributed to it. Now, where people get upset and resentment is because you contributed to feeding me all this bullshit that you can't now back up. It's because your mouth proceeded to write all those fucking checks that your ass is yet to cash. So that's what people get upset, because you wasting my time. Now, we didn't have to do this. We don't have to do none of this. We can just call it quits, and you can get the fuck out of my face, period. Beauty. Judgment. I feel like you got a lot to offer the world with the beauty card, the charming, the kind-heartedness, and the graceful. The Queen of Cups. You could have water in your chart, but I do feel like your love is unconditional and it's genuine. It's possible that the energy that you carry and the love that you offer is a lot more valuable than you give it credit to be. Four Swords reverse. Four Swords, which is the underlying truth. I feel like this is something you know to be true, but it's a matter of you making decisions with the Judgment card, final decisions to move based upon your beauty, right? All you offer. It's like having that mentality of, I know I bring a lot to the table, so I'm not about to sit here and let you waste my time. I'm not about to sit here and let you play in my face or none of that. I'm too valuable. It's like that energy, right? I feel like it's a lesson in a sense, because instead of getting upset, like resentment, of course you'll be upset if a motherfucker waste your time, but how long did they waste? How long did you sit around and let them waste? Like, it'd be like different things, right? When you choosing yourself, putting yourself first, seeing your value and your worth through the eyes of the spirit, you won't do that no more. You won't be more sympathetic with the next motherfucker than you are with yourself. You won't be more kind and more caring, and you won't do none of that shit, because they can kiss your ass as far as you're concerned. Why? Because you've been through a lot too. Why do you have to sit here and take somebody short end of the stick? Because they've been through some shit. I have too. What the fuck that mean? I ain't out here mistreating people just because I've been through something. It's levels. And people's character ain't all, it's different. Why the Nine of Wands? Justice card. So that's about honest, fair, balance. So what it seems like is the truth is what's wounding you, and the truth was not told to you because it had to be exposed to you by the sun. Hi, Sapphire. So that's where shit gets sticky, because you didn't have to wait for me to find out who you really was. You could have just told me. But this is what it is, right? It's about you seeing that you are an empress, And you deserve nothing less than the 10 of Pentacles. Sometimes you can know that mentally, but knowing that mentally and actually moving accordingly in your energy be two different things, right? Easier said than done. So 5 of Swords says is that you done made some decision that you now regret, or something was a bad choice. Could be dealing with a Gemini. We got Taurus right here. But you felt deeply connected and you wanted a commitment. What's so wrong with that? Nothing. But the connection got to be equal. It's got to be, I love you and you love me too. Or I'm giving you energy and you giving me energy too. It's got to be an equal exchange, because if it's not, then you're robbing me. And it's hard for me to look at you and say that you care or you a friend or any of that, and you call yourself trying to come over this bitch and do some robbery. Shit. Ain't nobody robbing you. Well, you're stealing my energy. The energy is valuable. So if you stealing my energy, you robbing me. It's the same as you going to the ATM and taking out $100. That's my energy. Don't fucking play with it. Like, it's got to be that. Because people will. They'll waste your time. They'll lie and pretend to be everything that they not, just to keep you around. And you could just use your discernment, cut through that bullshit, see that they full of shit, and cut them right off before they even get a chance to pretend too long. Before it even causes damage. So, 4 of Swords is the underlying truth. I'm going to see about that before I go. 3 of Swords. And it's like you knew that you was out of the league for this person. It's like, when you meet people, if they're not going to be able to handle you. Now, they're not going to be able to deal with you. Or they're not going to be a good match for you. When your discernment is on heavy and your spirit is high, you'll be able to tell. You don't have to wait months down the line getting them motherfuckers. They won't make it past the first week. I'm telling you. The 8 of Wands. So that could be messages back and forth for communication. Or movement, like travel, relocation, vacation. It's something that that's still below the surface with the 4 of Swords energy. Yep. Intuition. Something to be true intuitively when it comes to movement. 8 of Wands. Quick movement at that. Tell me about the 8 of Wands. What you know about that? What is it? The King of Wands. So Sagittarius masculine. Intuitively, Sagittarius masculine, you can know that you got to move or you need to move. And 3 of Swords, it might be hurting your feelings, but it's necessary. It's like, feelings hurt or not, your intuition knows we got to move, right? So I can sit here crying over spilled milk, or I can lace my boots up and get ready so this tidal wave don't take my ass over. You got to move, right? 7 of Pentacles. It's like investing, sowing seeds, planting, growing, elevating. So something you got to move because it's time to elevate. You moving off the ego lane. In some cases, this is ego. This is pride. You moving off the pride lane because you notice in the past it's done nothing but fuck you. And this is something that you're now aware of with the 6 of Wands energy. Back down memory lane. That's what I heard. It's like, it's a reflection over your behavior and the way you've been showing up. And if it's not acceptable, then it's like you digging deep and finding your beauty as well, so that you have a way to show up and not be embarrassed about. That matters to you when you start doing some healing. Before that, you could give a fuck. Like now, I wish I'd just be looking at watching people litter on the ground. I don't like that. I do not like that. And I will feel like I'll be thinking like, don't look over here. Don't look over here at me. You just got done littering. You don't respect the universe. Don't fucking look over here. Is that wrong? I don't give a fuck, because I don't want you littering and thinking that you about to come hollering at me. No, I'm riding with the universe and you just threw trash in it. I don't give a fuck. I'll be setting my ways and I do not care, baby. Why? Sagittarius, before we go into the next, because I know the value and the worth that I got going for myself. At first, I didn't have to go through this spiritual journey to see it, right? It's several people around you trying to put you down, trying to dim your light, trying to put it in your mind that you're not as great as you are. Why? Because they don't feel like they have the ability to access their own inner greatness, so they don't want you accessing yours either. Do you know these motherfuckers from a can of paint? Maybe, but not to the point to where you done did something to these motherfuckers that where they out put a target on your back and now keep the bitch from divinity. Like, the fuck, bitch, all that's gonna do is take us to war. Now the ancestors gotta step in my spirit guides, because I'm gonna need some help. So I can get your head started. I need to know what's going on, who's doing what, who's saying what when I'm not present. That's what I need to know, so I can be aware, equipped, ready to go. All right, I got 2 lighters on this table. Shout out to the Pisces people. I don't know why you got to pull it back. And that's some focus and shit. I don't know. I got a webcam on. But anyway. Put your lighters up. Okay. Anyway, moving on to the Capricorn people. What's the timestamp say? Ooh, let me turn it to the left. I was like, I can't write properly when I'm left-handed, so I got to turn the whole paper left before I can even write, or it won't work out for me. It just won't. Still putting your lighters up. We'll put that out for a while. I'm pretty high. That's what I need. I need the pressure that gets you high about a third through the blunt. I need to be able to put that out. Sometimes you got to smoke the whole blunt to feel something. That's mediocre. All right. Moving right along to the Sagittarius. Nope. To the Capricorn people. When they're watching the weekend for Capricorn, what's the energy? What's the frequency? What the Capricorn people need to know at this time? Capricorn. Divine masculine, the yang energy. It says yang masculine energy. And then it has broken, shattered, heartbroken, and destroyed with the broken card. Next to the divine masculine energy is what that's pointing out. So I'm feeling two things about it already, because that could also be that don't have to be a masculine, that could be a woman. Because guess what? When feminine energy get bruised, the first thing we do is turn straight masculine. And then men hold that against us. You know what I'm saying? Ain't that a bitch? I'm sorry, I'm gonna get into a preaching just a little bit. Ain't that a bitch? And me, I'm just gonna refer to myself dating in the black community. So, because I don't know how the rest of y'all got it going on, but I'm saying in this community, so many times I've seen a black woman be the backbone to a man. He come out of a situation that fucked his heart over, broke his heart, hurt his feelings, made him feel like he ain't good enough. That woman, the black woman in the community, she didn't like put him down, kicking. She started lifting his ass up. But let the roles reverse, right? In this same community, and let a woman be hurt. Let the woman be doing all this and throwing up gang signs because now it's her turn to be hurt. A man ain't gonna be like, oh baby, let me help you. Let me help you get your mind together. Let me help you try to get your heart space back. A man don't do that for women. Nope, not many. Some of y'all do, but not many of y'all, right? The ones of y'all that do find out fucks you. I don't know why, but whatever. But it fucks the women too. So I guess we all in the same boat. Wait a minute now. Back to the topic. A man will not turn around and do that same thing for a woman. He won't. He'll say, "You too masculine. You just need to." He'll start going in on her, but that same energy comes with compassion because she can see what he's going through, or she listened to him vent, right? So she's bringing compassion and empathy to the table. While he ain't got nothing but negativity. Like, yeah, she's masculine, but why do you think that is? Do you care? Or you just want to talk about a motherfucker? Like, women get masculine when they hurt. Their feminine energy is bruised, so they're running through masculine energy. Right? Just like a lot of the men be up in feminine energy. Some of them mainly because they want to, but some of them be hurt. So I'm saying that I'm just only speaking on the black community because I don't know about everybody else, right? Several times I've seen a woman just pick a man back up off his knees and help him get back on his feet, like Hazley said. And I'll take you off your knees, put you right back on your feet, just so you can take advantage of me. Tell me how it feels sitting up there. You know it's like that. That's the words I'm looking for. You can do everything and a motherfucker just forget. And don't let the tables turn. Don't let you turn around and need a shoulder to lean on. A motherfucker ain't got nothing but negativity to say. You need to heal. You masculine. You always want to hang out with a bunch of niggas. No, she don't. She's just vibing like a nigga right now. Why? Because she's hurt. Don't you know what hurt look like? Sure you do. But when it was your turn to be hurt, somebody came and scooped your ass up and rubbed you a little bit, patted you a little bit, fed you a little milk out the bottle if you needed it. Oh, don't let them tables turn. And this is why in the black community only, a lot of them women ain't giving a fuck about the men. They out here, some of them, BBL, do your thing, baby, not my thing. Other than that, you got the gym girlies. These women are focusing on themselves, working on that body, and keeping their spirit clean. They ain't thinking about no man. They getting in their 40s and deciding, I don't even know if I give a fuck about settling down. That ain't even enough good quality men out here for me even to be considering it. Right? That's what it's getting to. And then men will say, being, they're bruised, so they acting feminine. They'll say, women realizing we done with them, but that's not the case. It's women that's being done with men because they're tired of being disappointed. They're tired of being hurt by their protectors. They're tired of being able to not depend on you for even the smallest thing as telling the truth. So, but that's neither here nor there. I just felt the need to get up into that because here we are talking about divine masculine energy, but we only speaking on it because it's broken. That lets me know that we're talking about a woman. We're talking about a woman who's moving in masculine energy, but it's only because she's hurt. Motherfucker, you never been hurt before? Why she so bad? You wasn't so bad when you was hurt. You was sitting there trying to see how people could look at it from your side of the story. And now she hurt. You need to go heal. You all out there throwing up gang signs. Nope, you won't change who you are as a helper, but naturally you'll start to filter out who's worth your help and who's not. And that's how you keep yourself sane as a helper. Why? Because you just get out here helping everybody. Some of these motherfuckers are takers. And yeah, you want to be a helper, but you ain't tending to get robbed out here. You see what I'm saying? I'm absolutely fine helping. I'm absolutely fine giving. But the spirit got to tell me because these people be lying too much to me. If you need my help, the spirit will put it on my heart. And I don't care if it's my last. In most cases, I'm gonna sit here and have a conversation with the spirit like that's all I got. But he knows that. And 9 times out of 10, that's the only way you're gonna get something from me because people lie. So I need to go to the spirit for confirmation of truth before I trust in you telling me you need help. Because that's how bad the world lies. And that's how bad the world manipulates. And before I just say, you a fucking liar like the world, I'm going to use my discernment on you and give you a chance, give you a fair opportunity before I just write you off as a liar like the rest of the world. You see what I'm saying? But if the spirit is putting it on my heart to help you, you telling the truth. But the spirit, though, I'll be looking at all you motherfuckers. I do not care. I'll be looking and I'll be dipping in there trying to get a snack to eat. Nope, I'm sorry. I'm not digging for no change. The spirit didn't tell me to help you, so you must be a lying motherfucker. Or if you're not a lying motherfucker, he got somebody behind me that's going to help you better than I can. So I don't know what to tell you. So, but that's what I had to learn because I'm a giver. I come straight in just telling everything. People say you're supposed to, this is how the world try to oppress you or compress you or mold you. So this is what they say, you got to hold something back. You ain't supposed to come in telling all your business. Why not? I'm supposed to be able to open myself up, be vulnerable, and tell my experiences without feeling threatened. I'm gonna do that. That's how I'm gonna feel. I don't care if you feel like I'm telling too much. This is me, an open fucking book. I'd rather be an open book, and you should rather have an open book versus a motherfucker you gotta pry information out of. See, people don't be respecting that. But it's the same motherfuckers who gonna go out there and get their heart broken by a lying ass bitch who ain't gonna respect my honesty. Imagine it. And then you're gonna sit here crying and boo-hooing, and don't look at me to feel sorry because I tried to give you that honesty already. Remember, but you turned it down to have a liar. See, that's what I'm saying. I won't be able to sympathize with some things. I'm a helper. I'm very sympathetic and empathetic, and I can give that to you. But hey, you fucked yourself here. I'm running out of lifelines. I don't know what to do. Where was your discernment? And where was your antennas? I'm sorry. That's the perfect scenario. I'm just saying. Last card out, confusion. Uncertain, unclear, unsure. But that's all how somebody's feeling about themselves. And it's normal in the process of being hurt. You be thinking, damn, maybe I'm not good enough. If I was so good enough, why didn't this work out? I gave it everything I had. Why wasn't my all good enough? That's the process of hurt going through your mind, fucking you up. All by yourself with no closure. But it's a process you work through. In a moment, it feels that way, but you never was not good enough. It was just the reality, the experience working through you, right? This is emotions you was experiencing through that experience, but you must remember that experience, you keep moving and the experience stays. You don't bring the experience and label it as your life, meaning all of a sudden you moving through life feeling like you ain't good enough for nobody. Because that one motherfucker took you for granted and you gave all you got and it wasn't good enough. Like, perspective is a very important key factor in this lifetime, and it's very important in most cases to take a step back from your own perspective so you don't get to leaning on it too heavy, because next thing you know, you all wrapped up in the sight of what it looks like, and now you all bent out of shape, depressed and stressed out about some shit you can't control and you have no control over. And what is that going to do for you besides take days off your life? you know Nothing. That's why I be chilling in my faith. I still bite the hell out of my nails though. I don't. It's like a nerve thing. I'll be biting them. I say, "Ooh, nail, let me bite." Like, I don't know. I've been doing it since I was a little girl, but it ain't. It's like a nerve problem, but it ain't like, "Oh, I'm worried. Let me bite my nails," type of thing. right? But I used to have worry a lot. I used to worry about every little thing. But I don't know. Now I just be chilling because I see you learn the world versus what they taught you the world was, right? That's what happens. Yes, an open book instead of a jar of lies. Exactly. And then you know one thing about a jar, when you first get that bitch open, you gotta push it down, apply some pressure, hit it on the countertop sometime, run hot water. You gotta do a lot to get that jar open sometimes. Now with the jars open, you just dig right in there and get a pickle. I'm just saying. But it's the perspectives and the mentalities of the people that it boils down to. It'll be those same men having a problem and fussing and cussing at women who are too raw and who are too brutal and too honest, but then they're going to be crying behind a woman who was lying and manipulative. Well, what do you want from the world? You don't want to honest. You don't want a liar. What the fuck do you want? Like, at that point, it's like, damn, it's like my toddler, and I can't decide, can't get their ass to eat a French fry or a chicken nugget. So what the fuck do you want from me, right? We too grown for that, to be behaving like that in the universe. That's a child, you know. That's a child that you're gonna sit here and be aggravated. Like, well, do you want the damn chicken nugget or you want the pizza rolls or what do you want? What do you want from me? What do you want me to get you? Because you don't want that. You don't want that. It's like being picky. Like nothing's good enough for you, right? But as a child, that's one thing. But as an adult, we supposed to know better. We supposed to check ourselves before we wreck ourselves. Okay. Something about divine masculine. Hanged man. See, that's a woman because she's caught up and still trying to get back to standing in her power. She's in a masculine energy, and it's because she's hurt. Who are we on? Capricorn. King of Pentacles. Oh, wait. 10 of Cups, 3 of Cups, 3 of Pentacles, 7 of Cups. Where do you play a role in here, Mr. Capricorn? I don't even know why you had to come out right there like that. So we got the 10 of Cups to the 3 of Cups. That's a reconciled relationship or reconciled love, okay? And then we have the 3 of Pentacles, which is collaborating, working together, contractual agreements. And then we got the 7 of Cups, which brings in either more options or some type of confusions or illusions. And then it's like, oh, I'm sorry. Are you sorry? And then because 10 of Swords is saying, I'm getting stabbed in the back again. So many times that we have 10 of Swords, it's very fucking painful. And then we come to the harsh reality. The harsh reality is what? Past. The past. What about the past? Well, I need to go ahead and walk away because no matter how much I keep forgiving it or loving it, it's not emotionally giving me what I desire, what I need, what I deserve when it comes to a commitment. Okay? I've been through a lot. Now the Wands is what this woman is saying. So, and maybe it's you, King of Pentacles masculine. Maybe instead of you taking a step back and saying, well, damn, this girl done been through a lot. And you're not obligated to deal with no woman who's been through healing, who hurt, right? But you definitely not obligated to be, damn, you acting like a nigga. Like, you're not supposed to say that to women. And it's insensitive. And it's like the fact that you never took a step back to get out your own arrogance to see that a woman don't just show up like a man for no reason. You show up sensitive and sad and emotional and crying when your heart is broken. That's feminine. So what do you think happens to a woman when she's hurt? She goes masculine. So that's why I said, y'all, you gotta be careful, King of Pentacles. That's specifically who I'm talking to, in the way that you handle this fire sign woman, because she can stand in her power, and her power is magnificent. She just gotta remember where it is and who it is and who the fuck she is, and she will. So don't you be mistreating her because she's masculine. Because right now she's caught up in masculine energy because she's hurt. But don't get it motherfucking twisted, okay? I'm feeling like I'm taking it personal because don't do that. Y'all supposed to be the protectors. The fuck y'all be trying to put motherfuckers down and kick them while they on the ground. That's crazy. The same motherfuckers that would have picked your ass up, put you in the back seat of the car, and covered you up because you seem cold. That's wild to me. I can see why women don't want to fuck with y'all. Some of y'all anyway, because I'm cool by myself. I got too much peace, so I'm not even got my head out there looking. I notice when people look good, I might entertain some shit. I'll pass a number if it's worth my energy, but I feel funny passing my number because if I give it to you, once you got it, I can't take it back, and I ain't got time to be blocking a bunch of bitches and motherfuckers. I don't have time for that. Because people 9 times out of 10, they do not make it past the first week. So what is the point of you having my number? Hit me up on social media. We'll talk there. If we make it past, then we can talk about my motherfucking number. Because hell no. Motherfuckers talk good, and then I want to get to know you. I'm trying to do this and do that and have some future. The first thing you do when you finally got some communication is what you doing. That's not how you motherfucking make none of that happen that you stated previously. Come on, get the fuck out of here. And I stand on business when it comes to love and who I'm giving energy to. I'm standing on business, and you gonna feel it. And when I stop giving it, you gonna feel that too. Probably even more than you felt me giving it. Because probably, and if I stopped giving it, you took it for granted in some type of way, so you couldn't see it when it was there. But when I'm gone, believe you gonna notice this is missing, this is missing, this is missing, this is missing. Damn, she contributed all that. Hell yeah, she took it with her when she left. Damn, that's what men got to do a lot. Like, damn, she was doing all that. Damn, I didn't realize she was making my load so light. I didn't realize she was such a good help when it came to emotions. I didn't realize she was such a good backbone in a woman. Not until you get somebody who raggedy. I'm just saying. All right. Tell me about the King of Pentacles? I just feel like be gentle with motherfuckers is all I'm saying. Be kind. You never know what people been through. And sometimes you do know what they've been through and still don't be kind. So be fucking kind, man. The Knight of Swords. You one of them. I'm just telling the truth, motherfuckers, ain't you? No compassion, no sympathy, just straight Capricorn. Six of Wands. But there is reward and recognition that you can use, right? Sometimes it's bigger than it's not just black and white, right? Yes. We see the woman needs healing. Four of Pentacles. But that don't mean she ain't worth holding on to. Page of Swords, but that's your perspective here. Your choices, movements, and decisions will be made based upon your perspective. But so will hers, right? So should she slip through your finger cracks, right? No, the cracks of your finger somehow, right? And she gets away from you, and you start to realize that, damn, she contributed this, and this, and I didn't realize it until now. Should you do that? She, just like you have a right to treat people how you treat people, she has a right to stand her fucking ground when you think you coming in here and asking her to take some type of risk on love because you now realize that you got somebody worth investing instead of telling them you too masculine. And I get it. As a man, you don't want a masculine woman because you're supposed to wear the pants. You don't want to be fighting over your role. I get it. But that was never the case to begin with. She's never trying to fight over your role. She never wanted to be masculine. She got stuck there because he hurt. So in the process of healing, she'll transition back as a feminine, right? But she just might be a little more masculine and you like it. But that you be careful how you treat people and how you judge people because you never know what people being through. And you never know when it might be your turn to sit in that seat. So be careful and have compassion with people. Because it could easily be you. Okay? So tell me about the confusion. Well, nope, I don't want to skip straight over there. Let's talk about broken. So as I say, if a motherfucker done been through a lot, the last thing they need to hear is, oh, you acting like a man. You look like a man. I was like, I couldn't help myself. I see a joke and I go for it. That's how my mind works. I'll be ready to giggle. Ready to laugh. Yes, especially when you cry to the one who hurt you and they say, you dramatic, or you doing too much. It's not even that deep. Or a motherfucker say, who hurt you? Like, that's what that reminded me of. Damn, a motherfucker did a number on you. You ain't never had a number did on you. What you trying to say, motherfucker? Look, Seven of Swords. Deception, lies, trickery, and that's the saboteur energy. And the woman might need to consider taking a step back and just healing all to herself. Because I feel like in a sense, she could be sabotaging the energy. Sabotaging a friendship. Because she's broken. Or a friendship is sabotaged because of dishonesty. And that's why she broke it. See, Five of Wands. It's like an argument. It's competition. But how do we end up arguing in competition when Three of Cups says we're supposed to be friends? How many of us have them? Not many, because a hoe is lying, a deceptive, a liar, manipulative even. And what's the Seven of Swords? This is what hurt your feelings. Not that a relationship broke it. Maybe a relationship ain't even broke your heart. You hurt behind a friendship. You hurt behind somebody who you loved. It was supposed to love you. It ain't got to be romantic. It could be platonic here with the Two of Cups. It ain't the lover, so it don't mean we in love. We supposed to be in love, said Kevin Gates. So maybe this is somebody, for some of y'all, this is somebody you're supposed to be in love with. Somebody you're supposed to be making longevity with this Knight of Pentacles energy. Somebody who's slow and steady. But now it's just like you don't understand. Something can be confusing you because you don't understand what went wrong, what happened, what shifted. Seven of Swords. Eight of Wands. It's possible that the communication that was given in the beginning was a lie when it came to some type of solid beginning, Ace of Pentacles. When it came to Six of Cups, Six of Pentacles, the give and take being equal. When it came to the fact that somebody wanted to hold on for Pentacles, but the 6 and the 4 do make a 10, starting at the Ace. And there's the Emperor. See, somebody talking a good game and ain't bagging it up at the same time is what this is. And so if it's love, if it's love romance, this is somebody coming in talking about longevity, communicating, and the communication is 7 of Swords, lies. And if it's not that, it's you arguing and fighting with a motherfucker who's supposed to be your friend because they done deceived you in some way when it comes to a connection. That's 3 of Cups. 7 of Wands. Whatever this is, you are standing your. It's like you standing your ground with this friend. You drawing your boundaries, or it's like just taking a step back and realizing people ain't who you thought they were. So let me handle you motherfuckers accordingly. Let me show y'all how I treat people like y'all. 8 of Swords. Feeling trapped in your mind by thoughts or fear. But I feel like it's thoughts because it's like 7 of Cups. You don't know what happened. You're confused, which is the next card, which we can just move on to it. Confusion, unclear. Where did something go wrong when you motherfuckers be talking? It's like you got questions. When did this happen? How did this happen? How the fuck did we get here? Confusion, uncertainty, unclear. Or do I even want to make it down the line with you? It's like walking away from the lies and standing in truth. That's the 6 of Swords when the waters get calm. I feel like you're headed to calmer waters from a time of confusion because I feel like clarity is there. You're going to get the clarity, so you're going to no longer be confused, which makes the waters calm again. Doesn't dissolve a conflict if it's one, but it does make it clear. You are able to see clearly. The rain will be gone. That's the Temperance card, which is healing, equilibrium, balance, pure. So 6 of Swords, that's calmer waters. Go into calmer waters to heal. That's ultimately what the person needs, right? But just because I need healing don't mean you're supposed to treat me like shit. That's all I'm saying, right? Because if you needed healing, I'm not going to come in your life treating you like shit. You never know, anyway, who you dealing with people. 10 of Wands, somebody's weighed down with burdens, or they decided to put the burdens down that they were holding, move to calmer waters and do some healing. And in some cases, this is you, Queen of Pentacles. I'm doing it, love. I'm doing it, love. I'm finally giving it up. You ain't worried about no motherfucking love. That's not your focus. Your focus is some type of inspiration that you got for the future that you want to see grow in the future, or you still want to see growing in the future. Business is on the business, or that's what you about to invest in, the growth of a business. A spiritual business with the Hierophant, a trap business for some of y'all, but giving birth nonetheless with the Empress. You definitely got plans, baby. And before you be sitting here wasting your time on love that ain't loving you right, you gonna go ahead and invest your energy in a plan, a business that's gonna make sure that you get your motherfucking monetary gain. Like, give me back what I invested, at least. You ain't gotta give me no extra, but just make sure give back what I put out there. Your business will do that. You invest in a business, it's gonna invest back in. A lot of times it will prosper, especially if it's aligned with the Hierophant. If it's something that you're meant to be doing based upon your soul's mission. Because sometimes you know how life goes and you be doing your own thing, and then here comes spirit rolling up on you like, yeah, I need you to do this, this, and this. And now all of a sudden you living for your whatever your spirit got you doing and not what you ultimately chose to do for yourself. And that happens to several people. So it is what it is. We live and we learn. I ain't got a problem with that. My problem is the pain that I feel from all the experiences that I go through. But that's necessary for me to gain the strength and the knowledge and the wisdom that I need. So I'm okay with it at the same time. But I don't like hurting. Right? Over the years, I done got a good perspective. I've been got real good at taking a step back and seeing what is spirit trying to say. I do that for everything. Because I don't want to get thinking like, well, it looks like this, it appears like that. But how it appears don't never matter. A lot of times out of 10, how it appears just be a setup for how it's going to turn out. And I'm never getting focused on the sight too much that I'm going to forget my faith is behind the scenes working. I'm never going to do that. So I don't never care what it look like. I care about how it's going to turn out. And I bet you my bottom dollar, that spirit is going to put a kiss on it. Seal it with a kiss and it's going to go good. So that's just how I feel about everything. I need to light my cigarette back up. Well, I guess I just want to because I don't need to. I got a vape too, but you ain't supposed to smoke them both. I don't know. I don't be trying to decide to see. I be trying to stop the cigarettes, but then I be like, let me get the vape. But ain't the vape worse than the cigarettes? Let me go back to the cigarettes till I get the fuck off. It's like I would too, but that's accountability, and everybody don't have that. Everybody don't have that, Sapphire. Everybody don't have that. Some motherfuckers sit here and pretend that they did nothing to contribute to your pain, to your injury in the first place. I ain't do that. I didn't have anything to do with that. Let alone apologize and be trying to help you through it. But it's levels to the characters out here in the world. That's why you got to make sure when you out here dealing and mixing and mingling, you get a motherfucker who got a perspective that if I was responsible for getting injured, if I was responsible for you getting injured, I would help you and help you recover. If somebody else sees that like you, then y'all got something like in mind. And maybe we could keep going down the line to get to know each other a little more. But you say that to a motherfucker and they say, that's stupid. I ain't whatever. That's let you know that motherfucker's lacking compassion. Right then and there, that's when they gotta go. Don't get no further down the line. You already see. They don't see life like you. Kendrick said I'll penny off if she don't see it how I see it. And that's because like minds like perspectives. Right? If I feel like this is my character, I got compassion and I feel like it would be right to help you if I fucked you over in some way. If I caused you injury, then I want to help you recover from it. Some people gonna be like, well, I didn't even mean to do it, and that's not my job. It's perspectives. That's where the change happens. Perspectives and how people see it, right? And if you see that it's not your job, that shit, it was an accident. Well, how sorry are you if you're not trying to help for real, right? So you got to pay attention to characters like that because it's like, yeah, your mouth is telling everything. It's just like you would show up in the world fucked up and then you just keep proceeding on with life like nothing ever happened, like you didn't just injure somebody. So if that was me and my heart was broken and I'm holding it in my hand, you would say, well, life just happened, I didn't mean to do that. So what the fuck I'm gonna waste my time with you for? You ain't gonna help me sit down and get a band-aid or some stitches and patch it up. You're gonna be like, well, shit, it was an accident, I didn't mean it. So just because it was an accident and you didn't mean it, how do you what kind of actions do you have to show me that you didn't mean it? Well, that's time I like. See, pay attention to characters, how people show up, because it's gonna mean a lot later down the line. If they showing up like that for in their everyday life, they gonna show up like that. Their perspective is gonna follow them in a relationship with you, and that same perspective is gonna get on your damn nerves of how they see things. So, might as well not waste your damn time. Okay, Aquarius. Because I be talking all day. I got that from Thelma. That's my granny. She was my granny. She passed. It's true. It's true. They don't ever be that way. They portray you in a way to look like the victim. Instead, they've been the villain the whole motherfucking time. My heart got so broke. She left me. But you forgot. You forgot to mention that you fucked her over so bad that she had no choice but to leave. You forgot to mention those details, baby. Because you wanted me to look at you like you was like you was the sensitive one, like you was the one that took the heartbreak, or you was the one giving it. Yep, that's what they do. That's pride and that's ego. That's telling me a story in a certain. That's you painting a certain picture for me so I can see it in a certain way. You're not putting the truth out there and letting me choose which scenario I feel like was right. And you know why a person would do that? Because you feel like I'm gonna side with your ex. You feel like I'm gonna say no, that was wrong. You feel like I'm gonna side with your ex. So you sit there and you hold the exes, what you did to your ex out and tell everything she did to you. Yep. I don't want to hear that. I want to hear men say, well, shit, I wasn't perfect. I could have done better, but damn, she was out of control. You know what I mean? When you talking about her because she did you wrong, I want to hear you admit what you do. I want to hear you say something because nobody's perfect. I don't want to hear you putting the blame on everybody but yourself. I don't want to hear you sitting there being not accountable at all. I don't want to hear none of that. Because in a lot of situations, I feel like I could have been better. So, but that's neither here nor there. And even in the situations where I ended up with the short end of the stick and my feelings got hurt, I still could have been better. I still could have been better on terms where I allowed people to hurt my feelings and affect me and show up in a way behind that. And then I can blame that on every action has a reaction. But that's just not my character, right? My character is responsible. It's accountable. I'm going to show up and say what needs to be said and do what needs to be done. And I'm not going to be like, well, if you would have never did this to me, I wouldn't have done that to you, because that takes accountability out the equation, right? Accountability means I don't get to look at what you did to me. I get to look at how I showed up. And regardless of what you said to me and how you treated me, I'll put that back out in the universe. right? I would have wanted to discipline myself, shut the fuck up and get you out of there. That's what I would have wanted to do if I was a little bit more higher vibrating. If I knew back then what I knew now, right? I'd have moved differently, right? Not to say that I did wrong in the situation, but I could have handled it better for the sake of myself, even. So I'm looking for accountability. I don't need you to be perfect. I need you to be accountable. I need you to be okay saying, "Damn, that was wrong. That's my mistake. Oh, I didn't. Damn, is that how it came off to you? That is not my intentions. That is not how I meant it. My mistake. I apologize." Why is it so hard for people to be apologetic? We are not perfect. Why is it okay? It's like it's okay to not be perfect. It's okay to admit that you're not perfect. But people can't do it. A lot of times they gotta be like, I didn't do that. They gotta sweep it under the rug and pretend it never happened. That is not what happened. But this, everybody got their own perspective and how they see it. So if you see it differently than how I see it, then you ain't for me, because you're gonna be sitting there trying to play victim the whole time. You a villain. But that's your perspective. They got you playing victim. Victim mentality. That's what they do. They play victim instead of telling the truth and letting the motherfuckers see them for who they truly are, so that they can get turned down and go heal. That's how it's supposed to take place. Instead, they lie, manipulate, end up hurting more people along the way. And now that karma to see too is even harsher. So it didn't help them. It didn't help them at all. In fact, it fucked them even worse in their own spiritualness, in their own spiritual journey, in their own elevation even. So you're not hurting me, baby. You hurt yourself. You hurt yourself by fucking yourself out of good people and good energy. And you might hurt me temporarily, but I will. This too shall pass for me. What about you? You won't be able to forget. You won't be able to forget that you fucked over a good person, and now you out here finally decide to do some healing. And guess what you want? A good person. Good person. A good person matters during healing. It don't matter when you still vibing low. You can give a fuck about that because you might not even be a good person yourself. But once you start doing that work and doing that healing, it's good people you want to be surrounded by. Why? Because you being a good person. You doing your best to show up in the best way possible. So you want people like that around you. You right? The whole reason that you shift your vibration and change your ways is so you can stop attracting this bullshit in the first place, right? So yeah, it's true. And it'd be like, so all four of those people said that about you, and you didn't take a step back and look at it. Because no, I need you to be accountable, because that's me. Like, okay, after three people say the same thing about me, I'm gonna take a step back and I'm gonna look at it. But I'm not at that point in my life where I need to do that no more, because I'm gonna show up the way I need to show up these days. Not perfect, but doing my best. Shit, trying every day. So there's that. I'm gonna have to change the time stamp for the Capricorn people, because I got right. Well, I really probably ain't gonna change it. They can fast forward in case there's anything right there they want to hear, need to hear, whatever. Escaping, avoiding, blocking. Wait a minute. It's not Capricorn. It's Aquarius anyway. I meant to say Aquarius, and then we got shallow. See that right there? People with shallow mentalities don't work with people with shallow emotions. They don't work with people with deep emotions. Why? Because I'm going to be affected by the fact that you said you was going to call me back in 15 minutes, and you're not going to understand. Why? Because your level is surface and my level is deep. Right? On my deep level, I don't even want to disappoint you with the smallest thing. I was telling you I'm going to give you a phone back, and I don't. That's my depthness. And your surface level can't let you see it because you're too surface level, so you can't wrap your mind around the fact that I don't want to disappoint you not even a little second, so I don't want you doing it to me. Right? You can't wrap your mind around it. I'm a problematic person, but I'm really not. I'm the person you really gonna be searching for when you finally reach your elevation and start doing your healing. Now what you searching for? Healthy love. That shit you didn't care about back then. We live and we learn. It's the thing. So that's where the shallowness comes in. Shallow, nobody's deep here. If it's shallow, it's straight surface. And if you surface level operating, it's because you ain't doing no healing. The healing is what allows you to operate on a deeper level. Why? Because you're accessing more pure versions of yourself. Thus, healing the baggage, taking that out and becoming more pure. Right? Not back then pure, but a fresh new pure. Right? Dropping the baggage, putting the burdens down, not carrying your past experiences, because then it's making it hard for you to connect with new experiences because you keep having the past affecting you. So That's where the shallow energy is coming in. Somebody's hollow, they empty, boredom. See that? They don't really offer much. This is somebody who's escaping, avoiding, running away. They're not even trying to open up and be vulnerable. They're not trying to get them feelings out there. But they won't see anything wrong with it. And it's fine for people like them, but it's not fine for somebody who wants some depth to their life, who don't deal in shallow emotions. For somebody like a divine feminine. See that? Divine feminine, feminine energy, yin. She's not going to want to deal in those shallow ass bullshit. She's not. She's going to, she probably entertain you, address, like assess you a little bit for her own personal intuitive reasons. But then she's going to notice that you flaky. Like when it's time to get into some real shit, like emotions, you disappear. You escape. Why? Because you a shallow motherfucker. And as an empress, she can't do nothing with you. She's out of your league. And as a masculine who has met an empress out of his league, in some cases you may be okay with that. In most cases you won't. So guess what you're going to do? You're going to lie. You're going to pretend that you're on the same level of this empress. But discernment is going to show that it's not the case. Energetically, you lack it. And it's not fair. Why? Because you're lying to me to get my energy, right? Knowing that you can't match it. Right? So in a sense, you're just going to be taken from me, but I can't get back because you can't match energy that you're pretending to be. That's completely unfair in your mentality to even think that you should go in somebody's life and pretend energy out of them. To even think like that, to even have that perspective lets me know that you are not for me as an empress. I wouldn't waste my time on you. I wouldn't. I just fucking wouldn't. And that's what this is about. This is about, yes, selfish. Selfish. The fact that you so selfish that you won't take your head out your ass for 1 second to think about somebody outside yourself. That's not nobody I'm about to commit to. I'm about to be committed and stuck in a relationship with a selfish motherfucker that think about himself. You think about you. I'm thinking about you. Who's left to think about me? Ain't gonna work. So I'm not even gonna waste my time investing in that. I gave you my number. We've been talking for a couple days now. You gotta go already. I don't give a fuck. Bye. Why? Because if I sit here trying to patch up shit that I don't even fucking know you like that, and we're gonna get down the line for me to now be invested in you, and you still the same person that I met on day 2. So no matter how much patching up and repairing that I try to do to you along the way, you still gonna turn out like who you showed up as. So there's no point in me trying to force that to fit in my puzzle when it don't. Why? Because when my heart get broke, I ain't got nobody to blame but myself, because I saw that shit with my empress system back on day 2. But here I am somehow on month 2 when I know I should have cut your ass off way back then. That's where we be fucking ourselves. Because something drew you in. Yeah, that ain't the best, but at least they got this going for themselves. No, it needs to level out, because it's still a settle when you say it like that. Yep. Yep. You selfish, I'm selfish. I'm gonna selfishly exit about your life. That's how selfish I'm gonna get with it. So there we go. I'm matching your energy. That's all I'm doing. I'm matching. Cause I'm not about to come in here knowing I'm a giver and you selfish. Hell no, I can't do it. It already don't match. It already ain't working. So tell me about this escape, avoiding, blocking, pushing away. Somebody ain't trying to open up and being vulnerable as they need to. Look at that 6 of Cups, because you got childhood trauma you still need to address. The 6 of Cups is also that pure energy I was telling you about. It's about children. Why? Because children are pure. Before they ever get molded by the world and their parents, and like when parents do shit like scare the shit out their kids, it's funny, yeah, but it traumatizes the fuck out that kid, and that trauma just be holding on until they heal it in their adult life. Like, it ain't cool. It ain't cool. But we got the perspectives that we just gotta go viral. Like, whatever. People gotta do what they gotta do. But their perspectives is what it boiled down to. Escaping. Nine of Swords. Mental strife, anxiety. And then the 9 of Wands. See, that's 2 9s. Somebody creeping up on the 10. That's all that means. Bottom of the deck. Death card. Could be a Scorpio, but somebody's on their way to an ending. The 5 of Pentacles. A loss of ending, something maybe. So an ending where it's going to teach you to leave something out of the code, or take a loss or something in some way. A loss that wouldn't benefit you in the first place. But sometimes just because the loss don't benefit you, don't matter, because if you and your emotions or feels about it, you still gonna feel away. So But the Nine of Swords, Nine of Wands, I feel like somebody's needing, that's what you're looking for. Somebody's escaping the purity of themselves. The part where you open up and be vulnerable and be true to who you really are. Somebody's avoiding all that. Nine of Wands, they've been through a lot. They just feel like you're going to hurt them too. So you can't force this person to open up, and you ain't going to sit here proving yourself that you better than everybody else. You can't do that. You can't. Yeah, now you putting your self-love at risk by trying to prove to who you are to the next motherfucker when you know who you are. If they don't get who you are, that's a them problem. It ain't got shit to do with you. You stand on who you are, you know who you are, and keep moving accordingly. What I look like trying to prove myself to you, who I am, and try to fuck you. What up, Rico? See, Page of Cups. That's the receiver of communication. Page of Wands. Receiver of communication, Ace of Cups. See that? That's what a motherfucker want to hear. They want to hear Ace of Cups. They want to hear emotions flowing. They don't hear somebody trying to close off something. I've been through a lot. What the fuck they got to do with me? I've been through a lot too, but here I am, signed, sealed, delivered. The fuck is you talking about? Four of Cups. That's what I said. The opportunity will be missed here in love. Why? Because what somebody needs to hear, the messages that they want to receive, is you opening up your heart, not holding back. And you can't seem to do that because you still have issues. Like, not like you have issues or anything, but you have childhood trauma. We on Aquarius, right where you need to be. Somebody has childhood trauma, and because of that, they are escaping when it's time to open up and be completely vulnerable, and it is affecting their connection with whoever this feminine is, and it's because she feeling like you just shallow. You don't get as deep as she needs you to get. So let me give you an example of what I mean. For those of y'all who need me to break it down a little further. Oh, now I'm yawning. So imagine, let's talk about pools. Water is emotion. Water has memory, all that good stuff, okay? So just say on a very hot day, let's just make some shit up. On a very hot day, you go out and you submerge your whole body in the water, right? Because that's just what people do on a very hot day, because if you don't, you might catch fire, okay? Because it be getting kind of hot out there, right? So shallow, I'm thinking water. Okay, so say you go to your pool to get submerged in the water because it's one of them hot days, and if you don't go get in that water, you're gonna catch fire. Well, if you are a 6 foot tall woman and somebody's pool only goes to 4 feet, they can't help you. You got to submerge yourself in while standing up, though, is the trick. You can't squat down or nothing. So that means that the water need to be the same height as you. So in order for this 6 foot woman or man to submerge their whole body in the water in order to not catch fire, they need 6 foot tall, at least 6'2" water to go straight over the head while they're standing up. So to show up at a pool that is only 4 feet would waste your time. Would not save you from being caught on fire, so it would be just a waste of your time. You need to spend your time looking for pools that fit your height. You see what I'm saying? That could submerge your head under that 6 foot water, because any 4 foot water would just be a waste of your time because it doesn't get deep enough for your height. Now that's a meta. That's me breaking it down into something different so that you can understand what I'm saying in case you don't. Right? So now put that into love. Right? If I'm 6 feet and I require a body of water, a pool of love that gets 6 feet deep, and your depth stops at 4 feet, you're not deep enough for me. I have to avoid you because I'm still going to catch on fire. I'm still going to find myself burning the fuck up. So why stop and waste my time with you to begin with? That's how life got to be. Oh, you seen it ain't worth your time? You can't even waste another second there, because you're going to find yourself get attached, and attachment brings pain, because when it's time to cut them off, and it will be, because you already see it now, and that ain't going to change later down the line. Them signs is coming up early on purpose, and all that's going to happen is the signs get stronger. So you can ignore that if you want to, right? But it's not going to change the reality of it. The signs are your warning before the destruction. So either you're going to get on the boat of warnings, or you're going to go down into destruction. That's up to you. This is why your spirit needs to be strong and your discernment needs to be sharp, because it's a lot be going on out here in this world, and it ain't just common sense. So this is the problem. This man, this woman is too shallow for the other person. So that's why, because I'm expecting to hear unconditional emotions, open up, a pour of overflowing of emotions here. But you only have 4 feet. The cup requires 6 to be full. You can't fill it with 4 feet. So I'm out of your league. I need to go over here and look in the area where they offer 6 feet pool. Because although I would really love to come over to that 4 foot pool, it looks really fun over there. It wouldn't do me no justice. So why stop and waste my time? Behind some fun, you see what I'm saying? That's being human. Behind fun, you stop and waste your time. Good times, fun. Knowing that shit ain't gonna last, but I'm gonna give me a good time for right now. Fucks you. Every single time. It don't benefit you. Hey, Juanita, it don't benefit you at all. It be your spirit telling you leave that shit alone. You be like, well, I'm gonna just dip back one more time. Feelings still get hurt. That was a warning. Your intuition is warning you before the destruction. So this is your mentality saying, well, I'm gonna take this risk. It's gonna be worth that little slap on the wrist, or however you think about it in your mentality at the time. But later you'll be like, no, I'm gonna go with my intuition. The more you elevate, you're gonna be like, forget that risk, forget that fun. I'm gonna stay over here with the 6 feet pools because that's what I require. Ain't no point in stopping at the 4 feet pools for no fun when it ain't gonna give me no happy or no longevity. It's just short time. You know what I mean? So it's the love that a motherfucker gotta be willing to present. And if you're too shallow, you can't present no love to me because I need 6 feet pool water. You only got 4. Sorry, babe. Maybe next lifetime, you got to let them down real gentle in the beginning because trying to stay, motherfuckers don't be wanting to let go later down the line and shit. It's about shallow. But all the person need is some healing. Uh-oh. Look, I'm king of swords. It's you. Some woman don't want to date you too. I don't know whoever the cross-watching man is outside of you, but it's an Aquarius man that is sitting here showing up shallow. And the reason you having a hard time with your woman is because she don't want a shallow man. She want a man that is willing to take a risk for her. She want a man that is willing to risk it all. She want a man that's going to be willing to open up emotionally and show up. Why? Because she's doing it. You see? And it's not too much to ask. But it's too much to ask a shallow man. So what do you expect her to do? Settle for a shallow man or go replace you with a 6 foot deep one? So be reasonable. Be reasonable, baby. If you don't want her to go replace you with a 6 foot deep man, then you become a 6 foot deep man, and you could always become one. It's a matter of you going inside yourself and doing that work so that you can access the depthness of yourself. But you got to do the healing, and that's where a lot of y'all try to avoid. Why? Because you might have to relive pain. You might have to go back to trauma that's going to trigger you. But you do that so that you can address it, so you can clear it out, so that purity can take its place instead of being hurt from years ago. And hurt people can only do one thing, and that's hurt people. So if you're hurt, you're going to show up hurt. No matter how you try to mask it, it's going to seep out at your pores in the way you treat people. So there is a Aquarius masculine in the Fool. She feels like you too shallow. You're not willing to take no risk for the love. You got limits as to what you're willing to do. It's like, oh, I'll love you as long as I can only know. That's conditional love, and I'm not looking for it. I'm looking for that unconditional shit where a motherfucker just risk it, and we figure it out on the way down. But if I'm just risking it and now I'm trying to figure it out on the way down, we're not doing this. We're not in this together. I'm in this by myself. And if I'm in this by myself, I can stay by myself. I'm not going in a partnership to hold the fucking weight for both of us. No, I'm a woman. The first of all, and then that's when women start talking crazy. You just a punk ass motherfucker nigga. Like, that's when women start talking crazy. But you supposed to have your own self-control. You ain't supposed to be talking crazy. That's why you're supposed to eliminate the threat. If a person is sitting here showing up like a child as a grown ass man, you eliminate their asses. Why? Because you didn't just pick up a man. You picked up a child. Now he about to sit on the couch playing the game, well, looking just fine while you go to work. No man provider man is okay with his woman coming in every day with her back hurting, and all he did was sit there and play a PlayStation. No, his perspective is fucked up. He need to do something, and you need to switch him out for somebody else because he's fine sitting there watching you hold that load all by yourself without even picking up so much as a fucking bag. You don't want to partnership with no man like that. And for the men, you don't want a partnership with no woman that just feel like you a dollar sign. That feel like your only value in life is to get out there and pay those bills. Oh, but that's why I said that's traditional shit. If that's what y'all want to do, that's cool. But if you a woman and you think a man's supposed to pay all the bills, your ass better be in there cooking and cleaning and taking care of everything else, because that's what they did back then. Y'all, you can't expect a man to be traditional and you ain't. Because that's just not going to work like that. Fair exchange ain't a robbery. And I ain't biased to nobody, man or woman. We all need to be fair to one another. And if not, then get the fuck on. If you don't want to be fair to me, that's fine. You ain't going to be around here long. That's when it's coming to dating. I don't care. I'm standing on it. I'm not settling. I'm not changing it. I'm not wavering. I can compromise on some things, but some things can't be compromised. That's what life teaches you. That's what all the harsh lessons and all the pain that you went through has got you standing 10 toes down on you. Because you know everything you gonna offer to this relationship is not worth somebody shortchanging you. No. You might not know what I bring to this table, but I fucking know. And I know I bring too much for you to be bringing me motherfucking a 50-cent piece back when we supposed to both be putting $1 on the table. Got me fucked up. And I'm not going for it. So that's how you get what you want. Because you stand on it. And you don't settle and you don't waver. And you don't let people persuade you into taking shit that you know ain't good for you. You don't let people persuade you into coming over to a 4-foot pool when you know you need a 6-foot one. Yeah. No, baby, I'm going to stick to the rivers and the lakes that I'm used to. But thank you. Have a good day. And that's still, people hate that too. I'm trying to be nice as possible when I'm rejecting you. And you still mad because you can't take the rejection. That ain't my fucking problem. I'm being nice about it. I need 6-foot waters and you only got 4. I need some deep, deep, deep shit. And if they got 7, I'm going to that. I'm going to turn the 6 feet down for it. So don't play with me, bitch, because I'm going to be down at 8 feet. So I need the closest to 8 feet as they offering when it comes to the depth of my emotions. Because all this surface level shit don't work for me. Fucking relationships with motherfuckers who don't get me, who don't understand why I'm crashing out about shit that they think is small. Yeah, because you're surface level. But let those surface level motherfuckers got the tables got to turn on them. Let the tables turn to let you be being treated the way I'm being treated now. And let me hear you not say shit about it. You won't be quiet at all. Because it's cool when they do it. But it's a problem when I do it. That's what they say. That's what the rapper said. And that's 2 times. Because people be cool doing it to other people. When it's time to get it done to them, they don't see it. It ain't fair. I don't like this, but you was just fine putting that shit out there. So judgment, bitch, you're going to get it back. That's what judgment is all about. You was just fine being a surface level motherfucker, so you're going to get you a surface level motherfucker in return. Oh, shut the fuck up. 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 I don't want to hear nothing about you talking about, well, I want a deep person. I want to go over to the 6 feet. You'll fucking drown. You only got 4. You can't come over here and hang with the big dogs. You a small dog, and I'm sorry. And I'm not fucking sorry. But that's how it works. Judgment is karma. Judgment is putting you in a hot seat because you didn't show up properly. That judgment at the end of it, guess who digging deep? Guess who doing some real work? Guess who doing some real healing? And guess who getting a little bit more access? Guess who moving from 4 feet to 5? You guessed it, you, motherfucker. Why? Because now you understand. Why does judgment have to happen? So that you can know how it feels when you do it to people. That's why they treat us in kindergarten, to treat people how you want to be treated, right? Because say you go out here and you treat somebody like that, not on purpose, not purposely trying to hurt them, but I say I come to your life and you telling me, oh, I want some deep love. And I'm telling you, yeah, I can provide that. Whether I think I'm deep or I'm not, I'm shallow as fuck, but I'm telling you I can provide deep love. So I'm falling short like a motherfucker because I can't, because I'm shallow, right? So now your feelings is getting hurt. You getting disappointed with me and upset with me because I'm not holding the weight that I said I could. Because I can't amount to that, because I haven't reached that level of healing just yet. And that's okay, because I'm living and I'm learning, but I can't be what you want me to be yet, because I haven't got that far in my destiny and my journey and my progress in my own life. And that's okay. But I'm going to stick to these rivers and these lakes that I'm used to. That's what people got to be okay with. Because if you're not, you're going to find yourself lying and try to pretend that you on the level of a motherfucker that you ain't. Trying to feel shoes that you can't even feel. And that's too much fucking work. I'm not trying to pretend and wear costumes and try to keep up with you. Fuck that. I'm going to stick over here with these 4-feeters. If that's what I am, if I'm a 4-footer, I'm going to stick with the 4-footers. I'm not about to try to be hanging with the 6-footers. I might drown. It's out of my league. I'm okay with that. I don't have to have access or be in every place at every time. I'm cool with that. You got to be cool, not being, you're not going to be for everybody, and that's okay. You got to be okay with that. You got to be okay with saying, I want to be on level 10, but I'm only on 7 right now. You got to be okay with saying, I'm not where I want to be, but I'm not where I used to be, right? That's how you are giving grace to yourself with your elevating, with your growth. None of us is perfect. And if a motherfucker say they are, they motherfucking lying to you. We all sit in this judgment seat. Because in that judgment seat is how we learn, damn, okay, I better not show up like that again. It didn't go too well, right? And then you'll be, maybe you still don't get it, right? Say you don't get it, and you be like, what did I ever do to deserve this? You know, just yelling out to the universe, and then boom, they start flashing it back right then and there. back in that situation where somebody was complaining to you about that same feeling that you're feeling now and complaining to the next motherfucker about. And then you'll start to get it like, oh, I did do something to deserve this. I wasn't intentionally trying to show up like that, right? But the universe is not coming in and say, you intended to be bad. Let me punish your ass, right? It's more of a that wasn't the way to move in that situation. So let me switch it. Let's test tables. Let's make the tables turn and see how it looks from another perspective on the other side of it, right? So now you over there like, damn, you starting to see like, wait a minute. Hell no, I don't. No. I don't want to keep giving while you take, right? But on the other end, when you was keep receiving and not giving, it was like just fine. But now they put you on this side of the table so that you can be the person that's doing all the giving instead of doing all the taking. And now you thinking, hell no, I'm getting low, and the motherfucker don't care. They still taking. Oh shit, I'm about to be depleted. Oh, they still taking. Right? Now you'll see, damn, okay, I need to put a limit on the taking. Because if I don't put a limit on the taking, if I don't make it balanced, like I need to give as much as I take, then I become a taker, right? You might not know that. But that experience of the judgment is going to place you right in the seat to teach you. Why? Because some of us are from broken cycles. Some of us got manipulated and oppressed about how the world is versus how it's supposed to be. And the spirit is going to show right up and teach you like he your daddy. I love that. I love that for us. I love that for us. So here is a divine feminine. She already been doing some learning, right? She's already elevated to the 6-foot pool. So she knows that she can't roll with 4-footers no more. She like you. You fun. You cute. You fine. You got a lot of good qualities about you, but you a 4-footer. And that would mean in order for her to hang with you or get with you as a 4-footer, she's going to have to sacrifice emotionally somebody showing up for her in order to hang out with cute, fine, it's big, all of that shit that don't even matter when you looking to lock it down in a marriage. If you looking for a fling, that's fine, right? But if you're looking for longevity and somebody who shows up emotionally, you can't be mad at nobody but yourself if you went over there trying to depend on a 4-footer to show up for you when you know you needed 6 feet. You knew he couldn't. He can't do but what he offers. If he only offers 4 feet of water, he can't give you 6. And that's unfair to go over there and be trying to pull 6 inches of water out of a motherfucker emotions when you know they only got 4. In that case, you migrate towards the 6-footers is what I keep referring to it as. You're a divine feminine, so you need a divine masculine. A king won't do. A knight won't do. A page won't do. You need somebody on your level. A 6-footer needs a 6-footer. A 4-footer needs a 4-footer. You can try to hang with a level higher than yours, but unless a motherfucker's about to mold you like paper mache, you ain't gonna be able to hang. You're not. You got to learn from them because they elevated, right? Sometimes that happens. People will mold you and help you and get you together and stuff. But I don't have that type of time on my hands. You got to come knowing it, or I'm sorry. I got to call you a 4-footer and keep it moving. And I don't mean no harm by that. But I know my lessons and my experiences and what type of pain you end up going through if you try to choose 4. Thank you, Spirit. If your shoe size is a 6 and you try to choose 4, by the end of the night, how your foot got blisters and it's swollen and it's hurting. You don't do that in life. If your shoe size is 6, you get 6. That's what Spirit said. Change it to shoe size. If this was love and love was shoe sizes, right? You go to the store, you are a size 7, you shop for that. If you're a size 7 and you shop for a size 5, your toes is going to be all crimped up in there. And this is like your heart, all crimped up, not satisfied in a situation because you need to be able to maneuver, grow, and expand. And you can't do that in a size 4 when you a size 6. Y'all get what I'm saying, right? I'm articulating it over and over and over in case somebody ain't understanding me. But I feel like that's for somebody that ain't here yet, who would get it later and be like, what the fuck does she mean like that? What the fuck is 6 foot 4 foot? What is she talking about? What are we talking about inches for? Well, this is love. Like, well, so is feet. When we talk about your shoe size is inches as well. So, but I'm just saying, take your shoe size and put it in a love situation. If you're out in the store and you're shopping for shoes, if you go in that store and you get a size 5 when you need a size 7, it's going to hurt. If you go out in love and you're shopping and you need a size 7 in love and you settle for a size 5, you do not be mad when your heart is hurting. Okay? That's what I'm trying to say. When you see that you got to the store and you seen them shoes, they was cute as hell, but they was just a size too small, but you thought you tried to wing it anyway, you're going to pay for that later. And if it's love, you see a man, he's got almost all the qualities, but he's lacking in these couple that really, really matter, that you can't afford to sacrifice. You will find yourself being uncomfortable like you would be in that small ass shoe size, except it's going to be in your chest and it's going to hurt much worse than your feet. Now we got it. Let's keep moving. I don't think I need to clarify this Empress, but I'm going to do it anyway. But that's all she got to know, right? Shop at your value. Stop undercutting yourself. Stop going on Temu when you know you need Amazon. Okay? I'm just saying, no offense to nobody, and I ain't trying to say they cheaper or they less value, but I'm saying that there's levels to this shit. And if they haven't climbed to your level, they still got elevating to do. Don't try to stoop down to people's level, because that's not gonna help you at all. It's gonna help them, but it's cool, I can help you. But if it's not helping me back in return, now I'm just doing all the giving and not receiving shit. And that don't work for me in love. If it worked for y'all, cool, but I'm not. Not as an Empress, I can't do it. I gotta sit pretty and draw in. And now I get that right now. Is the fact when I was masculine, needing a lot of healing, I'd holler at these dudes. Now I'm not willing to, because it don't feel feminine to me. It feel like it's pulling me out my energy. Now if I want to holler at you bad enough, I know how to draw you in enough to make you come and holler at me. That's feminine. That's what I'm gonna do. But I'm not coming to say, hey. Back in the day, I would catch me 4 years back down the line. I'd holler at everybody. I didn't care. Hey, I'm rolling through masculine energy because my feminine energy was bruised. And guess what my twin flame used to say? I'm too masculine. You too manly. Yeah, I am, because I've been hurt. But so have you. And instead of me saying, damn, you acting like a bitch, I'd give you tissue to wipe your eyes. See the difference in how a woman is show up versus a man, even when we hurt. And not everybody's like that, but a lot of times they be moving in that scenario. So this is why, as a divine feminine, you can't afford to shortchange. You can't afford to be showing up for somebody who ain't gonna show up for you, because that shit ain't gonna have no value later. It's not gonna have, when you looking at your receipt on where your money got spent, you're not gonna be happy with it. Because damn, I spent all that money on that little ass shit, right? I spent all that energy on that little ass energy you gave, right? Everything's metaphors, okay? Divine feminine. I like this for you though. Look at you coming out in reverse. Why? Because you're not being true to yourself. Because you know you need a 6-footer and you sit over here dealing with a 4. You know that man too shallow for you. You know he don't get deep enough for you. You feel like, well, we can work on it. We can learn. No, he's got to learn. You already done the learning. And it sounds real good and real nice and everything, but you're going to be shortchanged. And you're going to find yourself uncomfortable and ready to tell the man, I'm sorry, but it doesn't work. So stop it now, because somebody's feelings is going to be hurt. Stop it right fucking now, because he's not going to let you go. He's going to see you as a brilliant woman. You're great. Yes, because you're a 6-footer and he's only on 4. He only usually see level of 4-foot women. And now here you come as a 6 above his league, but still got to stoop down just to get on his level or her level. You need to get back up there with the 6-footers, baby. You see what I'm saying to you? Some things you can compromise and some things you can't. The way disrespect coming out your mouth to me can't be compromised. The way you show up and you a little bit rough around the edges as a masculine, we can work with that. But you being emotionally unavailable, that's not compromisable, baby. That's not compromisable. I'm sitting up here 6 feet and you don't want to show up emotionally. You already only going to bring 4 to the side. No, no. See, then you start degrading and all that. Just avoid it. Just avoid it. Oh, you've been married 17 years. Well, that's good if you happy. Thank you, Juanita. So the Queen of Swords is reversed because that's dishonesty, that's manipulation, that's her not being true to her. That's her knowing that she's an empress and she's sitting there settling for a page or a knight, maybe even a king, but I doubt he's a king. He's 6. He's a 4-footer. He's got to be at least a knight. And you know, all the times you talking to him and spending these times on the phone, you know, when in the conversation, you know that at some point he's gonna fall short, but you steady on carrying it on. Feelings gonna get hurt like that. His mom's 4 days. Yeah. And you know what? I'm okay with married. When I do finally get married, I'm okay with it being rough. I just need a storm weatherer. You know what I'm saying? I need me a sturdy umbrella. Because when I let this bitch up, I know it's going to weather that storm, baby. When I let the umbrella up, a person I am up, we going to be good. I just need to know that when your umbrella lift up, we going to be good. I just need to know that when we both got this umbrella lifted, it's going to be 2 people weathering the storm together and not you taking your umbrella down and leaving me to be wet out there, because that's not a partnership. So You know what I'm saying? So I'm okay with rough times. I'm okay with hard times. I'm okay with us not being okay. We ain't going to sleep mad, first of all, because I'm get on your nerves. I'm not gonna let you go to sleep mad. You want to be mad at me in the morning, but we're not going to bed mad. We don't know what we're waking up or nothing. We don't know what tomorrow's bringing. So we don't want to go to bed with regrets and stuff like that. But that sounds good, don't it? But naturally, sometimes you will get an attitude that you can't work out the kinks in before bedtime. And that's why I think it's healthy for couples to start to do safe words, to sit there and do like you know how they do the skin to skin with the baby when the baby first come out. I feel like men and women should have like skin contact, like shirt off skin contact. I feel like they should enter that into their romance instead of just like a intimacy that's not really physical. You know what I mean? But they're sitting there being intimate, but not in a way that you would think. So I feel like all of that helps bonding. Because it's like, okay, when we can't have no words, then we just need to sit here and hug each other then. And nobody say shit for 10 minutes. So that way nobody say nothing they regret. Nobody, shit like that. Y'all got a couple stuff that works for y'all. But you got to have a good partner in order for that to work. Because some motherfuckers be folding. Now you trying to figure out the whole plan all by yourself. And this is not a partnership. If I got to figure it out by myself, I should be by myself. Shit. So feminine. But I don't like nothing worth having is easy. You know? Yep, at least a trying man. I can bear with a trying man versus an egotistical man acting like he ain't did nothing, ain't got no problems. I can bear with that. I can bear with you being a trying man, being a little rough around the edges, but you working on it. I can bear with that. Yep. Yeah, I can bear with that. You see it all the time. Motherfuckers like, what the fuck she see in him? He's trying. He's accountable. What the fuck are you? The fuck are you talking about? What I see in him? Oh, yeah. Ooh. Pride is hard, especially when you're a very emotional person. It's like brick wall. It's like brick wall action. King of Pentacles reverse coming out. Selfish, self-centered, or going broke. That's what that's about. Selfish, self-centered, or going broke. And I'm betting it's selfish and self-centered for you, Aquarius woman, because you're sitting here investing your time in a 4-footer. So he's a little selfish and he's a little self-centered, but he treats me good and he shows up for anything I need. That's what I mean right there. Selfish and self-centered ain't gonna work when it's supposed to be a us. If you selfish, that's a you. How can we make we? Ain't no I in we unless it's French. And we speak English, so I don't know. Talk about we, so you speak French now. What song is that? I can't think of it. But now it's like wrecking my brain. I'm about to pull it up. Talk about we, I guess you speak French now, or whatever this is. Yeah. And sometimes, what people get caught up in. After 17 years of marriage, people get caught up in that history. Well, we already established, we got businesses together. People be worried about assets being tied up. Fuck them assets. You can keep all that shit. I go start over and the spirit gonna bless me with something new. But it'd be hard. It's hard for people to just hop in that energy and do it. Easier said than done. I'm just gonna type that part. Talking about we, I guess just speak French now. They'll pull up the song. I think it's come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. You don't ever come to me. Isn't that's just the right song for the energy? That's Drake. Next door or something. I don't like Drake like that. Where's the we thing? It's something I skimmed through the whole paragraph and passed it up. It works better when they just highlight what I just searched about. He said, time has passed. I hope nothing has changed. Oh, girl, I hope you know the reason I came. Girl, you know I'm just here checking on you. Everything's still good with me. I got high hopes when I'm checking on you. I hope everything's just fine with you. I'm just checking on you. How many times you gotta say that? When no one else gonna check up on you, I'ma check up on you. I'ma check up on you. So that's the point he making. Now you want to talk about we when it was me checking up on you. But why does it not seem like it's the lyrics that I'm looking for? This is not the song because it's supposed to be. But it's by Party Next Door. That's why. It's supposed to be Drake, right? Oh my god. How did that happen, y'all? How did I sit there reading that whole thing? Shit got real. Things are getting intense now. I hear you talking about we a lot. Oh, you speak French now. I hear you talking about we a lot. Like me and you ain't no we, bitch. That's what he's saying. Ain't no we. You speak French. Giving me the sign, so I guess I gotta take a hint now. I hit you up like, do you wanna hang right now? On the east side, and you know I'm with the gang right now. You say, do I own a? You say, do I own a watch? Do I know what time it is right now? It's after 2 a.m. and that's asking a lot of you right now. All she talking about is come and see me for once. Come and see me for once. You don't ever come to me. See, that throws me off because why is he the one telling her, I hear you talk about we a lot, oh, you speak French now? Because that's probably him. That's probably him showing up half-assed when she's like, can you come and see me for once? You don't never come see me. Well, if you never do the one to come to see me, how the audacity of your motherfucking ass talking about we speak French now? So that's me considering you when I've been the only one showing up. Because you never come to me. Come to me for once, because I'm always coming to you, is what that's saying. So if I'm always coming to you, in a sense, that would make me feel like I'm always hitting you up first. I'm always texting you. I'm always the one showing up. And now I gotta be like, can you finally be the one to show up for me? Can you finally be the one to text me first? Can you finally be the one pull up on me? Like, why do I gotta ask you that? And I'm always Johnny on the spot for you. I don't want a motherfucker I gotta ask. I want a motherfucker to see them. She applying pressure. Let me apply it back. Like, or he applying pressure. Let me apply it back. Like, I don't want to be sitting here asking you for some shit you see I'm putting out there. Whatever. That's my perspective. That's what I said. Everybody don't see things the way I see things. So I don't know what he's asking her. Oh, do you want to hang right now? Because I'm on the east side. So she said it's 2 a.m. and that's asking a lot of me right now. I don't know. He giving me a loop though. I've been up for 2 whole days thinking what I did to keep you going. Thumbing through the voicemails that you left me, telling me where I went wrong. Things change, people change, feelings change too. Listen to him. He said, "You said you never traded no, and I believe that when you told me, don't. But either way, you still invited, and I can't even lie to you right now. But look, somebody didn't hold they end of the bargain, but a motherfucker still invited. You see that? You still got access to some shit that should have been revoked from you." I've been up for 2 whole days thinking what I did to keep you going. Thumbing through the voicemails that you left me telling me where I went wrong. But then he said, things change, people change, feelings change too. Then fucking say that. Okay? But then he goes on to be arrogant and say, Or did he say that before? He went on to say it. Let me hold on. My shit's moving on slow as shit. He don't like how I'm criticizing his lyrics. Then it kicked me out. um, I'm trying to get back to the part that I'm moving on to. He said, thumbing through the voicemails that you left me telling me where I went wrong. But in the middle of that, he said, I'll admit I'm sorry when I feel I'm truly sorry. She's leaving him voicemails telling him what he did to her. And he's telling her or telling us, I'll admit I'm sorry when I feel I'm truly sorry, meaning he don't feel sorry. He's not sorry, even though she's leaving voicemails telling him where he went wrong. This is his perspective. He's taking it as she's telling him where he went wrong when she's only expressing to him what hurt her to see how he addresses it. And he's saying, I'll admit I'm sorry when I feel I'm truly sorry. See, people, that's how I see how he handling it. The way a man handles a woman or a woman handles a man, all of that matters. That means that's a big fucking deal. No, the readings ain't over. What's up, Arn? I'm just still on Aquarius preaching like Dolph. Okay. So, but y'all get what I'm saying. He said he'll admit he's sorry when he feels he's truly sorry. So even though he should be sorry, he's not. Even though she's all leaving all these voicemails saying you did this, this, and this, and it made me feel this, this, and this, he said, I'll be sorry when I'm sorry. So he, even though she's telling him you're affecting me, he's not sorry about it. That lets you know a motherfucker don't really care about you for real. That's why you calling me at 2 a.m. and asking me, can you come over? Instead of calling me in the daytime and asking me, can we go on a date? Can we hanging out? You calling me at 2 a.m. because you just left the club with your friends, and that's the only time I hear from you. Yeah. You don't need to tell me. I can read between the lines, baby. And then I'm talking about we every time I talk about we, so I'm trying to include you. So I'm saying we this and we that. And you say, oh, you talking about we, so you spring French now? Motherfucker, don't play with me. Don't motherfucking play with me. And that's what Drake is doing. And that's why, that's why his energy's turning out the way it's turning out. That's what he's doing in that song. Maybe he's not doing that in real life, but I bet you he's rapping some shit. He got that from somewhere. I'll admit I'm sorry when I'm truly sorry. Things change, people change, feelings change too. Never thought the circumstances would have changed you. Oh, so you expect me to just sit here and get treated any old way and just keep not changing with the circumstances? You got me fucked up, you weirdo bitch. I like Kendrick better. Anyway, so there it is, Aquarius woman, a cross watcher dealing with Aquarius masculine. Not being honest or true to yourself because you're investing in an energy that does nothing but take, selfish, worry about they self, or they going broke. They don't have nothing to give no way. So they coming in to take. And you know, as an empress, that don't work for you. So it sabotages your energy as an empress when you just deal with that, knowing that it's beneath you. And I don't mean no offense to nobody, but it's beneath you. It just really is. If it's beneath you, it's beneath you. And if it's beneath you, it's because you already experienced that lesson. You already went through that already. And you years down the line, still in it and going through your experiences where they just now got to the one that you experienced 5 years ago. That lets you know their progress is behind you. What can you do with somebody that's like trying to date somebody way younger than you? And they don't see what you like when you tell them, explain shit to them mentality wise, they don't get it because they lack the mentality that you have. Why? Because they lack the experiences that you've been through. You got a couple years on them, aka a couple experiences on them, but years don't make experiences. Experiences make the years. Shit. A lot of people, some of these people experience way more than you in a young age, right? So it'd be about experience that makes the mentality. The experience, the lessons, that's what has us thinking the way we think. That's what introduces to the new perspectives that we carry. Yep, the truth do be hurting sometimes. But that pain is necessary for the strength, for the elevation, for the lesson, for the strength, for the knowledge, the information of it all. For the now I know. Going forward, I know better than to do this. So Pisces is next. I'm gonna be here. Well, I can tell by how I'm moving so slow through these. But don't worry, I'm gonna have timestamps, so don't come up in here rushing me, because I might not like it. That's why I put the timestamp. So if you don't like talking and lollygagging, you can come back another time. Shit, when I'm done with the timestamps. Pisces people. Window watching the weekend for the Pisces people. What y'all need to know at this time. With the cards land on the table, not the floor. But at least one of them keeps landing on the floor at least once. So I have 3 cards. I have divine masculine, yang masculine energy, and then I have possibilities with free spirited adventure and risks. So there could be a divine masculine here who's feeling free spirited. He's feeling like there's possibilities, or maybe he's feeling like adventurous. He's feeling risky here. This could be somebody that you know in a Gemini, or this could be somebody who you feel twin flame vibes with. Somebody that you have mirrored energy with, shared feelings with, or has some type of reflections, or has triggered reflections in your energy. Distracted. See, somebody's longing, but while they're longing for somebody, they're trying to distract themselves with influences. So they got somebody else. Somebody's longing for you, but instead of giving into the fact that they're longing for you, or you are longing for them, they went and got somebody else. Now, why do I say somebody else? Because it influences. Attachments, third parties, peers. Not everybody's replaceable. I just want to state that. Everybody ain't replaceable. Some people are unforgettable. And that's why you got to be careful how you treat people. You just never know who the fuck you did. Life is like a box of chocolates and you never know what you're going to get. Like Forrest Gump said. I'm just saying. Okay. So, divine masculine. I don't know if you're a Pisces or you're a cross watcher. Okay. Divine masculine. 2 of Cups. Careful what you take for granted. Yeah. Could be a earth sign woman dealing with a water sign, a Pisces man, or somebody's earth here. But it's coming out as Queen of Pentacles on the divine masculine. So in some cases, I feel like you're a Pisces masculine and you dealing with this earth sign woman. So possibilities. Might just a shift because there's a give and take of energy. But something could be platonic here. Don't have to be loving. Why is the Queen of Pentacles coming in? I just need to start there first of all. 7 of Cups. 10 of Wands. They say the burden of proof, but right now we talking about the burden of illusion. Innocent until proven guilty. But we talking about the burdens of illusion. It's about you need some intuition, you need some discernment because something is a confusion and illusion here with the 7 of Cups. The Queen of Pentacles is attached to illusion in some way, and then the Wands. So this can be somebody attached to you who is also attached to this Queen of Pentacles. Don't have to be, but whoever's attached to this Queen of Pentacles is either deciding to put the burdens down, or this is her putting the burdens down for healing. So I don't know the burdens though. Are the burdens going down so that they can heal separately and get a fuck on, or the burdens going down so that they can finally put their differences to the side and heal together? That's another thing. So I'm gonna ask, what are the burdens? 10 of Wands. That's what's gonna let me know, pinpoint it for me. The King of Pentacles. There we go. We getting somewhere. The King of Pentacles and the Queen of Pentacles. That's the husband and the wife. The Magician. Justice. See it? Justice card is about honesty. It's about truth. It's about doing the right thing because it's the right thing to do. It's about just showing up in a good way, no matter if somebody's watching you or not. That's what the Justice card is about. So then we have that with the King of Pentacles and the Magician. Somebody has all the tools that they need to just show up and do the right thing because it's the right thing to do. And I do feel like this is somebody is currently attached to burdens and healing. So because of an illusion, it's like maybe thinking that you had your wife, or thinking that you had a wife, thinking that you had your forever or something of that nature, but you're finally releasing the burdens of that. So because the Queen of Pentacles is coming out as somebody's illusion, right? And now being put down as a burden so that he can heal from the illusion. But let me just ask about the King of Pentacles. How about the King of Pentacles? He could be a Capricorn. One of them could be a Capricorn. Both of them, shit, I don't know. Three of Pentacles is Capricorn energy. Or he could be like a Virgo Leo. Because now here go the King of Wands. And I know because Capricorn ain't a fire sign after that or before that. Yeah, it is. It could be, I guess he could be a Capricorn Sagittarius. He could be a Virgo Leo. He could be a Taurus Aries. Damn, I didn't even realize. I always say Virgo Leo, thinking that's the only two fire sign caps right by each other. I guess he could be anything. He could be a Aries and Taurus cusp. He could be a Virgo Leo cusp. He could be a Sagittarius Capricorn cusp. Or he don't have to be a cusp at all. He can just have both of those in his chart. But the fact that the fire and the earth be so close to each other in the placements, that's automatically made me think of that. Because the world and their Sagittarius energy. So I guess he's more than likely a Sagittarius Capricorn. So he could be a Capricorn with Sagittarius energy. Or Sagittarius with Capricorn energy. Hell, take it out of fits now. So we have here, because this is like marriage. It's like somebody's getting over the illusion of what appeared to be a marriage, or what they thought was a marriage, or what, because Three of Pentacles, Five of Pentacles, or what they took as a loss as a marriage, because it's like building, collaborating. They built that up, and then Five of Pentacles lost it, got abandoned from it, left out in the cold from it even. But the world is, there it is, that's action. The man is taking action to complete the cycle, realizing that it was an illusion in the first place. Nine of Pentacles. Now that makes him be like, well, shit, I'm good all by myself before I be stuck up in an illusion. So that helps you in a sense with growth and elevation, because you go from being all bent out of shape about some shit to, oh, well, shit, I didn't know that's what it was. I didn't know it was illusion anyway. I'd have been happy without it. I'd been better off without it. And it helps you to see things different. So instead of being all bent out of shape about shit you thought was supposed to stay here forever, then you can see it for what it is, illusion. He sent for distraction. You know how quick you can get over a distraction versus what you thought was ahead forever. Oh, it was just a distraction. Well, get the fuck out of here. So within the next card is possibilities. So somebody's perspective is enhancing, is what it's giving. You know, the experiences that you go through is what give you the perspectives. And the more experience, the more perspective you have. But some people be 60, 70 years old and ain't been through shit. So they don't have as many experiences as somebody who may be 23 that been through a whole world of shit, right? Tell me about possibilities. Free spirit, adventure, and risks. Four Swords. That's underlying truth. That's truth beneath the surface that was yet to come out. This is like, no, it's as above, but not so below yet. So that means it happened on the spiritual, but not quite yet in the physical. So a Leo energy. Somebody could be dealing with a Leo. But it's like there are possibilities there. Somebody knows it, that there's possibilities, but they got to be willing to be a free spirit, to take adventures and risks. But at this time, what they are trying to do, what they know to be true underneath the surface, is that they need to be strong. They have to have some confidence, some courageousness, in order to open up emotions and exchange them. King of Cups, there you are. Maybe this is you trying to open yourself up emotionally and be strong enough to do it. Or this is somebody who is attached to you trying to open themselves up and be strong enough to do it. Possibilities. So it's like there could be possibilities. There are possibilities. You see the reward, the recognition, you see the possibilities, but are you going to be strong and courageous and step up to the plate? That's the real deal. So there's that. So what is this Four of Swords? Seven of Pentacles. Growth, healing, no, not healing. Elevation, growth. It's like there it is, investing, planting a seed, solid opportunity. Ace of Pentacles. That's also making 8. Slow and steady wins the race. This is something that's been taking a while and dragging out for a while. But you know something is, even though it's been a while, or something take too long, or you know that there's still opportunity to invest here, but you just got to find some strength about you, or this is somebody you know. Talking about this, the strength card. See, you've been through so much, and since you've been through so much, you're afraid, right? So now that you've been through so much and you're afraid, you're trying to find the strength to still be vulnerable after enduring so much and being afraid. Okay, you've been through so much. Right here is the wounded warrior. Now you're afraid to be vulnerable. You're afraid to open up. You're afraid that all the love you invest is just gonna fuck you. But you got underlying information when it comes to this situation, and you know what it is to be true. So now instead of saying this is just gonna fuck me, now you're saying, okay, well, I know this ain't gonna fuck me. So how do I find the courage? How do I find the strength to be brave enough to go in there and open up myself? That's the cross watcher. That's the Pisces. That's whoever this is attached to this energy. Okay. This is my twin flame. This is somebody I feel deeply connected to. This is somebody who's drawing me in on a magnetic level or whatever. How do I be strong enough to open up? This is what somebody's trying to see or go up in their mind and muster, figure out. Talking about twin flames. The Nine of Pentacles. The High Priestess, Pisces energy. That's intuition. And then Judgment. How? I got your answer. Whoever, Pisces, cross watcher. How do I be strong? How do I be strong enough to open myself up and be vulnerable to the situation that I know has good possibilities? How? Final judgment call. Is either sometimes the universe stepping in and making a decision for you, or this is you. That's the final decision. It's judgment. Your final decision needs to be to make your choice intuitively. You need to follow what your intuition is telling you to do. Why? Because that you learned in life, you good all by yourself before you get caught up in somebody's illusion, before you get caught up in somebody's lies, before you get caught up in anybody's confusion. You have clarity, you have discernment, and nothing can get in your way. So yeah, you might need to find you some strength and courageous to open yourself up, but your intuition already is telling you the way how to get there. And on top of that, it's already been exposed to you that this is worth something invested. This is worth investing in. This is an Ace of Pentacles. That's a solid opportunity. And it's about the Seven of Pentacles with the Ace, meaning the 8 means, but a solid opportunity requires resources, and it requires energy being invested into it in order for it to gain and build and keep elevating. Some of y'all are dealing in a twin flame situation. Could be dealing with a Libra. But somebody's intuition is telling them, the intuition is telling them to do something, some type of judgment. Tell them about the High Priestess and judgment. They got anxiety about it too. They're stressing out because it's like, how do I be strong to do this? How do I do it? They got anxiety. Look at that. They got anxiety about moving in your direction, or they got anxiety about sending you messages. They got anxiety about communicating with you, or this is you. This is somebody that then they got the Tower moment. The Tower is something that happens outside of your control, but it's necessary. And what's the Tower? Five of Cups. Something is outside of this person's control, whoever they are. What's outside of their control is the Tower came in and forced them to see something in the past, or forced them to see a time where they spent all this time focusing on this past energy right now in the past. But look at the past, the cups are all upside down, and look at the future. That's a filled cup to the brim, ready to love, filled with love with your name on it. You living and you learning. That's the Tower coming in with a powerful realization that you spent all your time focusing on a love that had no a situation that had no love to give you, while ignoring the situation that had everything you desired, everything you needed, everything you wanted. So now you're trying to figure out how to be strong, how to be courageous, and show up for that moment that you know you desired. Because now that you mentioned it, that's some good shit there. And I like somebody who shows up for me. And I was on the past because the past was hurting, but I didn't mean to ignore that. I didn't mean it in a way that I didn't want it. I just meant it in a way like, how the fuck did this happen to me? You know? So it's okay. That's all you gotta do. That's how you show up. Pisces, crosswatcher, that's how you show up. That's how you communicate. Just exactly what I just said. Because that's what you caught up, right? That's what got you caught up, focusing on the past, the future. Why do we do that? Because the past hurts. Whatever took place, it hurts. And if you're constantly looking at it, guess what you're doing? You're trying to evaluate. You basically you're taking your past situation and putting that bitch on a chessboard and trying to see how you didn't see that coming. How the fuck did they put your king in checkmate? This is what you're trying to do. But that's just what the pain does. Where did I go wrong? What did I miss? How did you just trying to find all the reasons going wrong in your brain? But sometimes it ain't meant for that. Sometimes it's as simple as the person you was with didn't deserve you. Spirit saw all the energy and the effort you gave, seeing what motherfuckers was doing when you wasn't looking, and simply decided to move you out of one situation that ain't shit to a situation that could give you what you was giving that person. Sometimes it's as simple as that. Sometimes you didn't do nothing wrong. Sometimes you didn't make no mistakes. Sometimes you didn't fuck up nowhere. Sometimes the person that you dealing with was the one who fucked up with you. Instead of Spirit saying your person cheated, your person fucks you over, Spirit airlift you out of a situation so he can help you avoid the distraction. There's always a warning, not distraction, destruction. There's always a warning before destruction. So instead of Spirit destructing your emotional life, he'll try to airlift you out. He'll give you signs and hope that you trusted him. Right? Should you trust in him, you'll get airlifted out that situation and go wherever your intuition is telling you to go. Should you not lean onto your intuition, instead lean onto your sight, guess what will happen? You will see that situation through and it will hurt you. It will fuck you, but it will teach you in the future. Trust your intuition. Trust the Spirit. Do not take the long route when you just got a warning on where it's about to lead you. The Spirit is trying to remove people, and you know you've been doing your best, so it's got to be these motherfuckers. Do not insist on seeing that shit. Trust Spirit. Trust in the Spirit when he is just trying to move you from danger and not let you see it, because he knows should your eyes see what is happening to you, it's going to crush your heart. Do not lean onto your own understanding so much that you are determined to see what's going on, because now Spirit has to shine the light and show you exactly why he wants you out of that situation with that motherfucker. Because the motherfucker ain't shit. They've been cheating for 6 months. They doing this and everything else, and now you fucked up behind that shit. Well, you could have just trusted your intuition to get the fuck out. But guess what? The first thing you got the audacity to think, man, I knew that shit. I could feel it. Right? It felt something felt off. That's the first thing you go into in your mind, because that's what you replaying back to the Spirit. When the Spirit gave you that warning before the destruction, well, here's the destruction, but you ignored the warning to participate in the destruction. When you can participate in the warning and never even show up to the destruction and to begin with. You see what I'm saying? You could just trust Spirit and say, Spirit, I don't know what the fuck you're doing, but I trust you. I trust that you got my best interest at heart. I trust that you're going to remove anything that ain't no good for me. Right? But instead, we get human and start leaning onto perspectives. Spirit, I love that person. I want to spend the rest of my life with them. Why did you do that? Well, because the bitch is cheating. Every time you turn your back, she stabs you in it. So we got to get her the fuck out of here. And you may not get that because you all in love and biased with that woman or that man, but Spirit don't give a fuck about you being in love with nobody who mistreating you. That's how Spirit is rolling about you. So when he ready to airlift your ass up out the situation, put your motherfucking parachute on, lift your wings up and fly. Put your arms out and flop them like you know how to fly. That's what the fuck you do. I'm just telling you. You got to live and you got to move through the Spirit, because moving through the flesh and the eyesight is going to fuck you every single time. When you could have just rolled with the Spirit and the intuition and you never had to get hurt. You never had to get your face broke off or your heart cracked off like that. Because whatever Spirit, whatever you was doing to me or whatever was happening over there, I don't know. I never did find out. But I know that shit didn't touch me. Right? Or, yeah, I found out. Now I'm fucked up. Now I got to heal. Now I'm stuck on this shit. Like, all of that shit happens. This is why you trust in the Spirit. Fuck the sight. Trust the faith. Fuck the sight. Trust the faith. Because the sight be looking real bad. Or the sight be looking real good. The sight be looking like I got me a motherfucker that ain't gonna play with me. Whole time when my back is turned, motherfucker back here playing a little bit too much. You see what I'm saying? But the sight got me fucked up on what it looks like. But if I trust my gut's gonna keep trying to kick in and say, no, something ain't right with this motherfucker. Pay attention to him. Look at him. Watch this. Pay attention. Just go. Wake up. Get up. Look. Pay attention. Hey, peek out the window. That's what your spirit does. Hey, wait a minute. Drive that way. Ride down that stuff. Pay attention to that car. Pay attention to them plates. Pay attention to that woman right there. Next thing you know, she popping up again like, wait a minute. Yep, that's the same bitch texting your dude. Spirit been exposing it the whole time. But was you paying attention to them signs? Was you heeding the warnings before that destruction? That's what it's all about. Stay strong in your spirit. That's important. Because this world is manipulative. These images that they put before your eyes be just pictures that they paint for you to see it in the way that they want you to see it versus the way that it actually is in reality. And you can get caught up on that. You can get caught up on that. You get caught up on some shit. I be speaking what I be speaking, but I be saying what I be saying. And sometimes I be directly talking to people. And when I'm directly talking to them, they know that. Shit. I don't know. I'm living and learning like everybody the fuck else, but I done got real good at avoiding them destructions. I done got real good at it. Now, sometimes I might continue to entertain you. But I'm only, oh, please don't fall. I'm only going to entertain you to the point to where I can't ignore what the spirit is trying to say about your ass to where my eyes is open. And I'm not good at ignoring signs no more. I'm paying attention to everything that it might not even be a sign, and I'm still looking at it. Like it's a spiritual meaning behind this. I know it is. Yo, let me cut the heater off. You burning up. It's me, always cold. I be cold. I'm up here talking about somebody, a Temu person, but I am. It's me. I'm a Temu. Look at these. I got these off of Temu. They the coziest, most softest, most plushest fucking house shoes I ever did have. My favorites. And I like khaki. I choose khaki over. That's why I said I ain't a pink girly, but I'm a purple girly. But anyway, I don't know what happened. So what's going on? I don't know. Am I clicking shit that I don't know what I'm doing? It might be that. Damn, my shit is like skipping. Or maybe because I'm over here buying this shit. Maybe I just should. Don't touch it. Don't touch it. Don't click it. Just go back over here. Yeah, just let it go. Anyways, that's all. Top chat. Anyway, yeah. So that's all I got for y'all Pisces people. Just, trust in your spirit. Stop always needing this proof with your eyes. Your eyes don't mean shit in the spirit. Your eyes don't mean shit in the spirit. Your faith means everything in the spirit. I don't know why I'm buffering, but I could tell something's going on with them seconds up there. And I'm like going slow and then speeding up. I don't really know. But anyway, your spirit is strong. It has the discernment. It don't need to see shit. It just trusts, right? It just knows. Can't explain how it knows, but it just knows. And every single time it's not wrong. Why? Because that shit is connected to the spirit. Who knows? Who created? Who did all of that? So you get good at it, right? After so many lessons, you learn to say, fuck looking at that shit. Fuck trying to see what went on there. I'm trusting whatever spirit is saying to me, and I'm going to roll this way. Spirit is saying, leave you behind, so I just got to. I don't really know why the spirit. This is how I hit a motherfucker. My spirit is not really agreeing with you right now. That's how I started off, just like that. That's how I hit him. That's how my energy moved. For some reason, my spirit does not agree with you in some of your words that's spoken. They don't see it as true. Like, I know even no point in confronting no motherfucker, right? Ain't no point in confronting because they're going to still try to lie, right? And say you believe them over your spirit. A little bit later, you're going to be like, nah, I should have trusted my spirit. That person ended up being a liar. They just talked a good game. My spirit was trying to tell me, and this person was lying to me, and they talked since they persuaded me into believing them. I just went against myself to listen to them. And now look at my feelings is hurt. Because turns out the spirit was never lying. It was this person lying, trying to make me be around them or trying to steal energy or trying to get access to shit that they never would have had access to if they told the truth. We live it and we learn it. So, you know better, you do better. At first, you might be so keen and so caught up on needing to see things with your eyesight, but that should have ceased quick. Well, you realize it don't matter what you see. Some of that shit is manipulated. It matters what your spirit feels, what your spirit agrees with, what your spirit knows to be true, because your spirit is connected to the source, and the source ain't gonna lie, but these people around you, they'll lie. So you go straight up there for that, aka discernment. Okay? And now you can't be lied to. Now you can't be manipulated. Now why? Because you see through every little thing. Why? Because spirit then gave you a little lens from his eyesight. Now you got that tunnel vision for real. Like, hell no, what's that? What's that little worm on your shoulder? It's a tapeworm. Like, tapeworm, I had that when I was 8. Well, I didn't know. I'm just checking. Let me see what else they telling me about your ass. It's all lit up and highlighted. You scanning the whole body trying to see what's the error, what's not. Everybody's gifts and discernment and the way they see things is all different. We all got different, spirit to come. I feel like he personalizes his relationship with how he know you operate. So I don't know how I got so caught up in, but I like music. I think spiritually or on a soul level, I like music more than I do physically. But that's how I feel like I got so connected with music. My intuition is like music a lot. All my messages, they don't all come through music, but music is always gonna kick in my meditation because spirit know how good I can get with those signs. If I don't get what he's trying to tell me, I'm gonna go to the lyrics and break it down and be like, oh, in a moment it'll be like epiphany, Tiffany, like the tower. It'll be like, I got it, right? So I don't know. Trusting the guidance is the hard part because you be so human that you just gotta see what's going on. No, you don't. Yeah, I ain't got to see shit. As long as I'm being shielded from it, I don't care what spirit doing over there. I'm following. I trust. I don't know what's happening. That's how I be feeling about my twin flame. I don't know what's going on with that shit. But I ain't getting caught up in that. I'm going to keep pushing in my direction like my name is Bun B. And whatever spirit got going on with over there, I trust in that. I'm not even am I concerned at this time. As long as I'm trying, is this the way you said I can get to buy me a house? Okay, that's the way I'm traveling. Thank you. Shit. Bless me. I'm more focused on long-term financial stability and having shit to hold and pass down from generation to generation than I am on love. And why? It's what? Because everybody wants that. But naturally, you want to invest your energy into some shit that's going to pay you back. It's going to pay you off. It's going to give you what you're worth. Love don't always do that for you. So while you putting your energy into shit that's going to reproduce back to you the energy you invested, you ain't thinking about no love. Because how many times, if you was in any love situations that invested into you back what you gave, you would never be single. That's not a love you would ever leave behind. You'd be still up in there, comfortably wrapped up in your love. That's how you'd be. So the fact that you even got to get to the perspective that fuck all that, I want to give my energy to something that's going to give back, meaning that you had several failed love attempts. Love has let you down, or time after time again, or love has not invested into you the way you invested in it time after time again. But let you go invest your time in a business. Bet that bitch flourish. Let you go invest your time in becoming an empress. I bet you be empressing. Let you go invest your time in buying a house. Working hard to put your time in the house. I bet that house still gonna be yours with your name on the deed 10 years from now that you can give to your kids in about 50. You see what I'm saying? All of that shit gives you what you worth. You don't want to be feeling like going to a job and you feel like you overworked and underpaid. No, you don't want that in a relationship either. Why? So that's why you turn around and invest your energy and your effort into what's going to produce the results that your energy and effort puts out there. And if you are a hard worker, you go and invest your hard work into a business that's going to pay you the same value or better than what you feel like your energy is worth. Right? Because if you feel like you show up to the job and you're a good worker, they're not appreciating it, they're not giving you a raise, they're not doing what they're supposed to do to keep a good worker, you're not going to stay happy there. You're going to feel like you need to expand and this box is too small. So anyway, moving on to the Aries people. I've been sneezing a lot today. I don't know. I don't sneeze as much when I get here. I guess I don't know. It's the second day in a row that I sneeze. Just sneeze until I get here. Then I sneeze. It's been 2 hours in the video, so I don't know. Okay, Aries. when you if you want to know if I got in the video and start talking, just look at the time. Anytime the video lasted past like 3 hours, I did some talking and some preaching. If it lasts like 2 hours or 2.5, close to, more than likely I got in here, got straight to business, and got out. You can always tell if I was a talker, if I was talkative like my grandmother. Just look at the time as it took me to finish the whole video. I had to tell you. All right. I don't know. Whoa, now. Ooh. Whoa, now. Okay, so we got confessions, unveiling, coming clean, and messages. Just when I thought I said all I could say, my chick on the side said she's got one on her, and these are my confessions. Man, I'm grown and I don't know what to do. I guess I gotta give you part of mine. If I'm gonna tell it, then I gotta tell it all. Damn, I cried when I got that phone call. I'm so thrown. See how you still made yourself the victim out of that? How you gotta confess that you fucking up to somebody, then got a bitch pregnant on me, but somehow I'm so thrown. I don't know what to do. Straight victim. I'm the real victim here. My man done went out, cheated, and got a hoe pregnant, and somehow he's the victim. Men. That's why I said that. And then another thing, how that we ain't good, but we still good. Mark these words. That woman has got a story to tell, and she ain't get to tell it. It's got wrote off under we ain't good, but we still good. I got a download for that like a month ago, and I still didn't put it out because I'm trying to stay the fuck out of politics. I'm not a politics. I don't like politics, right? And I'm trying to stay out of all that industry shit too. But I try to be obedient and do what I'm told. But watch her have a story to tell. She just can't. It's non-disclosed. She signed a non-disclosure. She can't say nothing. She just got to go with his story that he put out. We good, but we ain't good, but we still good. No, that's not how it happened. That's not how the fuck it happened. Something happened there. They not good. She just had to take what she could get. There's a motherfucker. Some of these motherfuckers got a little money and a little power and better put you in positions you don't really want to be. So what can you do? Releasing. So confessions, chasing, and releasing. Pursuit, toxicity, resilient, and releasing. Letting go, moving on, walking away. I'm just wondering about so we got confessions. I get that part. Somebody's gonna either confess themselves, more than likely that's what it'll be, or somebody gonna tell them or write them out or have screenshots and shit like that. But it seems like somebody's wanting to come clean about something and pursue something, be resilient when it comes to something, because now they've been releasing. They've been walking away, moving on, and letting go of the old, ready to embrace the new. So somebody's got a confession. Shocking. Trapped intimacy. Somebody's no longer trapped. I feel like there's an energy moving from a trappedness to a freedom. See, I think whatever I just did. Yeah, whatever I just did. I clicked the live chat because I don't know. People stopped commenting, and that's that's cool. I don't need y'all. I mean, y'all not required to comment, but I'm saying I was just trying to make sure people just was not commenting no more. And it was just like, not that I couldn't see it, but I just, every time I click, that's what happens when I click live chat instead of filter chat. It's like freezes the video up a little bit. The time sits still, and I don't know if it just does that for my visual to my eyesight, or it actually does that in the whole internet to the other people on the other side viewing it. But you can't get caught up in the way it looks. So take a step back there. But anyways, somebody's gonna confess. What will you confess? I guess is the question. I'm hearing, are you gay? No, not at all. Far from it. I don't know if y'all know what I got that off of, but y'all remember that song, Yup, in my white tee. And then they came out, Yup, in my pink tee. In the beginning of the Pink Tea song, they said, "Are you gay?" And he said, "No, not at all." Far from it, because they was trying to say because he had on a pink T-shirt, like pink belongs to a girl, but it don't. Pink belongs to the motherfucking colors. It belongs to the crayon box. It's like saying I can't like black because I'm a girl. Come on now. But that's that stereotypical standards, that society normal shit. So anyway, confessions. Shit, back in the day when you wore pink, it considered you to be a pimp. How you saw all of a sudden turn from pimp to pussy? I don't get it, but whatever. People, that's society out here putting normals on y'all and y'all. Society better kiss my motherfucking ass because I'm going to do what I want to do when I want to do it, how I do it, with no permission needed. Thank you. Thank you. Or whatever the fuck they say. Anyway, so confessions. It's clarified by the Tower. Powerful realization, epiphany, Tiffany. And then we have the Five of Cups. Then we have the King of Cups. Hold on. I just took a swift pause because I could have sworn. Is somebody's window open? Your window open? It's probably your brother's, but I had to make sure that ain't my head because sometimes my daughter will go in there and she'll cut the damn thermostat from auto to on and the fan will just be running. But I could have sworn I felt the breeze, so I had to listen to see if I heard the fan now. Because she could have flipped that bitch on, and that don't go good for the light bill when the fan's just running and running and running. But I feel a breeze, and it's probably because my heater is off. But it's either coming out that vent or it's coming from under the door. My son be hot, so he opening up his window all the time. But anyway, Nine of Wands. That's the wounded warrior energy. I've been through a lot, but I still got the energy to stand up and fight. That's also protecting or defending, fighting for what's yours. So, what are the confessions though? Is it about love, or is somebody could be confessing that they spent too much time focusing on the past, and this is why they couldn't focus on the love you were offering them, or this is you? Somebody feels like they can confess, yeah, I've been through a lot, but I feel like I can still fight for this love. I can still fight for us, or somebody wants to. It's like somebody's realizing that they were the wounded warrior, hurt people, just hurting people. It's like a lot of realizations taking place here. It's different strokes for different folks. In some cases, you might just be realizing that you've been spending all your time focusing on the wrong shit. And that don't even matter really as much as the stuff you should have been focused on. Whatever the Tower is, it's showing like an aha moment. That's what the Tower is about. To come in, to realign you. Or readjust your perspective. But mainly for realignment because it's needed, and maybe you're not just doing it, but it's out of your control. Because I feel like if they make it out of your control on purpose, because if it was in your control, you would have handled it by now, right? If you wanted to handle it while it was in your control, you'd have got it done. But you procrastinated so much that the Tower had to step in and as the world turns for your ass. In some cases, though, it was inevitable. The Tower was gonna show up whether you did it or you didn't. Some shit's just out of your control. That's just how shit goes. So, Five of Cups, Ten of Wands reverse. Somebody's wanting to confess that they walked away from the past. And they also want to confess that when they should have put the burdens down, when things got too hard and overworked and underpaid, they supposed to release it. Ten of Wands reverse, they kept putting in energy, even though it was done, even though it was finished, even though it was hard. It's like because they was caught up in their thoughts here. But I feel like with this Six of Swords, they decided to move the calmer waters. It's like accepting it for what it is. It is what it is. Acceptance is what this is, okay? Realizing and accepting. King of Cups. Somebody could be expressing their feelings here. Expressing emotions that they've been holding back for quite a while. And expressing the fact that they want to build, collaborate, or have some type of feelings or the future with you. Six of Cups, Ace of Wands. This could be something that's destined, that's supposed to happen in the first place, or somebody's finally putting the work into a path of theirs, or this is something that you're inspired to put work into. Regardless, Six of Cups, I feel like this is new energy. A reborn is what they say. Some type of reborn energy when it comes to your emotions. So it's like you're going to confess your love to somebody, but they call it a reborn because maybe previously you just hold back like the King of Cups would. But now it's just like, no, I'm going to go out and I'm going to express and I'm going to chase this a little bit if I have to. I'm going to be resilient. I'm going to be determined to do it, right? Determined to get it done. Determined this, determined that, right? But it's all of this is like a process because all of this happens in releasing the past, right? Now, thus the Five of Cups, you releasing the past. Now you can stop releasing the past. That forces you to turn around and look at what's in front of you. Now you like, oh damn, it's an Ace of Cups right here, right? Which you probably would have never noticed if you've been spending all this time focusing on the past. But now you're letting go, moving on. So you're noticing that Ace of Cups, right? Well, by this time you took so long to notice the Ace of Cups just started walking off, right? So now it's like you coming in here trying to confess and get it back, chase it a little bit, even if you have to try your best to be resilient with it because you didn't been able to notice it there because you spent all that time focusing on something that didn't matter. Okay, something about chasing. See, they say all I want is you. All I want is you now, sugar. Now that you're gone, gone, gone. 'Cause being your friend, it's killing me softly now. But look, that's what that's about. The Seven of Cups reverse is zeroed in. That means you don't have options. You know exactly what you want, and that's what you're sticking to it. This is why they're willing to chase it a little bit, be resilient about it a little bit, because they know exactly what they want. Two of Cups. This is something that they lost. This is somebody who's taking Aries. This could be you. Or somebody's just stepping into that boss action leader energy and saying, look, I lost this connection and I'm about to take some type of action to get it back. Matter of fact, I'm gonna come in with Ace of Pentacles. That'll keep them. That'll keep them from turning me down. Could be an earth sign involved. Ooh, Ace of Pentacles to the King of Pentacles to the Queen of Pentacles. See, first of all, somebody could be trying to meet you at the altar, baby. What? Or this is you trying to meet them. But the main thing is the exposure. This is also the confession. For some of y'all, your confession is you just exposing the fact that you don't want nobody else. All I want is you. Now that you gone, sugar. Now that you gone, all I want is you. I didn't realize that I wanted you until now you're gone. I didn't realize that I wanted that Ace of Cups because I was too busy focusing on the four that was poured out. I was trying to figure out how these fucking four cups got poured out like this. Because I worked real hard to fill them up. Like, that's your past unraveling or breaking or dissoluting right before your eyes when you work so hard to build that past. So you might focus on it and look at it a little bit longer than you need to. Then you finally stop looking at the past and turn around and look at the future. You see this Ace of Cups that was supposed to be for you, but it's getting away. So now you're like, wait, I never gave a fuck about those four. I just was trying to understand. I was trying to understand how we got in that position. When I worked so hard, like, that's all. I was just trying to wrap my mind around and get my heart together. Like, it's like all the tools that you need to manifest, all the tools that you need to open up, be vulnerable, and be your pure self after you turn around and stop focusing on the past. Somebody know exactly what they want, and they want it to be you. Or this is you knowing exactly what you want, and you want it to be somebody. And now you got to, can we talk for a minute? Somebody might want to talk. You might want to talk to them. Now you got to confess, is what I was going to say. But Tevin Campbell come popping up in here talking about, can we talk just for a minute? Girl, I want to know your name. Oh, no, you know it. You know my name. Stop playing with me. You know what you want. You want to confess. It's like, that's how, like, don't worry about what I want. Can I get a few minutes of your time, please? Make it quick. Like, that's her trying to be like all sassy and stuff. Make it quick. And he's so resilient. He like, all right, I'll make it quick. So I wanted to break it down and get right to business or whatever the hell he about to say. But whoever this is, they got the tools that they need to bring the healing to the situation. They just got to believe that. They got to put the actions put their foot forth in actions and be willing to put the energy into regaining or gaining a connection that they feel like they lost previously. Okay. But all of this has happened triggered by the releasing of the past. Somebody's finally letting the past go, and this is how they can turn around and see what's been taking place in the future, which AKA would have been behind their back because they've been looking backwards to the 4 cups that spilled. That's the saying, don't cry over spilled milk, because the milk is on the floor. You can't just like scoop the milk back up and put it in a cup, AKA the past. Once the cups are overturned, they overturned. Ain't nothing you can do to get them cups back up. Ain't nothing you can do to get the love back in them cups. You know what I mean? Even if we stay, and if we wait it out, even if we hope or pray that we get back to our old selves, sometimes when them cups is up like that, turned over, that's it. It's over. It's the end of that love story. And then if you get caught up being so sad about the 4 cups that are over, you won't turn around and see that spirit got an Ace of Cups sitting right there for you. And it might not be 4 cups, but it's one, and it's filled to the brim, while the other 4 is empty with no emotions to offer you anyway. So you better off taking that 1 cup of full of emotion versus 4 of them that ain't got no love to give you. I'm just saying. So now somebody's manifesting. They got the tools they need to bring healing in. They've been exposed to it. And not only that, they're exposing to somebody else that all I want is you. But I just couldn't see that. But now that you're gone, I see it. But it ain't even necessarily now that you're gone. It's now that I've released the past. Now that I've let go. Now that I've walked away. Now that I've stopped focusing in the wrong direction. I see you, baby. I can see you. And can you just come on back here for a second? Because how'd you get so close to the door? How? Because you never was looking. I was walking away and you never turned around. It's like, you just let me walk off. You didn't stop me. Hell no. I don't know. But I don't feel like the person would have stopped you. They would have let you walk off. Why? Because they're too busy focusing on them 4 empty ass cups in the past. They're going to let you walk off because they haven't even turned around to evaluate, address, or even see the value of that, because they're so busy focusing on the past. So they don't even know what you offer, what quality you have as a cup of love. They just know that these cups are empty. What the fuck went wrong? They still focusing on trying to figure out the past and trying to see what wrong move they made, all that shit that you do when you hurt. But then when you just let it go and say it is what it is, that's when you can turn around and see what the future is holding for you. And somehow the Ace of Cups is still by the door. It didn't completely leave out yet. So that's how this person is getting to catch up with it and ask, hey, can I get a sip? I'm speaking love, y'all, but I just get goofy all the time. Somebody releasing. The 7 of Wands. Standing your ground, fighting for something that you believe. So the receiver of communication. And then it's you. Somebody's about to receive communication from you, Aries. Somebody that in a connection that you're with and you feel like you lost them, but you feel like Ace of Pentacles, you want to gain them back. This could be an earth sign. So now you've been releasing the past. And while releasing the past, you get balanced. You get healed. You start healing from releasing and letting go, right? And thus having a fresh new perspective with fresh new ideas, receiving fresh new messages. The receiver of communication. Page of Wands. Somebody could be receiving communication that a person wants to balance this. They want to fight for it. They want to try to fix it. And the Queen of Swords. Could be dealing with an air sign. Yep. This is somebody who's cut you off. Not because they wanted to, because you failed to give them, you failed to realize and give them the flowers, the reward and recognition for their power, for their beauty, for the inspiration, for all that they brought. So they got this Queen of Swords energy ready to cut you off. This could be an Aries woman. Like, all that energy I brought was not represented. You didn't see me, right? Of course they didn't. They was focusing on the past, but they see you now, which is why they coming in here saying what they saying. You're going to soak it up. Not soak it up, but Queen of Swords says, I know if you're telling the truth. I'm going to ask you a question. The answer is rhetorical. I know the answer, but I'm just want to see if you lying to me. That's the Queen of Swords. So you're going to get the facts out the person automatically. And then you got this person finally coming to give you the flowers that they didn't give you, which got you at the door to begin with. That's you receiving communication from whoever this is that mishandled you, who sabotaged their investment, because this is why they was made single or put single, not to keep focusing on the past, but to travel on to the future and get you something fair, something honest, something balanced, something just. But if you spend all that time focusing on the wrong shit, you might not get what you deserve, get what you're entitled to, get what you're receiving, because you're too busy focused on the wrong thing, because you're too busy placeholding for the wrong energy, because you're too busy not releasing and making space for what you actually want. But somebody's catching on to that, and as they catch on, they move different. And as they move different, it works out for them naturally. Learning that this is the right way. It feels right. It works out right. This is how it goes. Not any other way. This. I tested it with my own spirit. Like, yeah, hold on again. All right. Moving to the Taurus people. Nope, there goes my pen. All right, window watching the weekend for Taurus. What's the energy? What's the frequency? What y'all need to know at this time? I feel like something's there to be made very clear to you. This is the same card that Aries got in the same position, the chasing card. Pursuit, toxicity, and resilient. Divine feminine. I'm hearing Megan say possessive with it. He said, I can't never live. So I don't know if somebody's got that energy. But then we got the curse energy. So y'all be careful. Hex, witchcraft, and a negative mentality. If the mentality is negative, then it's more than likely that he's a man that wants to control you. And men that like to control, you'll definitely see some possessiveness. Control and possessive. He won't just be borderline possessive. He'll be excessively possessive. Like, no. So excessive that it causes conflict. Uh-huh. Clinging on and shit. This is somebody who clingy, but they ain't clingy because they clingy. They just like to be loved on and hugged on. They clingy because they insecure. They feel like they gotta watch your every move and be where you at, because you might like somebody's fucked up. And when I call you fucked up, I mean you need healing. Shit. So we got divine feminine, we got chasing, and we got curse. So about divine feminine. I hope she ain't the one doing the chasing. Seven of Pentacles to the Five of Pentacles. You make me want to leave the one I'm with and start a new relationship with you. This is what you do. Think about everything. Things are coming wrong with you. You make me. At this point, the situation's out of control. I never meant to hurt her, but I gotta let her go. And she may not understand it, and all of this is going on. I tried to fight it, but the feeling's just too strong. That's because it's a twin flame. You make me. Oh, oh. Oh, you make me. Make me want to leave the one I'm with and start a new relationship with you. Twin flame energy. Ten of Swords, leave them right there at the ending. Like, damn. That's because somebody done ran up on an Empress. They ain't never had nothing like that before. I'm trying to see what that'd be like. Like that movie. Y'all know. If you know, then you know. If you don't worry about it. It went over your head. Okay. So, but the Ten of Swords here. That's what the motherfucker's telling her. Like, oh, I'm just gonna leave this out in the cold and I'm gonna put this into this because I want to invest in you. I want a woman like you. I'm trying to whole time I feel like she gonna be holding that shit against his ass. So you about to leave your woman for me because you feel like I appear to be better. Like she gonna hold that against you. She is. You will be judged. Read your Miranda rights on the Empress version. I'm just saying. 10 of Swords to the 5 of Pentacles. Tell me about that. 6 of Wands. But they don't mean no harm. They really don't mean no harm. So you can judge them or judge not, but they don't mean no harm. It's like when you know, if you a twin flame and you feel like you done met your emperor, you start clearing everybody the fuck out. Fuck all y'all. I found my forever man. I don't need to talk to nobody else. Here he is, right here. Or here she is, right here. That's how you be feeling about the empress. Fuck all these people. I'm clearing them all out. I got my man. I don't need to look for nothing else. I'm here. I'm here where spirit said I was gonna be. I'm here where spirit said I needed to be. This is my man right here. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck all y'all. Yep, it's me. It's me. Back the fuck up, bitch. Yep, and you better make his chicken sandwich right, or I'm gonna be coming up there. That's how you be feeling. That's how you be thinking anyway. That's how you be having your perspective wrapped around it. But shit, you just never know how that might go for you. Anyway, so, but, because I'm trying to clarify what's up with that 10 of Swords. And I did, actually. We got the Star card here. We have the Wheel of Fortune. See, this is why I'm saying this person they ain't meaning no harm. They're not trying to break this person's heart, but they have a realization. The 6 of Wands, they see something. They know something to be true. They have a reward and recognition going on. And this is something that's written in the stars for them. This is something that the universe supports. This is luck. The draw of luck coming in their favor. They like, I don't give a fuck who I'm investing in right now. I'm going over there for that Empress, especially if it's my Empress, my twin. I'm going for the Empress, right? That's naturally how the Empress thinks about the Emperor. In some cases, the Emperor might think that way about her, but in a lot of cases, it'd be the Empress thinking that way. In a lot of cases, and in a lot of the cases, you end up chasing you, a motherfucker, because they scared of you because you too deep or whatever scares them away. Okay, chasing. So tell about the 7 of Pentacles then. That's how you go from investing to chasing. Let's back it up real quick. The Knight of Cups. There it is. Somebody investing in love and emotions. Following their intuition. King of Pentacles. So this could be you towards masculine, or this is somebody feeling like they're giving you love based upon what their intuition told them to do. And maybe for whatever reason, whatever you had going on previously, you did whatever you left out in the cold or made one to leave the one you with, all that shit you had going on previously. Maybe that posed as a distraction, which got you to the 10 of Swords here. And now you feeling like you got to chase a person because the person then got away, or they feeling like they trying to provide you with love because intuitively that's what they being told to do, but they're being met with resistance, okay? And maybe you are resisting because the Hermit and the 3 of Swords was on the bottom. Somebody's heart is still broken from a lesson that they learned. So they could be still recuperating from that. Not worried about none of this shit got going on. And this is why somebody's feeling like they chasing them. They chasing them, trying to give them. It's like, I'm a solid offer trying to give it to you, and I got to chase you down for that. Like, people get bored with that. Temperance. It's like, yep, you got to chase them down. Why? Because they need healing, because they've been hurt. As far as they're concerned, they didn't know Ace of Pentacles. It's a 10 of Swords. Their perspective is of rose-colored glasses. Don't see that as a solid opportunity right now. Ace of Wands, 6 of Cups. See? New, pure energy. A brand new path. But aligned with your destiny. So be careful how you thinking. Be careful of people having negative energy and bad energy that they want to throw your way. Fire sign woman. Aries, Leo, Sagittarius. Somebody's name could be Larry. The Chariot, conquering, overcoming, moving past, but at the same time having anxiety, but standing in your power. So, Chariot. Okay, so the Chariot lets me know that somebody is moving past the negative mentality, moving past the bad energy or evil eye, so to speak, so that they can stand in this power of theirs. So some type of negative energy falling off of you, or just the mentality of negativity falling off. Somebody starting to look at that glass half full, over half empty. A change in perspective, something being a new perspective being introduced to help you to see things in a different way. A way that you wouldn't have considered to see it previously. But you didn't never think about it like that, is what you would say. That's normally what a lot of people say when a new perspectives get introduced. They come back with, "Oh, I never even thought about it like that." That's how you know you just got introduced to a new perspective, because that's what the first thing that went through your mind. I never even thought about it like that. Now I got introduced to a perspective of yours, and now I can put that into my perspective vocabulary. Coming up later down the line, I can use that as a perspective. That's why we get introduced to perspectives, because you never know when you might need the perspective of another. You might never know when you might need to step back from the understanding you have to wrap your mind around what's going on or the details of the situation. Okay. Moving on to the Gemini people. I hear a song. Let me just write down the timestamp. That lady, is it Kelly Price? I think it's Kelly Price, where she'd be like, "All I really wanted was some of your time. Instead, you play with my emotions and you made me cry. What you do to me, I can't take what you did to me. I really wanted your love." Yeah, that. I think that's Kelly. Is that Kelly Price? I think so. Yeah. Gemini's. Yeah. So I don't know. Somebody, all I really wanted was some of your time, but you played with my emotions and you made me cry. So somebody's like, "I just wanted time. I just wanted energy. I just wanted investment. Some truth, purity, and emotions, but you play games. But you played. Bitch, you played." All right, Gemini. Somebody's like, well, somebody was thinking, maybe had you twisted or something, thinking that you wanted a lot more. Like, I just wanted time and pure emotion. I just wanted you to show up emotionally. Somebody was thinking maybe you was a gold digger or something, and realizing you wasn't messing with no broke nigga. And that's like, no, bitch, I wanted time and affection. What are you talking about? Nobody know what the fuck you got going on in the bank over there, unless you boasting and bragging. And if you are, then that's your problem. You must be looking for somebody who need people, or looking for somebody who wants somebody with some money, because you wanted me to see that you got some money. Like, and 9 times out of 10, that's gonna turn me off. The right woman, the woman that be worth keeping, they get, well, no offense, let me not say that, because there be other women worth keeping, but mentalities, let's just say that a lot of women that you think you impressing, because this is the problem. Men get caught up on women being the same. So a lot of men that they'll come out in the world, because a lot of women be like, y'all need to have some money. If you want to take me on a date, you got to pay for my nails, my hair, and my babysitter. That's what they get used to, them speeches, right? So when they finally see a girl that they think is fine or something, they want to pull out their whole wad of money. Whole time she didn't like that. She felt like it was just tacky. Because first of all, you trying to holler at me, you trying to build something or get to know me, you can't be doing that with me, because you're gonna be drawing too much attention with it to us. I don't like that. So the point is that they trying to impress you by showing you that they got money, because that's what a lot of women require. But where you went wrong is thinking that I'm like all these women that you used to. I'm already looking at you sideways, because you think I'm one of these women you used to dealing with. So you trying to flash your money, and I'm turned off. I don't even want to talk no more, because you trying to impress me by just assuming I'm like all the other women. We already ain't starting off in a good streak. I already ain't getting a clean slate of my own. I'm coming in this bitch picking up slack behind the women you used to dealing with. And then say I am one of them women that be biting on that. Say you putting that on, that's the bait, and I catch it, right? So now I'm sitting here and I get in your life and I'm trying to spend all your money. But you can't be mad at that, right? Because you was at the gas station flexing, wanting me to see you got money. That's why y'all gotta be careful with the energy y'all put out. You wanted the girl who thought, oh, she likes money. Let me show her I got some. Like, you wanted me to come on in because you got a bankroll. So don't be mad when you get a woman that come on in, got to see that bankroll and ready to spend some of it. And that's all she came for. Hell no. It's not funny. But you be careful. That's what you be choosing. If you ain't careful, if you ain't choosing wisely, you might end up in a situation that you really wasn't trying to be in. So we got clinging, escaping, and judgment. Is this my new water? Is it? I don't know. I always be waters and wasting them, but they both feel kind of warm to me. But room temperature ain't too bad. I feel like I gotta navigate and burp up out of there. Excuse me. There we go. Anyway, clinging, escaping, and cloudy judgment. Avoiding, blocking, pushing away. That's the middle energy. But I feel like that's what's triggering this first energy of somebody clinging, holding on, obsessing, and spying. I feel like they're only doing that because the other person is like in this running energy or escaping or pushing them away. So they're clinging on tighter because they feel like they're being pushed away. But I feel like the person who's pushing is only, pushing because they have some type of cloudy judgment, which is distracted or clouded with illusions, unbalancedness, or distorted energy. Excuse me. So let's start over here with the cloudy judgment, because how did the judgment get cloudy? Because is this why they running, or is this person's judgment getting cloudy because they're feeling like somebody's running and they're clinging on tight and it's still not working? So now they're getting confused as to what to do next. That could be it, right? So illusions, unbalanced, distorted. Unbalanced feeling is me chasing you. You running, pushing me away, and I'm clinging on tight to you. That's imbalanced energy right there. Four of Pentacles, anytime you clinging on to something, you feeling like you ain't got enough, or you're gonna lose it somehow. So you gotta tighten your grip, and that's never the way. That's actually putting out opposite energy that you need to hold on too tight because you're gonna lose something. But you can't lose shit that's yours. He said if it gets rotated out of your rotation, it's because it wasn't meant to be there, not because you lost anything. It was 9 times out of 10 being replaced for something better. That's not a loss. That's a upgrade. Let me upgrade you. That spirit do it all the time. We don't even realize it's happening. I can do for you what Martin did for the people. Tell him, spirit. Okay. Clinging. Oh, that's not what I'm working on. I'm working on this cloudy judgment. But then we got, see that Gemini woman? Air sign woman, unless you're dealing with air. It could be air on air, but that's an air sign woman here. And then we have Temperance and then Ace of Pentacles. Ain't no, her judgment ain't cloudy. The queen of swords just don't come with a cloudy judgment unless she's in reverse. When she's upright, she knows shit. She just knows that her intuition is on point, and she just know the truth before she asks you for it. You could be dealing with a water sign masculine, or somebody could be a water sign. But I just feel like, what's the unbalance? I feel like there's something about the Queen of Swords. This is something you can see, you know to be true. That you're dealing with somebody who is a player, or who's flighty, who's in and out. So they might not necessarily be a player as much as they are ghosting because of fear. They're running out, being flighty to the connection, not being reliable to it, which is also creating an imbalance because now you're not giving, but you're taking. 7 of Cups. Illusion. Three of Swords. There it is. The illusion is those rose-colored glasses because somebody's wearing heartbreak. So she knows, even though illusion is present, she knows some type of truth here. But regardless of what she knows to be true, somebody's presenting and showing up as flighty in the connection. So you have to take those actions regardless of what you know to be true. You can't force anybody into any roles. People have to choose to do what they want to do. And I feel like healing would be beneficial for somebody in this position, but then they'd be able to see what you see, how you see it. But for now, they're just escaping, avoiding, and blocking, pushing you away because they don't see it the way you see it. Could be an earth sign, Taurus, Virgo, Capricorn that you're dealing with. You're feeling like you're chasing somebody. You feel like you get a little bit closer, and they just get one step forward and 2 steps backwards. So, but we got the Five of Wands in reverse coming out. So the releasing of ego, drop your ego, freeze the ego, arrest the ego, like lock it up and throw away the key. Somebody needs to release their pride and their ego. Somebody needs to know that there's always a great fall before a great fall before your pride, a fall before your pride before you fall. Yeah. 3 of Pentacles, that's Capricorn energy, but this is collaborating, working together. The Five of Wands reverses oppositions, opposers, competitors. Why is the Five of Wands reverse? You can't be competing for no motherfucker running away and escaping unless they run into the arms of the one who loves them. Yeah, 3 of Swords. 3 of Swords. 10 of Cups. That's when you realize that your feelings is getting hurt because somebody's not just putting their ego down so that y'all can be happy. So that y'all can choose each other. And there's the King of Cups again. Could be a water sign. And guess what I did today? Those were the words I said to you. It was last May, don't know the exact day. In my head there was a plan. You told me that you love me more than anything in your life. So I asked you, would you do me the honor of being my wife? Somebody go ask somebody to go to the next level. It might not be necessarily, can you marry me? But it'll be like, baby, can you occupy this energy of mine? They ask something, but it's not even it's gonna be, can we be friends with benefits? It's gonna be something committal wise, because the energy, the past shows that they've been flighty. They need to show something that shows reliability, that shows that they solid, that shows that I wanna be down with what you're going through. I wanna be down. I wanna be down with you. I need to see it. Okay, show me that you want to be down. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Okay, somebody clinging. It's like that's what somebody wants to see it. They're tired of having to hold on to you tight or try to cling on to you, hoping that they don't lose. You know, they don't want that. They want somebody to just show them they spot, make them comfortable in that shit. Make sure it's no confusion. Ease their mind if it's any unease. So, 7 of Wands, stand your ground. Fight for that shit. Show me, like, and then we got the 10 of Swords. So. That's what they've come to they're tired of clinging. So if clinging is the way to go, then they're just going to let it go to the Swords. But if you want me here, then you got the tools that you need to show me. Stand your ground. Show me. Like, this is what somebody wants you to do. Show me that I mean something to you. Show me that you want to fight for this. Show me that you want to make this work, and I'll stay. So, well, tell me about the Magician to the 7 of Wands. 4 of Cups. And this is somebody who's now trying to show that they want to fight for an opportunity that they already missed. But it needs to be actions. King of Wands, showing that something is needing to be invested. They want to see action showing that you want to invest, not just your words. Not you dragging your fucking feet, but actions. They want to see it because this is something you missed out on opportunity before. They don't have time to play. It's like they need to be serious here. Page of Cups. Six of Cups. The moon, the devil, and the Eight of Swords. Ace of Cups. Six of Cups. Six of Cups, King of Cups, giving, new, pure, all emotions. So you're giving instead of escaping. And that's what that looks like. The change of perspective comes in. And instead of running and escaping and trying to get away, the Six of Swords. Walking away from the lies and standing in truth. Waters being calm and a risk being taken. Risking it for the biscuits. And the biscuit is love. And if you find yourself not doing it, then I feel like you'll lose, because I'm hearing Adele saying, we could have had it all, rolling in the deep. You have my heart inside your hands. Ain't that how she said it? But you played it to the beat. I could be a country singer, huh? But nah, I couldn't be a singer at all. I couldn't do nothing that puts me in the industry. I just wouldn't be able to ever do it. I ain't built like that. Hell. Yeah, we rolling up on 3 hours, and I still got Cancer, Leo, Virgo, Libra, and Scorpio to do. But it's cool. I ain't in no rush. I ain't got no place to be. It's 6 in the morning. It's 4 in the morning. She calling my phone. She wanna be grown. We gon' get it on. She say that she's lonely cause he's never around. Bitch, you don't get the fuck off my phone and take your raggedy ass in the bathroom. Put some of them under eye things under your eye. Put your bonnet on and go to fuck to bed. The fuck is you calling me at 2 o'clock in the morning because he's never around? Bitch, don't call me. You want me to come sneaking in somebody else's crib? What do you want from me? I ain't somebody has something I'm not about to entertain because I'm gonna be in a bad position. And some of these dudes be crashing out about these women, and she know it. For her to be doing that, heck, you know, it's too much of a risk. The risk is too great. I'm out of this. It's probably about a sip left. All right. I don't want to play basketball because I don't feel like I'm going to make it. I said it right there. I'm trying to gather my energy and gather myself before I move on to the Cancer people. Say he can lay it down, but I'ma beat it up. I'ma beat it up. I'ma beat it up. So say he can lay it down. Oh, baby. That's what I said. Ain't no point in him calling him at 4 in the morning. Because he ain't going to be good for nothing but a broken back. And that's all you bring to my table. You can keep that. Your girlfriend, she feeling me. See, listen to that. Now you bad. You gonna go try to tell my man that I was kicked, that I was up in your inbox. Thank you, Aaron. I'm hearing, put a little love in your heart. Did I tell you that before? That's what the spirit says, that you need to put a little love in your heart. You being too stern. You being too Gemini-ish. Calculated is what they say. You being mean. You being too stern, Aaron, and you need to stop it. They said, put a little love in your heart. And maybe you being mean. You being mean to a person for a reason, maybe. Or maybe you just a stern motherfucker. You a Gemini. You don't never know. You never know what you're going to get. Geminis be, you just never know who they gonna be, when they gonna be it, who they gonna be it. I talk to somebody that's a Gemini damn near every single day. And I can't be a good friend looking out helping. It's gonna turn into something. And then he gonna say something, then I'm gonna react the way I react, and then he gonna try to step back, but it's gonna be too late for him to step back because he already activated me. And I just be minding my business. Like I sometimes, like I just help, like my ex. That's what it is, my ex. And I ain't been in his relationship with him for at least 8 years. But he always stay in jail. And then it's like I relate to him a little bit. You know how you be like needing somebody to be there and ain't nobody there. Shit, I be trying to be there for myself. But if I can, I'll put like a little something out there for him. But the point is that the point that I relate is that I know what it's like to be like you need your mama, or your mama's supposed to show up in a way, but sometimes parents don't get raised off of love. They get raised off of survival. So when you need them to show up emotionally, they don't be showing up. So the last thing you want to do is get out here in the world and sacrifice your emotional show up from the person you're going to spend the rest of your life with. Hell no. I sacrificed that in my childhood. I ain't doing it again. And I didn't have no choice. In my childhood, I'm an adult now and I got choices. I got options, But I don't know. You need that. The spirit say stop being mean. So maybe the person you're being mean to, maybe you just need to give them a little leeway. You mad at her. Bitter with her even. She just ruins everything. You feel like she don't do nothing right. But why do spirit, your way ain't the only way to get stuff done. Remember that. Okay, it's always more than one way to get something. It's always more than one way to skin a what? What's the saying? A donkey? I don't know. Y'all know the saying. It's more than one way to skin a fish, a chicken, a donkey, something. The thing is, when you are so prone to take the lead on how things need to go, that just shows that you're trying to control the situation. And if you're trying to control the situation, feeling like you need control, you need to take a step back and look at your own healing. We don't have to navigate your way to protect, just to keep your feelings protected, because all that does is pull ego out, and we're navigating through ego instead of flow. See, once we do that, now ego has taken over flow, and love can't survive, right? So of course we're gonna start bumping heads at that point. Skin a cat, there it is. Like I didn't even get it right. So if instead of we doing it your way or doing it my way, if we both take a step back and do it the spirit's way, maybe we can meet in the middle. Yeah, I think that'll work for you. Because I feel like the person ain't all bad as they seem. They just come off a little different. They come off a little weird. We all are our own individual persons, and just because it looks weird don't mean it's weird. Just because it looks like gold don't make it gold. Just because it shines don't mean nothing sparkly about it. So looks can be deceiving is what I'm trying to say. And I just feel like you should lighten up a little bit. Nobody's perfect. We all living and we all learning. If somebody's trying, that means they're giving you some type of accountability or some type of action that shows that they want to do better. Versus you got some of these motherfuckers you got to talk to 11 times, and they will sit there and pretend they couldn't do none of that shit until let you be able to walk out that door. They get that shit done so fast. You done begged 59 million times and they didn't do it. Now you about to leave. Here they come doing it. Don't do it now. Don't do it now. I ain't saying be a sucker for love. I'm just saying don't be so stern, Gemini. It's okay, sir, drill, sergeant, lieutenant. Sir, yes, sir, ass. Do you understand the words that are coming out of my mouth? I'm sorry. I'm just following the energy, and I think that's them. I don't know. They say you're a drill sergeant. It's making me think about Major Payne. Attention. But drill sergeants don't belong in love. It's either we at war or we gonna love. You pull the drill sergeant out when it's time to fight. When it's time for me to learn a lesson or something. We ain't responsible for teaching lessons. I just feel like it could go a little better for you if you just loosen up a little bit. I know you mean. I know, sir. Spirit butted in, so I'm just rolling with it. You know what I mean? Otherwise, I'll just be minding my business. But from time to time, they might spit something out for somebody in the audience. So, yeah. But this is a tug of war thing you've been doing back and forth for a little minute. It's not giving you the outcome. You just feel like if you're not going to follow me and take this route, I'm not fucking doing it. And that might not be the best fair. That might not be most fair. It's not very fair, is it? I'm asking you. I don't want to accuse you of anything, but if I come into your life and I tell you, no, we got to go this route. You say you want to love me. I say I want to love you, and I say we got to go this way. You like, well, I think this way is better. I don't give a fuck. We going this way or no way. It's like a my way or a highway type of thing. And at this point, you're gonna feel like I'm not hearing you. You're not being heard. I'm not letting you express. I'm just telling you how we got to do it like this. Like it's like I'm not even caring about your laws. I just want you to do what I want you to do. Like, damn, can we meet in the middle just a little? So I feel like if you just try to ease up, think every time you think about being mean, just hear you ain't gonna even have to think about me. I'm gonna just pop up telling you, put a little love in your heart. When that replays to you in your mind, that spirit telling you be gentle. Okay? There you go. Signs and synchronicities. Now, because you know what? When I was new to the spiritual realm, I wasn't yet a reader. When my spiritual advisors when I used to be in a situation and it was something that I would hear my favorite tarot reader or person I listen to, I hear them right in their voice telling me what I need to hear in their voice, though. It might not be something they told me before, but what I need to hear is in their voice. So that's how I know at the moment it was me being advised spiritually, because this is who I look up to on the spiritual level at the time, right? And I still watch who I watch, but the world be lying a lot, and you just be trying to find the truth a lot of the time. So, yep, because masculine and feminine energy, we supposed to stick together. We work together. We a team. But they got the Willie Lynch theory. It's like, but I don't want to blame it on that. I see that, and I ain't gonna act like it ain't a factor, but I just feel like the more we heal, the more unstoppable we become. Nobody can keep us shackled, chained up, or none of that shit, as long as we do healing. The more we heal, the more we access our purpose, our spiritual strength, and the more we can't be fucking stopped. We become a bunch of little Kendrick Lamars around this bitch. That was the best way I can refer to it, because that is a motherfucking emperor if I didn't seen one. You hear me? That is a motherfucking emperor who is leading. Oh, you shouldn't perform that at the halftime, Kendrick. Oh, okay. I'm gonna do what the fuck I wanted to do, because I don't answer to you motherfuckers. I answer to the spiritual realm. You see what I'm saying? And then he went on a watermelon fast and everything for protection. It's just like, look at that emperor. I'm telling I want to be like that one day when I grow up. But they not like us. When he over there singing that, I'll be dancing because I know I'm a us. I'm just saying, but we live and we learn, and nobody's perfect. So a trying man, from my perspective, a trying man is better than a man that want to sit here and argue and not be accountable. If you trying, I can work with that, and I'm sure it's a lot of other women that see it that way. You ain't got to be perfect, but just be trying. Because a motherfucker notice. When they care about you, they gonna notice. Oh, look at you. You ain't got mad in 3 days. That's what I said. My ex-boyfriend, I've been single for about maybe 8 years. No, then I had another relationship not too long ago. But before that, he used to get mad. And that motherfucker, he was a Leo. He get mad and get angry and punch holes in the wall. And even if he didn't punch holes in the wall, he get mad and blow up. So I put a calendar on the wall and just start Xing off the days that he went without being angry. And he didn't know it. I knew he'd be inspired to go even more days. He said, oh, I made 2 X's today. He'd feel good about that on the inside, like he's progressing, right? But it's not every woman's going to do that for you. Not every woman's going to try to help you feel empowered on the inside so that you can be inspired to grow and elevate and succeed in life. Not every woman's going to do that for you. So it's levels, right? Some women are bear with you. Some women will see, hey, look, a little bit of change. Way to go, Gemini. Way to go. I see you. I noticed you. I look at you. I see you trying to change. Like, they gonna give you your props, you know what I mean? Versus some people, it ain't gonna be nothing good enough, no matter what you do. And some people the people that really care, they're gonna be trying to work with you. Like, you're not supposed to do that. You'll hear, like, you're not supposed to do that. You're not supposed to do that, RN. Like, when I'm being vulnerable, you're not supposed to respond with ego. You're supposed to be responding with vulnerability. She's even trying to teach you, and you ain't trying to hear it. Like, most time men be like, you trying to be my mama. Like, well, what does your mama have? Your best interest at heart. So if I'm trying to be your mama, that's the only kind of your mama I'm trying to be. That part of your mama that got your best interest at heart. That's it. So if I'm reminding you of your mama in this moment, somebody got your best interest. But we be seeing it wrong in our perspective. Ain't no, but not necessarily trying to boss you around and tell you what to do. I'm just trying to sharpen up your perspective. I'm just trying to sharpen up your sight and make it a little bit more sharp so you can see it from a mile away. Your sight is great, but I'm just trying to help you sharpen it up a little bit. Like, it's women that are backbones and it's women that's going to break a backbone. I'm just saying. So, but I don't know. I feel like it's a progress, but I feel like something to go good, whatever that is you got going. As long as both parties try. And as long as you try, somebody's going to notice that you're trying to keep bearing with you. But if two people, if all the fireworks explode, then it's nothing but exploded fireworks. There's nothing you can do with that. They've been used already. I don't know why they put it like that. I don't know. Fire sign is what that makes me think. Fire energy, fire explosion. But it's like a pack of black cats. They come in like 20 of them. But if you light one up, they all burst and none of them's any good anymore. But you can save it. You can take a step back and decide not to light it, and it'll never blow. But they will dull up at it. I don't know why they use it as that. Maybe it's okay to be a little dull and not so sharp. Not when it comes to perspective, but when it comes to words and communications. I don't know. Okay. That was a whole little personal reading segment. Intuitively, of course. But let's see here. What's the timestamp for the Cancer people? We live and we learn. Yep. Look, you gonna be going out there feeling all compassionate today. Somebody's gonna say, "Wow, huh? You're in a good mood today." That's the way of getting a compliment. Don't get offended. What you mean I'm in a good mood? Yeah, and Tauruses be bullheaded. But I feel like it was more of a man Taurus that be feeling bullheaded. I feel like a Taurus woman to bow down, but you better be a good bow. You better be something bigger than a bull that she bowing down to. Shit. And not the kind of bull that's about to ram your head into her, because she ain't bowing down for that. But Taurus women do. I don't know. I don't know. I don't really know too many. Well, yeah, some women can be bullheaded, but I just like you said, that crybaby in that's the soften up of it. It's like, okay, I'm not going to listen then, and then well, I'm gonna cry now because I would have listened, but you said it too mean. It's like she want to listen, but it's how and what, how you handling her. You know, how you handle a woman, it means a lot. You could say, damn, I told your ass I'll call you back tomorrow. Or, hey, baby, I ain't feeling that good today. I'm about to call it a night. I'm going to turn it in. I'm going to holler at you tomorrow. It's not what you say. It's how you say it, right? That's all in handling people. Because I be telling motherfucker quick, you don't know how to handle a motherfucker. You can tell me what you want to tell me. You can say what you want to say to me, but you don't have to fucking say it like that. Handle me properly around this motherfucker. What they say? What's that saying? Talk to me nice. That's saying. Treat me nice. Be nice. Like, I ain't nice. I'm kind, but it's a difference. But I just return energy. If I feel discernment wise that you're not really giving me a hard time, then I'm gonna try hard not to give you a hard time. And sometimes I know I'm just a hard time giver, so I'm gonna try. I'm gonna try a little harder not to give you a hard time because I see you really trying. Okay, but if you ain't really trying, fuck you. Take these hard times. You know what I'm saying? But it's a difference. If you trying, I'm not gonna let you just sit there and struggle with hard times. I'm gonna dial them back a little bit because I see, okay, maybe you really want something from me. Maybe you trying, you putting all this energy and effort in. But I ain't gonna put it, I'm gonna draw it back just a little bit just to see. But my discernment is still side-eyeing, looking, making sure I don't miss a thing. But if the spirit is stepping in to vouch on a person's behalf, that's something you can trust. If they telling you, stop being so mean, meanie. That must be a contribution to her sensitive. And sensitive people, like more than likely, sensitive people are deep. So they feel everything very deep. Whereas you might have said something small, it's going to really hurt her. It's going to really affect her. Now you're dealing with a bull instead of a soft woman. Now you 2 steps back. instead of that one step forward. But that's what women, as a woman, as a masculine, as a feminine energy, I feel like we be wanting to be handled gently as by a masculine. But it's a matter of if the masculine is comfortable enough to handle you gently. And he should be if the woman is not a threat. Right? If you've explored her, discerned her, and see, okay, she ain't posing no threats, then dip your toe in that water. Open up a little bit, express something. So, but I think men and women get caught up on, I ain't telling nobody shit about the past for they can throw it in my face. And just because I bring it up, don't mean I'm throwing it in your face. Maybe I'm trying to come bring it up so we can talk about it, because I know that if we talk about it, it helps you heal from it. Not because I'm trying to throw it in your face or talk about you. I'm just trying to have therapy with you so you don't have to go check into a real therapy. It's like you won't see that it's therapeutic until you actually try to talk about it, try to get it off your chest, try venting. Right? I'm here being that emotional source for you so that you can free yourself. Let off some of that load. Don't be tightening up and shit. Like, open up, express, get some of it off of your shoulder. Because when I need to express, I'm going to cry, I'm going to break down, I'm going to tell you how I feel, because I'm not going to hold this weight on my shoulders. And why should you? Because don't sit there and hold that weight on your shoulders and then be stressed out with me, because I've been giving you a space to lay it down right here. But you've been not doing it. Talking about you're going to throw it in my face. Why? Because I brought it up. No, it's just us talking about it so that you can heal from it. Now, if I say, now that's why old girl did such and such, that's different. now I'm on your ass. But nobody should be saying that to nobody. But sometimes shit go there. Sometimes people feel hurt by you and they want to say something hurt back, but it's better to just be silent and rise above it all, because some the stuff can't be taken back, and some stuff be affecting people in ways that you didn't mean to. Now at my space where I'm at now, some things I said, I wish I didn't react, right? Even though people hurt me first, my reaction didn't still suffice with me, because they vibing low. That ain't got shit to do with me. How I'm trying to operate and move through the world, I didn't want to show up like that. And I'll cry and be disappointed about how I showed up. Like, I didn't handle it. I failed. It was a test. That'd be me. So that's why I'd be like, let me just try to ignore it. Let me just try to be quiet. Because later on when I look back, I don't want to be like, well, damn, I said some foul ass shit to them. I remember a dude I liked back in the day. He's telling us he had cancer, and he used to hurt my feelings. I told that nigga, that's why cancer gonna kill your ass anyway. That was the harshest thing I ever said to anybody. It was like, damn, to this day, I feel like that's fucked up. That's some harsh ass shit to say. I think he ended up, I don't know if that was the truth or not, but he's still kicking. He's still kicking to this day. But I did say that. I did say that. And after it was said, you can't take it back. So I was thinking, damn, that was foul. My feelings was hurt, right? But that's not justification. Just because your feelings get hurt don't mean you get to show up like an asshole. But that's what I know now. So now I feel like if you hurt my feelings, I just want to shut up. I just want to be quiet and ignore you, because I don't want to react in a way that later or years down the line, I'm still thinking, damn, that was fucked up. Yeah, because you can't take it back. That wound's still going to be there. Motherfuckers still going to always remember it. And even when you try to move past it with them, they still hold grudges about what you said, because it still hurt them. Like, damn, motherfucker, I forgive you. Can you forgive me? But it ain't like that for everybody. It ain't just that easy for everybody. That's why I say that, because I can take things. Sometimes when the people did shit to me, I can take it much better than they can. So I don't want to stoop down to their level and say something to them that's about to really hurt their feelings, where my feelings got hurt, but I'm going to bounce back in a couple minutes, where their feelings got hurt and they about to be hurt for months just because I just said some shit. Now, they dished it and got it back, true, and that'll be their version of the lesson. I'm not supposed to focus on that. I'm supposed to focus on how I react to people make me feel a way. I'm supposed to control myself as an adult. That's the accountability of it all. That's the part I'm focusing on. Fuck what you did. I want to see what I did. Because at the end, that's what I'm worried about. I don't care about how you showed up. How you showed up is your business. How I show up is mine. That's what I'm judged on. So I'm trying to show up proper. You know what I'm saying? Pull up in a Lamborghini. Properly showing up. I'm just saying. All right, let me change Cancer's timestamp, because I done kept going talking 6 minutes into the. Now, if it was like 30 seconds and 40, I wouldn't change it, but this is way too many. It's like way too far down the line to not change it. Okay. All right. Window watching the weekend for the Cancer people. What's the energy? What's the frequency? What they need to know at this time? Cancer. Chemistry. Attraction, spark, passion. And then we got return. A blast from the past. Second chance, opportunity, making amends. Do 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 do. Uh-oh. Is Neo going there? I gotta fix my answering machine. Now that I'm alone. Is that what he said? Cause right now it says that we can't come to the phone. And I know it makes no sense, cause you walked out the door, but it's the only way I hear your voice anymore. It's ridiculous. Somebody in the past is like, oh no, we got lusting there though, so it's like forbidden, non-committal sexual energy. It's been months and I just can't get over you. Somebody, y'all feeling this way about your Cancer? Are you feeling about this about them? Said I'm so sick of love songs, I'm so tired of tears, so done with wishing you were still here. So sad and slow, so why can't I turn off the radio? It's like, if you're tired, why you still listening? That's what he's saying. Like, if I'm so tired, why am I still participating? That is true. I like accountability. I find accountability more attractive than a face. I'm telling you. And shout out right back to you. We all are trying, healing people. We all are bum B, just keep pushers. Oh, we should be. Most people watching on here is trying, at least. Most of them. I had to say most because some people just back in the cut trying to see what they can see. You know? Some people went back in the cut trying to get a feel of what the fuck I'm talking about. This bitch thinks she doing playing with them tarot cards. To each his own perspective, right? People got to do what they got to do. But I'm doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I'm doing what I was told to do. So I can't worry about what people think about me and how they see me. I got to focus on what I'm doing. Because I might get distracted, focus on the wrong shit. Yep, it is. It's a form of self-sabotage, because if you pushing me away, I should be no good for you. If anything other than that, if I'm good for you, you should be pulling me closely. Because that's what a healed version of you would do. We push away with the bad shit and we keep close what's good. So we live and we learn. But sometimes you get so caught up receiving the bad stuff that when it's finally something good come in, you done lost the ability or the how to of pulling close. Like, teach me how to love, show me the way to surrender my heart. Girl, I'm so lost. Okay, I'll teach you, but you got to be willing to listen. See, how teachable are you? That's what that goes. Where's that card to say, how teachable are you? Like, I can teach you how to love, but then that gets sticky too, because now the woman trying to navigate or the man trying to navigate to teach you on the way to love, you got something to say about everything. But why? No, that ain't how. Did you say you need me to teach you how to love, or you got this? Because you contradicted everything I'm trying to teach. Like, that's why I start getting irritated. Like, you got this or do I got this? Like, do you need my help or not? And then that's where you might get irritated with me, because why you got to be so arrogant? That's how you'll feel, because I'm not being arrogant. But there's plenty of people out there that want to hear what I got to say. And if you don't, you want to argue back and forth, we can just let you have it, baby, because I don't have time to waste the energy. And I don't mean to be arrogant. I'm just straight to the point, and I don't want to waste energy. I wasted so much fucking energy. I don't have any more to waste. That's all. That's all. I didn't mean any harm, like I'm trying to be bossy or like I'm better than you or like I'm the teacher and you the student. You need to sit the fuck down and listen or none of that. I'm just trying to say that I need you to help me, help you, help us. That's all. Like, yep, that is true. That is true. We live. That's why it's all about living and learning. So, chemistry. What's this chemistry here for the Cancer people? The Page of Swords. Perspective. Something new, even. Page of Cups. So here you are. Then close the cycle out and started something fresh and new. And here go your ex. Do 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 do. Cancer. Cross watcher. I'm sorry. Like, no. Please don't knock on that door. You see this? I got all the new stuff. Like, I got a new boo. Don't come over here messing up my shit. Like, you close that cycle out, you got chemistry, you got something new, you dating, you getting to know somebody, you got good energy going with somebody, a passion, a spark, somebody you liking on. And here come your ex. I gotta change the answering machine. Because I still got you on that bitch, but I can't hear your voice, you don't pick up. Like, this is the aftermath of not valuing what you got, and now it's gone. Now it's so far gone that it's out mingling with somebody new, right? And now you're just like, I'm sorry, you just like Neo in this bitch. Sad. It's so sad to love songs. Like, so tired of love songs, but not turning off the radio. Semi return. The Five of Swords, because they realize whatever they did to you, it's like, why do they want to come back? Because they moved funny. They realize the bad choices that they made because they have regrets. That ain't got nothing to do with me, baby. I'm over here shacked up with the new boo. Probably not shacked up, but we in the new stages of the where you know the puppy love stages where everything's all cute and sweet and ooh ooh ooh. No, you hang up, like shit like that. You know, you ain't coming over here disrupting this. This is finally some good shit. Ever since I finally had to move past your ass, that dark cloud that you had over me. Like, no, Four of Pentacles, you missed out. You played. It's like Four of Pentacles. Somebody made a bad choice, which caused them to miss out on the opportunity, and now they feel it. They feel it. They feel it so bad that they still got you on the answering machine so they can hear your voice. I'm sorry. It's not funny. But I say I don't be feeling sorry for me. If you put yourself in that situation, you put yourself in that situation. I'm sorry. And you know you put yourself in a situation. If you sit here got 2 months down the line, my voice still on your voicemail so you can hear what I sound like. You know you was wrong at somewhere. Unless I passed on. Other than that, you fucked over. And you know it. 9 of Cups. Look at that. Not only did you miss out on not just any opportunity, you missed out on the opportunity that was supposed to fulfill your wishes. Crazy. Crazy. But then the Tower's down there too. Powerful realizations that this was something going to be great for you. But now that's something that was supposed to be great for you was out mixing and mingling, having chemistry with somebody else. Ain't that a bitch? Ain't that a bitch? Tell me about the Tower. 4 of Wands. Seven of Cups reverse. It's a little bit too late to be trying to act like all you want is me now. Now that you're gone. Who else got that? Was it Aries, Taurus, or Gemini? Or Pisces? I don't know. Somebody that you could be dealing with. Somebody, one of them signs I already said before. You could be dealing with. Okay, because this is the I'm sure I want you now. Aries or Pisces. It was one of them. I'm sure all I want is you. Is the seven of wands reverse. I mean, 7 of cups reverse. You zeroed in on one option. Fuck them options. You know which option you want. You already made your choice when it comes to who you want a relationship with. But that's not how it started. That's how it ended. Because how it started was, I don't know what I want. I'm focusing on this past, and whatever this cup is behind me, then I'm not really focusing on it because I'm trying to figure out what the fuck went wrong about the past. So while they had your intention, they spent all this time focusing on the wrong shit. Now you're focusing on something new. But this is a pattern because now look at them still focusing on the past. You're the new cup is you over here moving on, mingling with somebody else, and they still looking at the past. Like somebody takes too long. Somebody always keeps focusing in the wrong direction. And by the time you wake up and realize what you want or how you want to participate in the action, it's no longer there. Somebody need to get a little bit closer with their intuition because it's like now Could be an air sign. Could be a Leo. So tell me about lusting. I don't even know where that comes in. Eight of Pentacles, Seven of Swords. And then they didn't even put in enough energy to make a difference. You came in all lusty and shit. You being lusty, sabotaging, and wasting time. And I'm investing energy. And the underlying truth is like 10 of Pentacles reverse. It's giving broken cycles. That's what it's giving. Hurt cycles that need healing. That's what's showing below the surface here is the Four of Swords, which is why somebody's sabotaging the situation, because how they showing up. You need to be showing up with resources, energy, effort, and not dick in hand. I'm sorry. I couldn't help it. Or cat in hand. Shit, that ain't how you show up to know divinity. But this ain't even divinity that they're showing up to. They're showing up to the past that they already lost. The past is already off mingling with somebody else. And they're going to try to use lust as their way in. Terrible idea. See? Big in hand, nah. That's how they gonna try to come in. How you doing, Cancer? How you doing, Cross Watcher? I don't feel like you about to be here for it because you got chemistry more than lust. The fuck? I don't give a fuck if we still get to know each other. That chemistry gonna be way more than some lust you just trying to go drop down. I think it was Aries too. So then look at that. Receiver of communication, the Ace of Wands. That's what you got to talk to me about? It's like you gonna receive some harsh reality for that ass about this woman who's standing in her power. Look, the Queen of Cups, the Cancer woman about to let you have it. Like, give you some harsh reality check. Like, motherfucker, yeah, you went through this, you went through that, you focused on this, you lost this, you missed the opportunity, and all you got to offer is that. Get the fuck off the phone. Like, motherfucker, not about to talk to you. Somebody need to fix themselves. Fix their ways. Fix how they show up. But you come from a broken cycle. So until you start doing some healing, Four Swords, resting, retreating, rejuvenating, you'll still be stuck in that 10 of Pentacles reverse. And nobody's going to be trying to recreate that with you. Because everybody's trying to break their own damn cycle so that they won't be accidentally recreating the broken cycle of their own. Let alone come over to your cycle and start repeating some broken shit. No. No, babe. We want a healed version of love. So there's nothing else. We want our children to be able to obtain it. Shit. Distract me from now. And deep down, when I face it, all I want is you. Damn. That song's still rolling through it. Alright, moving on to the Leo people. I got Leo, Virgo, Libra, Scorpio left. Okay. Timestamp for Leo. Okay, window watching the weekend for the Leo people. I'm about to push this ad button and see if it tell me if it plays an ad. Insert ad, but I don't want to make it leave me. I ain't never. Oh. Somebody tell me did it start playing an ad. This is my first time being live on a computer, so I was like, I'm gonna push that before the live is over, but I was just like busy, and now I remember. I'm gonna do to push out an ad right then and there. Did it? Somebody gonna let me know. Something about advertisement, Leo. Peace, balance, harmony. Confusion, uncertainty, unsure. Conflict. Clashing differences, incompatibility. It's 11 people. Somebody tell me, did it push out an ad in the last 30 seconds? I should have just looked. But I don't just be keeping it on the screen. And I appreciate you right back. Be blessed now. Keep your energy protected. Vibe high. Apology, clinging, divine masculine, obsession, intuition, rejection. Dang, divine masculine, you're going through a lot. You have a blessed day too. Spiritual blessings. I be trying to pay attention, be careful about terminology, but right back at you, baby. Okay. So, Leo, what's going on? So we got peace here. We got peace, then we got confusion, and then we got conflict. It was all good about a week ago. That lets me know something happened. So first we started off at peace. Then we got to confusion. And after confusion, we made it to conflict. But some new facts, some new details have surfaced. Oh, okay. I don't pay for no premium, but I think premium people, when you are premium, they still give me credit for the ads and don't play them for you. So that's dope. Okay. So what I'm noticing on the bottom here, Leo, or crosswatcher, something already played out. So we got apology. Somebody's feeling apologetic. They're wanting to return. They're sorry and they want forgiveness. And they're clinging on to that. Holding on tight to the fact that they are sorry, that they want to come back. Divine masculine energy. Borderline, it's like obsession. Infatuation, adoration, addiction. And he's watching you, keeping his eye on you, keeping peeking over, coming over. Yeah, I did, but since I'm live on my computer, it got this plus $sign, and then when I go put on it, it says insert ad. So I was wanting to push it and see if it inserted the ad right then and there, or it's gonna make me wait to, I don't know. I was just trying to figure out how that button worked. So we got obsession here. We got obsession with it, and why are you obsessed? Because it's like your intuition coming in giving you knowledge, but by the time your intuition comes in giving you knowledge, or by the time you realize your intuition is coming in giving you knowledge, you already rejected the intimacy, and now you're sitting here just hoping that time ain't gone, right? It's like, damn, it's like a heart fog. You was dealing with something when you're in your heart space, so this caused you to resist something because you was feeling caught up or trapped to something else. So it went from being peaceful to having confusion to conflict. But I feel like maybe you're wanting to get it back to peace. Okay. Thank you. Much love. Be blessed. How about this peace for Leo? But it's about a collaboration. It's about a collaboration. It's about working together, collaborating. Three of Pentacles. That's what somebody wants to have peace in. And it could be you, Leo, with the Strength card. But it's you or somebody you attached to. Could be a Scorpio, don't have to be, but it's only after. Thank you. It's only love. I read that. It's still talking about love. It's only after somebody has had a powerful realization in the tower. Because the tower is coming out and exposing the harsh reality. You have a great weekend too. Keep your energy protected. Keep your mean level down to a minimum. Not to everybody, just to that lady. Anyway, so the powerful realization here is something exposed, is that peace was there. I feel like somebody's starting to realize that their judgments, their actions, their movements is the reason why peace got banished in the first place. Why peace was removed and replaced with confusion. And now conflict. They're starting, the tower is exposing it in the sun. Talk about the sun and the tower. The Wheel of Fortune. Somebody's also realizing, getting exposed that luck could be on your side, or it was. Luck is on your side when it comes to some type of an illusion here. When it comes to finding balance through some type of an illusion, I feel like luck is on your side. This card feel. I do feel like right now you could be not speaking to the person right now, could be completely silent, and while you're longing for somebody that you don't speak to, or they're longing for you. Okay. But I do feel like somebody's maybe confused as to how to find the balance, how to fix it, how to go about it, how to get a second chance, how to get luck in their favor. It's like the Wheel of Fortune. I mean, with the Nine of Wands, somebody's wounded. They could have took this person through a lot, or this person got wounded in the process. But it's like, well, is there a way to still hold on to you even though I made my mistakes? So it's like confusion, uncertainty, and then we got the Emperor, and then we have Two of Wands. See, there's an Emperor here. It could be you, Leo, feeling unsure about what are the right decisions to make in life. It's like, what are the right actions to take? Because those actions that I took back there, that path that I followed back there, caused me to miss out on the opportunity. A lot of times, that's just the spirit getting rid of an illusion for you. Like a lot of times when people come out of religion and start being spiritual, it's because the religion was an illusion in the first place. But no offense to you religion people. But I'm just saying, to those of you who came out of religion, why did you do it? Because you feel like religion is lying. You feel like in your spirit don't align with the religion and what they teaching. So you end up going solo, right? You end up going rogue, so to speak. So that's why somebody's confused here, because it's like, well, those choices was what I was taught are the right choices here. So I don't understand how those choices landed me in the situation to still miss out. Well, those choices landed you in a situation to miss out, but you also become an emperor in the process, right? Learning how to move like an emperor, learning how to act like an emperor, learning how to show up like an emperor would, right? Healed and happy. You're getting what's written in the stars for you. That's what that's about. Instead of being flighty and unreliable. So maybe it was peace at first, and then it felt flighty and unreliable. Now a person start distancing, start causing problems. And then we got the Hermit. Somebody could be dealing with a Virgo. But there's the Empress there, and there's the ending with the Empress, and there's somebody feeling sorry about that Empress, that ending with the Empress. But this ending with the Empress is what is letting them see the conflict, possibly the conflict in the end. What took place was teaching them a lesson when it comes to perspective here, that somebody is sabotaging a situation with the Seven of Swords energy, but it will require you to have some type of reward and recognition. So I feel like it's being sabotaged because your perspective and level of reward and recognition when it comes to this Empress, this situation, this whatever. Tell me about the Six of Wands, King of Pentacles, the Lovers. Your reward and recognition when it comes to a twin flames situation. That's what this is showing. The reward and recognition that you had all the tools that you need to manifest, and you still do, in order to be happy, to pull in some happiness. Healed and happy is what I keep hearing for you. So I do feel like it's just a matter of you exposing, bringing it into the light, and tell somebody how you truly feel. Tell me about this Emperor, because it's like now missing out on opportunity shows you how to show up, how to step up as an Emperor, how to move as an Emperor. Why? Because you missed out on the opportunity that you're not happy about with this Three of Cups reverse. Ten of Swords, something's ending. You didn't want it ending. You wanted to keep going with it. So now what do? You take a risk. So it's possible that it ended because it wasn't being enough vulnerability established, or it wasn't being enough investing or showing up, so to speak. So now it's like a person's like, fuck it, let me just risk it all. Let me show up. And now, it's working out. Tell me about the Fool. Let me see what the Fool is for whoever. The Empress. There it is. That risk towards the Empress. Because now that you've learned how to be an emperor and move like an emperor, now you can get over there to that Empress and say you're sorry and offer her something solid. Accountable. Accountable, actually. An accountable emperor. That's how you move. If you wrong, but you didn't mean to be wrong, you right that wrong. You say, I'm sorry, I apologize. I didn't know that was how it was turning out. That was not my intentions. But I want to apologize to you. I could have given my head out my own ass to see what was going over there with you. Right? You know, sometimes you be an asshole. Sometimes you anal. Sometimes you didn't mean to be, but you was dealing with something in life at that time. But it's better to apologize and say, damn, those wasn't my intentions, versus to sit there and act like nothing ever happened or just let it go. Ain't no bygones being bygones in situations like that. All that's going to happen is you're going to get some karma. The universe is going to take you through some tower moments, transform your perspective, and now you're going to be sitting in regrets trying to go back and get the person that you was just shitting on. So be careful leaning onto your own perspective in the spiritual world, because your perspective don't got no place here. We ain't the spiritual world ain't got shit to do with your perspective. We migrate through a higher perspective than yours. So that's why taking a step back out from your perspective and looking around is very imperative. That's why Aaliyah say, you may not be in the mood to learn what you think you know. Yeah, because can't nobody tell you that. You think you got it in the bag, you think you know it all, and that's fine, baby, because I ain't going to try to tell you don't. All you got to do is tell me you don't want me to talk. You don't want to hear me talk, and I don't give a fuck about what I'm saying. That's all you got to tell me. I'm going to shut straight on up off from your line. I'm not going to force you to listen to nothing you ain't trying to hear, baby. And I'm not going to force you to believe in nothing I say is true. You got to do it. And that's the life taught me that. Why? Because I had an emperor that I sat there and tried to prove myself to. Try to prove to him that I was not like the rest of this world. I was telling him the truth. None of that got me no motherfucking where. I ain't proving a fuck ass thing to a fuck ass nigga. I don't care. I don't care. If you don't know, you don't fucking know. Just go on and miss out on me then. Somebody gonna snatch me up. Believe that. Because I'm sure they ain't making many women like me. Psst. I don't care what you're talking about. And that's how you're supposed to be thinking about yourself. Because women forget to think about like themselves like that. Men too. That you be coming up out of hurtful situations and you be forgetting who the fuck you are and your capabilities and how solid you can be in a relationship. Because somebody got your mind fucked up thinking that you a piece of shit. And the whole thing, you a whole total package in this motherfucker. You all that in a fucking bag of chips. It's just that perspective that got you fucked up right now. But you was never worthless. It's just the energy that got you feeling that way. That's all. We live and we learn. Some things we hate to learn, but we have to learn anyway, you know? Anyway, we're moving right along. Excuse me. 2, Virgo. Virgo. I'm here. Ooh, girl. No, boy. Ooh, boy. Is it girl or boy? Ooh, boy, I love you so. I'm never, ever, ever gonna let you go. Once I get my hands on you. Ooh, boy, I love you so. I'm never, ever, ever gonna let you go. I hope you feel the same way too. Somebody like, damn. Somebody got their eye on you. You got your eye on them. And they like, boy, when I get my hands on you, you ain't going nowhere. I hope you feel like that about me. Because that's how I feel about you. Like, that's what it's giving. You hope. I hope you feel it's like, I hope you feel the same way too. So it's like somebody sitting back hoping that you feel the way I feel. I hope that you feel the way for me that I feel for you. I hope that you feel the same way. I hope that me feeling like I'm never, ever gonna once I get my hands on you, I'm never gonna let you go. I hope you feel that same way about me, because that's how I'm feeling about you. So, but naturally, when you like a motherfucker, you feeling some way for them, you only can hope that they feel that same way in return. Otherwise, I'm loving on you and you ain't loving me back, or I'm trying to give all this and you don't want to give shit back to me. I'm trying to invest in building something for us, and you just like, I'm uninterested. You know what I mean? I want to be we friends. You know, stuff like that. Anyway, so yeah, though, but somebody's like never letting go. Once I get, it's like, but you know, it's like something in the back of your mind is telling you that you know you're gonna get your hands on somebody. I don't know. Tell me what's going on with the Virgo people when they're watching the weekend. Well, work. You working? Is that what you got going for the weekend? Some of y'all gotta work, and that's all y'all doing. Work. Working your life away. Escaping, avoiding, blocking, pushing away. I'm trying to focus that thing in there, but it just, escaping. And what are we escaping, or what's coming up next? We got elusive, which is dishonesty, deception, and trickery. And another one bites the dust. And another one down. And another one down. Another one bites the dust. Yeah, something is. I feel like somebody's escaping a web of lies. And thus, escaping a web of lies, ultimately escaping sorrow in the process. So I feel like there's some sorrow attached to a web of lies, some sadness, some loss, some grief, some depression. And I feel like you're going to escape that. You're going to escape or untangle yourself from a web of lies. This could be about a soulmate or somebody you're feeling deeply connected to. It says mistakes, pain, clarity, beauty. It's like somebody made mistakes when they was in pain, but now that they got clarity, they can see the beauty. Now that they've been healing, they can see. They can see it all for exactly what it is. And now it's like a confession time. Confession that I want a foundation, that I'm ready to open my heart, that my judgment was cloudy back then. I was distracted by then. Back then, can I have a second chance? Because I feel like we still got a possibility to be something. It's just how you feeling about somebody, Virgo, or how they feeling about you. So the confession is how you escape the web of lies, by telling the truth. The truth shall set you free. Wow. Well, look at that. No, but I'm serious. So, because if you escape, that means you almost got trapped, or you escaped. You either you can escape or be set free, but you escaped. It's like the nick of time or something, because you can choose to be set free with the truth, but then it's have to be an escape. Meaning what? You didn't choose the truth at first. I don't know. Tell me about escaping. I've been just running through my mentality and intuition, just rolling on through. Like, wait a minute, that would have to mean. Call me a spiritual scientist. I don't know what the fuck that's about. I don't know. Anyway, so we have escaping, avoiding, blocking, pushing away. Somebody's choices, movements, and decisions are their final judgment. It's like their final judgment call was to push somebody away, to block them, to avoid them, to get them the fuck away from them. But then the justice card comes out with judgment. Justice comes out and shows honesty, shows the truth, shows the right thing to do because it's the right thing to do. So that leads me to believe that the reason you're escaping, or what you're avoiding, blocking, or pushing away, are choices that you decided on. You decided to avoid, block, push this away, but the justice card is now coming out on top of that, showing the facts, showing the right way to handle it, or what would have been the right way to handle it. Sun, exposing to you how to walk away from the lies and step in the truth. There's the spirit exposing to you how you get into calmer waters. Chariot, conquering. So I do feel like the truth could have been to set you free by now, but you had to more like escape it, the lies, in order to be set free by the truth. A prolonged escape. It's like you prolonging. It's like somebody stayed. It's like if somebody stayed in the lies for a long time, but coming clean would have set you free. But you're escaping now. It's like you're still being set free, but the way you're being going about it, it's like it had to be a whole progress. Yet it was different than normal protocols, which would have been you getting set free instead of having to break free. I'm just saying. Eight of Swords to the Three of Swords. Okay. Okay. So what's being told to you is the right thing to do, how to go about it. The right thing to do because it's the right thing to do. Because somebody's choice, somebody's decision, their final decision of the choices, movements, and decisions that they made because they were trapped in fear or hurt is that it's something more deep than you realize with this moon energy. King of Pentacles, the Lovers. It's something deeper than what you realize, Virgo. There you are coming out, King of Pentacles. Then we got the Queen of Cups on the bottom. Could be dealing with a water sign, but it's you. It's you that want to apologize because you didn't realize how deep this shit was for real. But not only did you not realize how deep it was, the King of Swords got facts. The King of Swords don't give a fuck about no feelings. In the tarot, he's a fact over feelings type of guy. He got to move based upon the facts, no matter what the feelings say. So say this King of Swords don't like this Queen of Cups at all, right? But the facts say she's an upright, standing citizen. And whether he like her or not, he gotta get a credit where it's due. You see what I'm saying? Or say he loved this Queen of Cups, but she ain't shit. Whether he love her or not, he gotta hold her accountable for what she is, not shit. You know what I'm saying? He gotta look at facts. Feelings don't matter when it comes to him, right? So if this woman ain't shit, but you love her, that don't matter. But if you feel like she ain't worth shit, but the facts say she valuable, it don't matter how you feel. The facts are the facts, right? Boom. So there's that. Then we got the Ace of Wands under that and the King of Cups. Feelings so deep in my feelings. No, this ain't really like me. Can't control my anxiety. Feelings like I'm touching the ceiling. When I'm with you, I can't breathe. Boy, you do something to me. Ooh, no, I'll never get over you until I find something new that gets me high like you do. What if nothing else gets you high like they do? Then what? You done missed out on the best high ever. For what? Lies, elusive, deception, trickery. When we can all stand tall in the truth and be better off. You got to do what you got to do, though. So, but I do feel like you're feeling sorry about something, Virgo. With the Page of Cups, that's sorry, apologetic expression of emotion because you didn't realize something was a lot more deeper than you thought. You didn't realize the moon. When the moon shows up, your sight don't stand a chance. The moon is all mysteriousness in the way that the spirit works. Mysterious. You can't see mysterious, right? You have to feel it. You have to experience it, right? So the spirit moves in mysterious ways, but you couldn't see it. It was deeper that you could wrap your mind around, which means you only needed your intuition. Your intuition would have been honed in, like, hey, I'm present. I'm what's up? What's up? What we got going on here? Like, so something was a lot deeper. Tell me about the moon. It's a lot deeper than you realize, and that's the harsh reality of it all. In this situation, the truth might hurt. The reality, the harsh reality of it all is that something was too deep for your eyes to see, and it required your intuition. It's a sadness. And regrets is still attached to the Five of Cups. Because if you didn't have regrets, you wouldn't spend all that time looking backwards. So I'm trying to see what went wrong. How could have figured this out? How could have went different? It couldn't have went different at all, Virgo. It couldn't have went different. Because once these cups go upside down, the love has been taken from them, spilled from them, or no longer is valid or offered in them. So if you're constantly focusing back on upside down cups, please do know that you are signing up. And look, you listen to me clearly. Please do know that you are signing up for a situation that has no love to give you. I don't care if it was your high school sweetheart 20 years ago. I don't care if it was your best friend from kindergarten. I don't give a fuck. I don't care who the fuck it is. If you are focusing on any situation that is offering you upside down empty cups, you are signing up for a situation that has no love to give you. Whether it's the past, whether it's the future, if the cup, 9 times out of 10 though, the cups in the future, you see how that cup in the future is upright. Got a lot of love to give. It's too hurtful to watch. He keeps exiting. But that, you gotta do what you gotta. Anyway, that's not the focus. So anyway, that's all I'm telling you is that if you show up in a situation and the cups are upside down, know that ain't gonna be no love to offer you in that situation. And if it ain't no love to offer you in that situation, now you need to step back and look at people's intentions. If you have no love to give me, what the fuck do you want with me? Since you ain't got no love to give me, you must want something from me then. And that's fine. I don't have no problem giving. But if you have nothing to give me, what the fuck you want from me? Huh? No, absolutely the fuck not. I have nothing to give a bitch that ain't got nothing to give me. Or a motherfucker. That's just that. That's just fucking that. So when you pull up to the scene with the roof missing, no, I'm just playing. When you pull up to the scene and the love is missing, get the fuck out of there. Because it ain't no space for you. Why? Because you a motherfucker with a heart. I don't care what you say. Virgos are sensitive. Y'all hide it. Y'all don't want to show people y'all emotions, but y'all sensitive than a motherfucker. So when you pull up to the scene with the roof missing, no, I can't stop myself. I'm just so goofy. When you pull up to the scene and the love is missing, so the fuck are you? Why? Because you're a Virgo. And if you pull up to a scene and you want love and you see love is not offered, neither are you. If love is not on the menu, you don't eat. You see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, right? You pull up to a restaurant, you came to eat love. They don't offer love on your menu. Are you gonna stay there and eat? Sometimes you will just settle for something else. But if your heart was really set on eating love that day, you can't settle for nothing else. Your mind and your heart is settled on love. You gotta look up other restaurants that offer love now because you hungry for love. Like if it was a meal and you really had your heart set on it, you go out and find that shit. You ain't gonna just settle for it. So settle for the whatever else, right? So if you really want love, you go out and find you an upright cup right here. Don't settle for this bullshit. Why? Because it ain't gonna be no love to offer in situations that the cups are empty. 9 times out of 10, the motherfuckers that's coming over see you got a cup of love and they trying to replenish their own cups because they ain't got shit. So they figure, let me come over here and re-up on Virgo. Let me come over here and re-up on the cross watcher. Virgo got it. Let me go over there, look at my cups, Virgo, they empty. Fill me up. Like, bitch, no. I keep filling you up, I'm not gonna have nothing for myself. So, a couple things there. If you go to eat and you're hungry for love and it ain't on the menu, don't eat. If you pull up to a gathering, a get together, and we supposed to be pitching in, but somehow everybody's bowl is empty but yours, you ain't pitching in either. Because it's really looking like you motherfuckers told me this was a pitch in just to get me to bring something, but none of the rest of you motherfuckers did. That's show and taker behavior. If it wasn't no pitch in, just tell me that y'all ran short and y'all needed me to grab a few things, but don't be trying to make it seem like we all pitching in because you know I'm going to go grab the good shit. Just tell me you be grabbing that good shit when we have the event. Can you go grab something? Like, keep that shit funky. Why you trying to fiddle and maneuver around that shit? Tell it like it is. You be having a good weed when you pull up. Can you stop and get a batch? You be having a good ass. You know how to get that top shelf liquor on the way here. You know how to get the right snacks to the event. It ain't a pitch in or nothing, but can you stop and bring some snacks? Like, it's that simple. People be making it harder than it needs to be. So then you're going to try to finesse me and manipulate me into bringing all the snacks. And when I pull up and I'm looking like, where the pitch in at? And then nobody pitching in and I put all my shit back in the car. How'd that work out for you? Not very good. Well, you could have just been 100 and said, can you provide the snacks? Because we ain't got it. I done put all the meat I got on the grill. Can you bring some snacks? Don't sit here and tell me it's a pitch in, because when I get here and motherfuckers ain't pitched in, my snacks is getting back in the car because you trying to play in my face. But if you tell me, girl, you know how to hook up the snacks, can you bring some snacks to the party? Because I don't know what these motherfuckers did. It ain't many people contributing. Hook us up with some snacks. That's different. That's you giving me the option to say, you the only person about to bring some shit. But if you would, I'd appreciate it, because the way you be hooking up some snacks, I could take that. You see what I'm saying? But don't try to use me and finesse me into bringing my shit because you trying to make it seem like everybody's doing it. You got me fucked up. Because I'm going to put my shit right in the car in your face, in front of all their faces. Because what the fuck am I bringing all my snacks for? You lying like it's a pitch in. And you could have just kept it funky. Say you like the way I make the snack baskets, and I'll show up with the motherfuckers pronto, no problem. But you ain't going to play with me. You better keep it 100. That's the whole point, though, Virgo, that we speaking. The truth is what sets you free, not these lies. These lies don't keep you free. They keep you trapped in a web of more lies. Anyway, tell me about elusive. Six of Wands, but this is what you learning, ain't it? In your particular situation, it's going to be different from everybody. What you're learning, the reward and recognition that you're gaining, is this the truth that sets you free. These lies don't do shit for you. You really want to be free? You really want to be pure? What the spirit say? Look, thank you, spirit. I'll be loving it when you come through and come on and confirm what the fuck I'm telling these folks. Because the truth, Ace of Swords, that's what set you free, not these bullshit ass lies. You love a motherfucker, let it be known then. You let it be known then. You missed out on the opportunity because you fucked up, and let it be known then. You want me to bring the snacks to the party because I make the best party packages? Let it be known then. Don't try to hide behind no other shit. Let it be known. Stop hiding. Don't, what they say? What's the saying? Hide behind the bush. What is it? Beating around the bush. That's the saying. People, we ain't got to beat around the bush when we can just dive in that motherfucker and start having a meeting. You see what I'm saying? What's the point? Anyway, so then we have sorrow. So I feel like the lies is all connected to this. You could be free with the truth, or you could sit up in sadness and sorrow and grief and loss and desperation. That's depression, because you want to stay stuck in that web of lies. But it's all up to you, Virgo. It's all up to you, Crosswatcher. I don't know which one of y'all stuck up in the lies. This is why I'm dressing both of y'all. Okay? Somebody needs to come clean, because the truth is what's going to set you free. And if you don't want to come clean, that's fine. You can sit over there in the lies, along with being sad, feeling like you lost something, having grief, and being depressed. You can sit over there and all of that if you prefer to live in lies. The spirit will let you. I promise he won't stop you. He'll let you sit over there miserable in the motherfucker. And then when you finally want to come choose him, he'll be here waiting. That's how that go. He ain't gonna beg you. He ain't gonna beg you to take his path at all, but he will show you why his path is better than yours. You want to see so bad. You need to see you a sight, motherfucker. We don't roll on sight up in here in the spiritual. It's faith. Fuck that. The sight gonna have you. The sight gonna have you fucked up. The sight gonna have you looking stuck. Be careful with shit, man. Be careful, because a lot of this shit, I don't care how people appear, they ain't right. If I look human, I could be alien. I don't care what I look like. What does your spirit tell you about me? Does your spirit tell you I'm an alien? I'm just saying, I'm not an alien. I wouldn't mind saying that I am, but I'm saying that I can lie all day, but your spirit, if it has discernment, it's going to catch that lie, and you're going to penetrate that lie, and I'm not going to be able to be free. I'm not going to skate. I'm going to be caught up and tangled up in the lie, because now I got some explaining to do. Now you want to know this. Now you want to know it. When I could have just told the truth, and now I'm free as a bird. Everybody ain't going to like your truth or want your truth or even accept your truth, but your truth is what you're free in it. Don't give a fuck if you like it. It's what it is. Huh? Deal with it. You ain't gotta like it, but it's gonna be that, huh? All right. Because I'm gonna be standing straight in the truth, flapping my motherfucking wings before you got me sitting over here taking loss, grief, and depression. Hell no, I had my days of depression is done, baby. It's time for me to be happy. And I be getting that by myself. I got this energy all here right by myself doing some healing. You know what I'm saying? So I don't need to invite nobody into my energy just to dim that shit, to dwell on, to make me feel like shit. I'm cool off of that. If you wanna mix and mingle on some high vibrational shit, that's different. You know what I'm saying? That's different. If you want to lift me up when I'm lifting you up, that's different. We might make it somewhere. If you want to give emotions back to me when I done gave them to you, then that's different. Because that's one thing about me. I will show who I am, but I'm not going to prove it. I'm coming straight in the door showing who I am. Why? Because I know the world is full of lying, manipulating motherfuckers. And it ain't going to be no questions over here. You ain't going to have nothing to question. You're going to know it. You're going to feel it. You're going to be able to see it. All of that. None of that. Ain't nothing to question with me. I'm an open fucking book, and it's all on the table. So which card you want to look at? All of my cards are right here on the table. Which one you got questions about? Because we can clarify them all. And that's how raw and honest I'm coming with my shit. Ain't shit to hide over here. I'm free with the truth. And you're not about to trap me up in no elusive lies either. You just do that. Do I look like a spider? I ain't a spider. A spider be up in the web. And I know it's okay. So somebody's going to be stuck in sorrow, grief, and depression if they don't set themselves free with the truth. But the fact that I stated in the beginning of the read is that you'll be escaping. You'll be escaping the lies. That's wild. I don't know why it's like you're in prison or something. Oh, see how that goes, Spirit? You are. Your mind is in prison. 8 of Swords energy. 8 of Swords is mental prison, where you stay stuck there, but at any time, the door's not locked. You can free yourself. At any time, you can choose to free yourself from that mental prison, because the prison is just mental, right? It's you kids staying trapped up in your own thoughts. It's you allowing them thoughts to swirl around and get the best of you, and you can just put the thoughts down altogether and stop looking at them, stop thinking them. You know what I'm saying? So sorrow is here, right? But the Chariot is here too. That's good for that. I like that for you. Why? Because the Chariot lets me know that you're going to conquer. The Chariot lets me know that you're going to overcome. The Chariot lets me know that you're going to gain the balance between light and dark, and you're going to rock and that shit like do, do, do. You're going to get it right. Take me, I'm yours, shawty. You gon' rock to the left, rock to the right. Lend me your body, I'ma rock it all night. Don't us on this floor. Whatever the hell. 3 of Pentacles. So all this boils down to is somebody, you or a cross watcher, being flighty to their wish fulfillment. 1111. That's the number of wishes fulfilled. Ask and you shall receive. That's what happened. Somebody that asked, or something happened. I don't know what happened, but 1111 is your wishes coming true. 12, 13, 11 now, but it was 1111. That was in the moment. It was necessary. Okay. So, but the 3 of Pentacles is about building and collaborating, working together. We're working together. We're building something, okay? And then the Knight of Pentacles is slow and steady wins the race. This is also somebody who takes a long time, a slow movement energy, and it's somebody who's I'm gonna do it when I feel like it. When they get arrogant, right? And then this is the Chariot. This is the final masterpiece of you conquering, of you moving past, of you overcoming whatever up until this moment was holding you back. This is when you become free. This is when the lies, the elusiveness, the lies, the web of lies can no longer hold you. This means when you become a spider too big for that web, and now you got to come out of it. So, Chariot lets me know that you will conquer because the spirit say it was written in the stars for you to do so. You were meant to be an emperor. You were meant to be an empress. You were meant to have something good. You were meant to learn what real faith is like. Mm-hmm. And you gain a new perspective. And once you do, you go from being stuck in a lies to running quick to the truth. Only death can keep me from it. You can't get there quick enough. And then you go from the Three of Cups reverse to Three of Cups upright, happy and reconciling with somebody. Somebody that's why I said, but I feel like this was not even that big a deal. I feel like all of this could have been avoided with the truth. So we live and we learn. And you know what I learned? That when the spirit gives you something, the only way for you to get there and obtain it or even experience it is for you to tell the truth, right? So say spirit lays out my life map, right? And by the more I tell my story, the more I move, progress into my destination, right? But say I falsify one false detail in my story, and now I got to take a turn, right? Now I done turned off of my frequency that was leading me to the people that spirit had for me because I don't want to be in alignment with my honesty, in alignment with who I am and what I, that. So you got to be careful because frequency and vibration is something. Whatever is meant for you to have, you gonna have it. All you got to do is get out here, live, be the best you can, and be honest. Be true to you, and that's how you gonna get where you need to be. Get with your people, your spiritual tribe, the people that really fuck with you, the ones that really got your back, the ones that really love you, and not the ones that just show up and pretend like it, because it makes for a good image. And the ones that's gonna show up and love you, motherfucker, tell you about your motherfucking self, ring you the fuck in when you need it, shit like that, right? Because other motherfuckers that don't, people care. When people don't really care about you and you become problematic, you something I don't have to deal with, right? Even when I do care about you and you become problematic, you something I don't have to deal with. So if I continue to deal with you, it's out of love, right? That's that type of thing. But don't get it twisted, because don't be continuing to deal and settling for shit. See, I did that in a twin flame, but I feel like it was real hard for me to let go. I feel like I couldn't let him go. I feel like the spirit had told me what he told me, and I didn't. That was it. That was the end for me. It's nothing else. So for me to be back looking, not looking for the soul to speak, but for me to be back at travel, for me to be back on travel when it comes to dating or twin flame or emperor even. When I first got here, I was just excited to have an emperor. They didn't tell me that your emperor could decide not to want you back. The emperor could decide not to heal. The emperor could choose another woman. They didn't tell you none of that stuff. You just learned it through pain. They forgot to mention all that shit. Here you come in this bitch thinking, I'm a twin flame, I'm an empress, that's my emperor, we gonna be together. That's what you automatically think. You lock straight in like, that's my person. We gonna live. This is it. That's it. I don't need to do nothing else. But you don't take it. You don't consider that your emperor might not want you back. Your emperor might be too hurt for you to deal with because he keeps hurting you so much that you got to let him go. It's all kind of factors that could play in a role, and that's when the lesson steps in. That's when the lesson comes in and say, yeah, that is your emperor. But if he ain't moving accordingly, what you supposed to do? And you're supposed to step straight into that king of swords and say, well, the facts say that you're mistreating me and you don't deserve to have my energy. Even though the spirit says you're my emperor, the facts say that you're not moving like it. So I need to put you up out of my energy for now or forever or however long it fucking takes, right? It took me so long to get that part. So long. Why? Because I wasn't trying to be a king of swords. I was trying to be a queen of cups because that's what the fuck I am. And a queen of cups is so empathetic, sympathetic. They always can just be trying to empathize and sympathize everything you've been through. Always trying to put themselves to the side to try to nurture you, and the whole time she probably needs some fucking nurturing too. Fuck all that shit. I ain't doing that no more. But that's what I had to learn. That's what I had to learn because I didn't know no better. Just going into it. Now I'm knowing. Now I'm knowing what the fuck is up. Yep. It's feelings, but it's also facts. And sometimes when facts and feelings don't align, feelings might gotta get shut down. And that's gonna hurt your feelings. Like, it's a living and a learning experience, unfortunately, but fortunately at the same damn time. So don't let the truth set you free, Virgo. Because I feel like you're going to anyway, because you can choose not to, right? But then you have to force yourself to stay in sorrow, depression, and sadness just because you don't want to hold on to the lie. Spirit is weighing down heavy on you too. Or cross watcher. The spirit is not saying, I ain't gonna force you to tell the truth, but I'm gonna make it real uncomfortable to keep telling those lies. I just love the spirit. I just love it. And the more that I start to understand what the fuck be going on, or putting the pieces together and it makes sense, I'll be feeling good about that, because the world been lying to me for far too long, and I'm finally getting some honesty around this bitch, and I love that for me. Anyway, moving on to the Libra people. And that's what I'm all about, spreading the fucking truth. Somebody got to tell the truth. There's too many lie tellers out. We need some truth tellers. All right. Window watching the weekend for the Libra people. What's the energy? What's the frequency? What they need to know at this time? Fertility. Nope. That says family at the top, and then fertility, parenthood, and pregnancy on the bottom. But then we have cloudy judgments, illusions, unbalanced, distorted. Right off the back, somebody don't know if they want to have a baby or they want to abort it. Not my business now. I don't know, baby. I was about to get into that. It is what they said. Family, security. Family's pointing out twice now. Commitment, return, emotional turmoil, beginnings. It's like planning a pregnancy, but then the man changes his mind and not sure if he wants the baby no more. And now all of a sudden your mind is changing and you ain't sure that you want the baby. And if that's the case, no motherfucker, you raggedy motherfucker shouldn't have been trying to make a baby in the first place. Because y'all don't have a fucking clue. It's what it looks like. It's like being 18 and doing shit that you ain't got no business doing. Anyways, I'm moving on. It's like first he's all into it, kissing on the belly and everything, and then it's like now all of a sudden judgment get cloudy. Maybe he first start feeling like he don't know if he the daddy or not. Foundation, established, security. Something ends up solidifying by the end of time. What is going on here with these Libras? The Strength card, the Six of Cups. Sixes are about children, love, Chariot. We got Cancer, we got Virgo, we got Leo. So, but the family energy is clarified by the Strength card, by the Six of Cups. It's like strength, having strength, or a lesson that's teaching you how to be strong. A lesson through love. But what's the cloudy judgment? Eight of Pentacles. Eight of Cups. I feel like this is only happening or only happened because somebody did. It's an illusion. And instead of walking away from the illusion, you started to invest the energy in it, trying to balance it out. But it's an illusion, not a reality. So it's a fantasy. So we're just putting in fantasy pics at this point. That shit may or may not win, okay? But it's first like it was good. If motherfuckers all into it, and all of a sudden they're starting to change up, restrict themselves. I feel like somebody feels like they been made aware or something. It's like, so then you down to the, now you confused how you go from putting work into a situation and now got to walk away from it. But I feel like you need to be walking away from it anyway instead of trying to balance it. Where that, how to, why, the whys, the where's, the wins, none of that is important. The gut feeling or how and to get it done, that's the important part. So we got the Knight of Wands to the Ten of Wands. So we got foundations, establishments, family, and security. But the foundation is burdened because while we're supposed to be committed and foundational, somebody's flighty, somebody's not reliable, which has somebody else planning and plotting, strategizing on how to move forward and look towards the future. What's the Ten of Wands to the Knight of Wands? The King of Cups. Pisces, Cancer, Scorpio. The Devil. So there's a toxic King of the Cups somewhere. But the problem about him being a toxic King of Cups, there's a cycle by him. His cycle, he's in a toxic cycle, which makes sense why instead of showing up for the foundation proper, he's showing up burdensome as a flighty energy. Somebody that you can't rely on, which is has you focusing on something else like, no, my future's holding something else, not this shit. My future's not holding burdens. It's hurting something besides burdens. Like this. Somebody's emotionally toxic. And Eight of Cups is this, maybe that's why it's telling you that you need to walk away from there because there's something better out there for you. Ace of Pentacles to the Lover, something that's more deeply connected, something that's more solid, more dependable, something that's more truth and honest and triumphant. So I feel like trust the process for whatever's happening. Don't try to repair it, fix it. If things are falling undone or coming out of place, I feel like it's necessary because they might not be in the right place or it shouldn't have been done in the first place. It needs to be undone, redone, or some shit here. So whatever choices, movement, it's like somebody needs choices, movements, and decisions. Wish fulfillment. But next to that is the Ace of Swords. It's like clarity, honesty, triumphantness. Making your choices, movements, decisions based upon clarity. Or what you know to be the right thing. Excuse me. I just want to know Eight of Cups. Why was the person emotionally? It's because they need healing. Libra. Sagittarius. You could be dealing with a Sagittarius, but somebody didn't realize your power or your inspiration or your all thatness. And it was because they need healing. So when you need healing, you have a perspective of hurt, which we call the rose-colored glasses, right? So they were seeing through the hurt perspective of rose-colored glasses, so they couldn't quite see you until they seen you. And it's like, now I see you. They couldn't see that you was the whole Queen of Wands the whole time. It's like, don't matter what I appear to be. It matters who I am. So a toxic foundation, somebody's trying to, even though you're trying to build it with them, maybe, I don't know, you're disregarding the toxic foundation. Something's like not moving. It's not working. It's like, if it's not moving and it's not working, you got to figure out something else, which is why somebody would start to look to the future or around in other places that would possibly have things or you have a visual location of things that you require, that you need for the next step. Your final judgment call is to invest in something new or to invest in some type of communication that you've been receiving. It could be like text messages. Excuse me. Yeah, what's up with the player? I feel like the player's wanting a second chance. It doesn't necessarily point to that, but it feels like it on the bottom. Or maybe they wanted a second chance that they didn't quite get. Ace of Wands. It looks like, no, they quick to show up with the Ace of Wands, but they're real slow to show up with the solidness. And that's the realization of it all. This is why you don't want a person like this. This is not somebody you want. Tower. King of Pentacles. It could be an earth sign. Powerful realization of that. powerful realization is the Tower. And the King of Pentacles towards Virgo Capricorn is having a powerful realization that a completion, about finally coming. That's like mental imprisonment. When it's completion of mental imprisonment, you finally decided to release your fears, release yourself from those thoughts that was keeping you a mental captive, that was keeping you a mental prisoner, that was keeping you stagnated, blocked, or paused from love. Are your blessings, because that's also what the Ace of Cups is. Ooh, I guess I'm getting tired now. I'm sure gonna take me a little nap after this. I ain't lying. Last but not least, Scorpio. Okay. Window watching the weekend for Scorpio. I gotta get y'all time instead. I think my congestion is clearing out, son. I provided an extra 30 seconds so I can light my blunt a little bit. Okay, Scorpio. What's the window watching weekend for the Scorpio people? What's the energy? What's the frequency? What do they need to know at this time? Scorpio. Oh no. See, I try to turn around and start shuffling on the couch. I'm tired a little bit. I meant to say the table. Try to shuffle on the table so that I can stop some of these cards from hitting the floor. But people got a mind of their own. And then we have abandoned. Jump ship is what I heard. Left out, walked out cold. So it's possible that you could just jump ship on something because you're getting tired of an emotional storm, so you just abandon the whole thing. You don't give a fuck who get what, who left what, I'm getting the fuck on. Or this is how you feel somebody done. You could be feeling like you're in an emotional storm because you feel abandoned, like somebody just left you or abandoned you. And then you have confusion here. Not quite sure about devoted, attached, crave. So you're not sure if somebody's faithful, if they only want you. See, this is somebody leaving you to be confused about where you stand. That's not what you want. But I feel like this. You've been on this rodeo, and now you've reached your breaking point. You're tired of being left to not know where you stand. You're tired of being in emotional storms. You're tired of feeling abandoned. You're tired of not knowing if you're the only one. So why not just retire the situation? Talking about emotional storm. What's up with that? Six of Cups. I mean, Six of Swords. Six of Swords. So I feel like you're looking towards the future. I feel like you could be currently enduring an emotional storm. Or you're currently trying to maneuver out of one. Because it's like emotional storm, turmoil, unstable, affected you. Am I going to sneeze? Come on through if you got to. Come on. Okay. So, but the Six of Swords is about calmer waters. But in this card, they have all the swords on the bottom and they're cut in half, which means the truths are broken. So she's not only walking away um from the lies, and you see over here where she's headed, she's about to walk into where the only two swords are still whole, which means these swords are truth while these broken truths are lies. So she's walking away from the lies so that she can stand in the truth is what she's doing. And over in the truth where she's going to be standing is calmer waters for her, where she's been weathering an emotional storm. So she's finally making her way into calmer waters. And Ada Wand says she's moving quickly. She could be traveling or relocating or just taking a mental vacation for herself. Okay. You could be something about a boat. You could be deciding to get on a boat. You could be going overseas or something, or just getting on a cruise ship. It's something about a ship or a boat. You're traveling by boat or ship. It's like doing something for yourself. Going out there, you're getting to know yourself. You're just like living a little bit. That's what I feel like you're doing. It's travel by a boat or a ship. I don't know if it's a boat or a ship or a yacht, but it's something that it be a boat in the water. It could even be a submarine, but it's gonna be water travel. If you're gonna be abandoned and left alone, you might as well get out here and live it, right? Be doing some shit that make you feel good all by yourself. What the fuck is the water? Where's the oceans? Where's the beaches? Where's the lakes? Get me going. The fuck? Okay. Talking about the 3 of Wands, 8 of Wands. You could be dealing with a fire sign. I don't know why that stuck out like a sore thumb, those wands. 3 of Pentacles, Knight of Swords. The harsh reality is that you don't want to build this anymore. Joyful Rising. Hey, Lady B the Bull. How you doing, girly? Fresh from that. What's going on now? What was I saying? I was like, the wands. The fire sign answered, you must be dealing with a fire sign because I see the wands. But then I was wanting to know more about this, and then the world. There's Sagittarius right there. But the world is also meaning travel. So you do travel, and you see your travel could be across the world. I feel like somebody's going overseas or something. That's why you're getting in that boat. You're traveling by a boat. I was talking about how you going to be by yourself. Then you might as well be out here learning. You're going to be out here learning yourself, being by yourself or being abandoned by yourself. You might as well get out here and live and do something that's going to make you feel happy. You be joyously happy by yourself. Like, for example, I am by myself peacefully, right? That is, I am not willing to sacrifice that to have somebody come over here with me. I'm not. I'm not. I'm not. If my peace get gone, I'm gonna be itching like this. I'm not lying. So that's just something I'm not willing to sacrifice. It's my point. So, but I could sacrifice it to have somebody that ain't gonna do nothing but make me feel emotional turmoil. Or I could just sit over here with my good energy all by myself, feeling good by myself. But as soon as you let the wrong person in to affect the energy that you got feeling good about yourself, you won't feel good about yourself no more. You won't be able to show up so joyful, so happy, and just be out there. You won't be able to do that because the motherfucker that came in and dimmed your light. And you didn't let them. Why? Because you cared. Because you thought they had better intentions. Because, shit, you thought you could trust them. Because you love them. Love is be the main thing. And I ain't biased by love. I'll cut you off if I love you. I'll cut you off if you birthed me. I don't give a fuck about none of that. I'll cut you off if you need to be cut off, or if I just happen to go my separate ways, shit, for whatever reason. I trust the spirit about everything. So, the Knight of Swords, that's the harsh reality of it all. You do bad by yourself, is the saying. So, talking about abandoned, left out, walked out. Why is the energy of abandoned feeling? Like somebody's retreated. They've retreated from the relationship, the marriage. Who am I talking to? Libra. So they've retreated. Wait a minute. I'm talking to Scorpio, ain't I? Yeah, I'm talking to Scorpio. I'm sorry. I'm done with Libra. So somebody's retreated from the relationship. The 4 Wands is relationship, marriage. So you just gonna retreat about the relationship, and I'm supposed to be still here making choices, movements, and decisions to put the work into it? Hell to the no. It's the background noise for that. No. Because retreat, rejuvenate, get the fuck out of Dodge. Go rest yourself. Because no, I'm not about to sit here and do all this fucking work. I'm confused. No wonder why motherfuckers start getting confused. Because you want me to do what? For who? Huh? I can't hear you. Like my daddy, huh? What? Even when I can't hear you, I'm a huh. If you can huh, you can hear. I can't actually, huh? Hell no. Okay. So that's why I said retreat, retreat, retreat. Abandon. You might be the one abandoning this because before you sit here and do all the work, you got to jump ship. That's what you feel probably gonna do. The ship could just be a ride that you're taking, and the water could signify emotions, right? We could be going on a ride in emotions, right? Relationships, having a good time, getting to know each other. Some type of good time and emotions could be had. And now you feel like you got to jump out the ship because the boat is just not steering properly or going in the right direction. Okay, so no, something about confusion. Ain't no way, ain't no point of going along for the ride when you know the ride ain't taking you to the destination of where you want to go. Yeah, I did Leo. Leo starts at 3 hours, 34 minutes, and 25 seconds. Taurus started at 2 hours, 31 minutes, and 40 seconds, in case you still out there, Lady B. Okay. Two of Wands. It's like you want me. No, I'm not fucking doing that. So it's like you retreat, you rejuvenate, you jump ship, you abandon the whole thing. Page of Wands, new information, new ideas. Your new ideas to just walk away. Why? Because emotionally, this shit ain't giving you what you deserve, what you desire, what you bring to the table. Thank you in the first place. So tell me about confusion. That's where I keep trying to get to, but somehow I keep ending up back on abandon. See, that's why I said you. That's a metaphor for you. You keep trying to get towards something, but you keep ending up back on abandon. It's telling you to jump ship, leave this shit, let it drown. Don't try to save it no more. You giving it all the life that you could. Ten of Swords. Let that shit be over with. Let that be the back that a motherfucker gon' send your way. All because they want to be a player. All because they want to leave you confused on whether we gonna do this or we not. All because they don't want to show up properly emotionally. Or this could be how somebody's feeling about you. Sagittarius, Scorpio man. They feel like you flighty, and this is why you done with this. But you confused, trying to act like you don't know why this bitch done with you. I'm sorry, I don't mean to call her a bitch. I just don't know her name individually, like Cat Williams. So like you don't trying to act like you don't know why this woman is done with you, but you know why. Depending on you emotionally, you're not reliable. So she's looking for something a little bit more her speed. Don't act like you don't know. You playing crazy out here. You know that she wants somebody who's going to be devoted. That only wants her, only wants to be with her. It's going to move solidly, like they do when they finally get an empress in their grip. Not you. Not you. You got an empress in your grip and you act like a cat is attacking you. It's like you. They be kicking my ass with the metaphors. I find it so funny though. It's like a cat attacking. Just imagine to try to bathe your cat and it just start doing all that. You be all over that motherfucker like, whoa. Like, I'm just trying to give you a hug. What are you doing? Like, nobody's attacking you. Oh, I thought a cat was trying to get me. Well, I didn't see it. Only you. Only you. Tell me about it. See? If it ain't solid, then keep it, because that's all I want. Yes. So you ain't got nothing solid to offer me, then don't come over here offering me shit. If you ain't ready to take a risk and have something solid on some real situations, then don't come over here messing with these people. Queen of Swords reverse. Somebody could be bitter with you, or you could be bitter with somebody because you feel like maybe the truth of what it actually is versus what somebody been telling you ain't the same. You could feel like you had to learn a lesson to even find out the truth about a motherfucker. You got the truth, but only because the hermit is showing up to give it to you, not because this person was, caring enough to be honest. Tell about the Queen of Swords reverse, because it could have been that somebody else was manipulating. Yeah, this is somebody who has ego. who manipulates you because they have ego. It's like they move out of ego every single time. So it's really like no balance and shit with this person. It's really boiling down to the 9 of Pentacles of you being better off on your own. You about to jump ship on some shit. And it might have been that you thought you was gonna wait it out. Hey, we can figure it out. We could just figure out where you gonna move and figure out where I can move. But you might just say, fuck all that. I ain't got time for that. My mental health, my peace, all of that is being so conquered at this time. I can't stay here with you not another fucking second, and you might just jump off the ship. I'm jumping out the window with this one. Oh, don't be surprised if your plans change because you just can't take it no more. Whether that be a relationship you've outgrown, a living arrangement you've outgrown, a circumstance, something on your destiny, on your journey. It's just you can't wait no more. You just got to get it done. You just feel an urge to just go do it. You don't care what it's going to take. You don't care what you lose. You can start over with nothing but a plastic bag and a handkerchief if that's what the fuck it takes. You trust in the spirit on this one. Whatever it takes, whatever I got to do, but I got to get the fuck up out of here. It's like imperative for your mental health. Because some situations be putting so much pressure on you that you fuck around and have a mental breakdown. Like, let me out of here now before I reach that point. And next thing you know, next thing you know, you find women on Snap the shit. You can't afford that, baby. Keep living. Don't think you sit there what you want to do. You stuck sitting in a jail cell thinking about nothing but that man that already took the first parts of your life emotionally. And now he get the last parts because you didn't gave in. And it ain't even just that simple, because it wasn't that I ever gave in. It's that a motherfucker mentally can fuck you up so bad in love. So you got to be careful, because it can fuck you up bad mentally if a motherfucker ain't going to do you right. Especially the deeper you are, the more the more you run the risk of being fucked up mentally, emotionally, and otherwise, because a lot of people are surface level and they don't get how that's supposed to hurt somebody's feelings. I don't know why you hurt by that. That don't even make sense. Everything bothers you. They don't get it because they got shallowness while you got deepness. They'll never get it. You're going to have to go over to the deep people and they'll have to go to the shallower ones. But it is what it is. So that's what I got for y'all, though, because that's the last one. And after I end this, I'm going to go and put the timestamps in the comments. Do like, comment, subscribe, and share. And I'll see y'all in the next video. Look, I see that share. You ain't got to share. Just like, comment, subscribe. You can share if you want to, but I'm trying to cut that out. I don't really like to say that. I'll be shared out there in the spiritual realm. They'll share me where I need to be shared. You know what I'm saying? Because meant to, by chance, fated. That's my type of meetings. You know what I'm saying? I don't like setups. Blind dating. Yeah. Anyway, y'all be blessed. Y'all protect y'all energy. Vibe high. Do the best you can. Keep bullshit away from you. Because even if you ain't, maybe you just like, I'm just trying to give them the benefit of the doubt. Know that energy is very potent, okay? If you really want something from the world, from the universe, and you have stuff in your life that is holding space, but it's not really of use of anything, know that sometimes you won't get what you're asking for until the spirits has you clear it out space. But you gonna know if that's the case. Sometimes the spirit gonna be like, you have enough there. You don't have enough room for this. You don't have enough room for that. You'll start clearing shit out so fast. Shit you thought you wanted, shit you've been looking at over the time. Now you realize this what I want is much more important. Let me get some of this shit out of here. A car, a home, a man, a woman, shit, all of that shit. Clear them out. Clear them out to get them out of here. Out with the old and in with the new, or the renewed. Okay. All right. Peace. Thanks for watching. Okay.